Disconnecting my Bluetooth. My bad. Out of all things I did, I'm disconnecting my Bluetooth. Oh man, I'm beating Bill Brownie Bart, boy. Just another random Monday. Are we live? Day 2 and low, people. Day 2. I feel like I'm way too far. I think. Yeah, I'm a little too far out. Stepped over the line. Stepped over the line over here. Yeah, let's go over Kentucky. And the free home of the Whopper. That's where I'm at. It's not much here. Like, y'all see me go live in San Antonio. That's so much I can go. I'm just like, I was thinking, I said, what am I gonna go live at today? I said, I might just go downtown or something. I'm like, I don't even know. It's just sad. There's not many places you can come out here like here. Like the city is so boring, bro. It's boring. That's why I moved to. Because I'm like, look, it's just, I feel like there's no life here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's no pizzazz, no new threads. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't none of that here. Definitely different. Where you go at? Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. The reason I have to play, like I said, when I'm in the car, I have to play my beats. Because if I play any other music other than mine, I'm going to get copyrighted. So I can't play my original music. So I like to listen to my beats anyways. But I can't play music with words on it. Because if it got words, they'll copyright me for it. Even my own stuff, they'll probably copyright me for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just always something, man. So, what's cracking, little homies? What do you want to know from little Stevie today? I've already been here for 2 days and I'm ready to go home, bro. I'm ready to go back to San Antonio. Early 2 days, man. I'm already tired of this place, bro. I can't stay in the city, man. The city is just, it's okay, but it ain't for me no more. Boom, boom. I don't know if I can hear these beats pretty good, but these beats, the bass coming strong. So I've been listening to a lot of my music lately, man. Just hearing from what somebody else heard, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I was a buyer, if I was somebody to say, hey, man, I'm interested in your music, I want to buy, what would I hear if I played mine? If they got 20 other people lined up, they want to hear their beats. What would they hear from mine? What would they hear me? Okay. So I'm about to make a lot of soul music that incorporates my piano playing, because it's what makes you unique. I know a dude that make beats. A little young dude, he said, yeah, he said the reason why mine got so big, he said, because I play piano. And he was like, you know, I've been playing in church when I grew up, you know what I'm saying? So I add a lot of my own style to it. I say, I do the same thing. That's probably why my style of music is so good, because I incorporate my own, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to really mimic somebody else's, but I actually like my own. It's crazy, man. And I said, traffic got a little crazy, man. People drive crazy out here too, so not a city you really want to be in. Like I said, I don't know if I can hear like my beat stay good. So like I said, when I hit the bass, I don't know if the bass is gonna be strong and drowning out the beat. So if it is, let me know, because again, it don't sound loud to me, but it might be loud because the microphone is right here by the speakers. So. Who's in there watching, man? Let me know who's in there. Before I get started, let me know who's here, bro. Before I get started talking and going into my rant today. Hey, y'all gotta stop being scared on live stream, man. Y'all don't say nothing like y'all want to be ghost or anonymous, man. I ain't gonna call you out. I know y'all see me get people to roast. I ain't gonna roast you, man. I promise. If you say you in here, as long as you respectful, you ain't gotta worry about Steve. Steve ain't coming for you. Traffic is crazy. Now it's starting to rain now. What's happening, dog? Just on the highway. Try to stay focused. I want a lot of y'all, bro. I want a lot of y'all to start a topic, man. That's why I be asking sometimes who be in here, because I'm like, I want y'all to talk, man. I want y'all to start topics, you know what I'm saying? I want to talk about what y'all want to talk about, you know what I'm saying? I don't always want to talk about what I want to talk about. So that's why I be saying, like, if y'all got something interesting, y'all got questions, you got something you want to know, like I said, let a brother know, man. I be wanting to talk to y'all, man. It's just, you know, because it's what it's about, man. It's about starting combos, talking, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I told people, if you can't talk, man, you ain't got to be on my stream, bro. Like I told people, I said, start talking, bro. I ain't gonna fight you. I like to know the people that follow you. Know what y'all think about, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, y'all can, it's an open mic, man. I'm getting everybody to flow, man. It's an open mic. If you want to, until everybody into my rituals get here, until I get off the highway, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's an open mic. Y'all won't be scared. Y'all won't be scared, man. Y'all hear that? You heard it right now. Turn this blinkers. Said, yeah, I don't even like I said, I don't even like being in my hometown, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind coming to Louisville, but at the same time, it's like I don't live here no more. You know what I'm saying? I always remind myself like I live in San Antonio, you know. And it's so much better there, you know what I'm saying? I'm still adapting to the city. It's been 2 years, but it's so much more and better this there, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, when you come back to your hometown, you don't know nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's stuff changed, but it don't change at the same time, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing changed, man. What's up, girl? One of my favorites of all time. What's up, girl? How you doing? I decided just to talk today. It's day 2, man. Till Wednesday, we doing our Juneteenth thing, so you know, we in there. But yeah, that's why I said I've been here for 2 days, man. I'm ready to go back home. Like, I can't stay in the city no more like that, man. I went back and seen all the familiar places. Me and the homie went to go grab a bite to eat today. You know what I'm saying? Like, went cologne shopping, because I told him the colognes I be using. I said, hey, man, I'm gonna put you on game, man. I said, I'm gonna put you on. Hey, you get the senoritas, the mamazitas. I said they like these certain type of smells. I said, bro, so I'll show my cologne game. You know what I'm saying? So he went and bought some. You know, he's like, hey, man, I'm about to get the same thing you got. I said, all right, bro, get what you gotta get, bro. I said, I know how the game works, bro. We're trying to help a brother smell better, man. That's why I said women like dudes that smell good. So if you're looking for you a woman, man, you gotta make sure you smell good, look good at all times. Like, I look at the little rough right now, bro. That's my day off. Yeah. Nah, I actually smelled some Sauvage before. I don't even use it, man. I use more like I'm more of like a Mont Blanc type. I love Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc and Richmond. I ain't gonna tell you too much because I don't want y'all stealing my fragrances. Y'all gonna take on my game, get all the women. What up, Mike? What's up, man? Space is strong, man. Now, fragrances today, man. Let me show you. in my bag. This is the one I didn't buy this one. I've been having this one for a little bit. This is the, I'll put you on one. Don't say Steve ain't never did enough for you, fellas. This right here. Rich Man. Get y'all a bottle of that right there. Rich Man fragrance. Don't say I didn't do nothing for you. If you got a wife, she ain't gonna keep her hands off you. If you don't got a wife, you will. Like, bro. That stuff is strong, man. You know what I'm saying? I make sure that I spray a little bit of that everywhere I go, man. I don't know if it's got like some type of pheromones or something in it, man, but I'm just like, it definitely attracts people. Something I don't want people. Like, women be like, man, what is that you wearing? They be like, that smells good. They say it smells like real sweet. It's good, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I told Jones, I told Jones about it. I said, Jones, this is what I'll be using. And so I let him smell some of it because we went to the little cologne shop. He said, that smells good. I said, I know, right? I said, you see why? And so we went to that same, it's the only place I found is in Florida. It's not in Texas. It's not nowhere you can nowhere. But this shop, period. Surprisingly Louisville, this shop got it. So that's this girl, man. She from Honduran. She cool, man. She sold me this the last time. So I came back and said, y'all got some more? She was like, dang, man. They say, y'all the only store I know besides Florida that got them. You know what I'm saying? And so she told me, she was like, she said, yeah, it's a popular product. But yeah, her get long, man. I done put it in 2 ponytails in the back. Bun it up till I get it done Wednesday. Cause it's getting all over the place, man. In the back, it's just like, it's getting thick in the back, man. No diddy. It's definitely getting thick in the back. So I just put it in buns, you know what I'm saying? I be looking like a black Mulan or something. I call it the Mulanitos. Mulanitas. Nah, me and Jones chilling today, man, getting some food. I was actually gonna go live early with him, put him on my live for a little bit, but I forgot. Oh man, it itchy. Why didn't get my scalp scratched? When I went to go get some food, man, me and Jones got some food. We was talking went to this little taco spot over in Indiana, like off the grid. And so we was talking about something, man. And so there's this woman that walked past us, man. She had walked past us wearing all black, whatever. Very cute white woman. And so she was looking over our way. And so I used to have a thing wild with him. Still got thing wild with him. And so she walked past, like then Jones, he said, hey man, he said, she got cute. I said, I know. She actually worked at the place. She was coming in. And so she was eyeing me and him over sitting at the table. She kept eyeing us, you know what I'm saying? And so she had came over and they had a TV outside. She said, what y'all finna watch on TV? She said, what y'all wanna watch? Like Sports Center or something? She was trying to make conversation. She didn't want to talk about that. She's trying to make conversation. And so we was like, and then we was like, I don't know, what you want? We said, what you like to watch? So what you gonna watch? She was like, oh, just, I put on Sports Center. And so we started chopping it up. And so I said, cause she do look familiar. I said, hey, I said, have I seen you before? I said, you look real familiar. Like, I seen you before. And she said, I've been there. Man, I said, look. I said, so have we? I said, we've been everywhere. And so she was like, she said, I live over here. And I said, yeah, I see you over in Louisville. She said, yeah, I be over all the time. And so we just started chopping it up. She probably has, I probably seen y'all too. And so we started like chopping it up with them. And then I told her, she was like, where y'all live at? I said, I live in San Antonio, man. I live in San Antonio. So they was like, oh, I ain't never been out that way. I said, man. So I was being friendly. I said, oh, you gotta come out there. I said, come on out there with us. Look, we tried to go out there that way one day. So we started chopping it up about the city and all of that, you know what I'm saying? I said, just like me and Jones are real friendly people, man. We cool. So we make friends everywhere we go. That's how it was when we would go dancing. Like, when we go anywhere, me and Jones would make friends everywhere, man. I'm gonna show y'all something. Since I'm in the area, I'm gonna show y'all. This is one of the greatest bittersweet places I can remember. When this light turned green, let me go up here. So much changed around here, man. So much changed around here. Nah, she was a cute one. So I told him, I said, I don't know, Jones. He said, I don't know. He said, you think she eyeing me and you? I said, I don't know. He said, probably both. I said, eyeing both, Jones. Yeah. I said, I don't know. I said, hey man, I don't live here no more, so I ain't gonna shoot my shot. I said, Jones, you go ahead and shoot your shot. You live here. I said, I said, look, people in San Antonio look way better. I don't care if nobody here in the city. I said, but like she would have thought she was somebody from San Antonio. I'm gonna show you something. Look at this here. This is iconic right here, dog. So, what's up, Zenobia? So look at this here. Y'all see this house right here? This was our second house, man, when we had the church. This is back in 2004, man. We moved here. Second house, bro. You see how big this thing is, right? It's 3 stories. This house was 3 stories, man. So we lived here back in we moved here back in 2004 all the way to like 2006. I think it was 6. Yeah. We lived about 2 years. House was need to be super renovated and everything. So daddy, I got this house and he's like, y'all bought us a house. You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's good with you? What's good? But daddy, I bought us a house over here. So I remember this big old glass one right here was the front room. And I'm talking about, y'all, this house is huge. It's 3 stories, right? This is so big, we barely even went around the house, dude. This house is huge. If I took y'all around, you would see how big. Like, I don't know if you can see over there, like on the side or whatever. This house is huge, man. Big. It could fit a family of 5, or it could fit like 5 families in there. This house is huge. Pretty much a small mansion. That's why I said, I was like, daddy got money like that. So we was, hey, man, I was show you, man. Hold up. Let me get out real quick. So I remember, it's raining out here right now, so I remember we look at this. So I remember back in 2004, man, we was in the living room. Daddy and them was upstairs. We was in the living room. So I remember reading a book. It was called The Adventures of Lemony Snicket's or whatever whatever that was called, man. Series of unfortunate events. I was reading a book, and so I remember we heard something outside. I was like, "Rooski, pow!" So daddy had a red Cadillac over here. Daddy always parked this red Cadillac like right here in this area, right here. So what happened was there was a drunk Negro came off the highway. It's a highway right there. He came straight off the highway, ran all the way to the car, and smack dabbed it, man. He moved the car, bro. The car was like all the way up there, man. He hit the car all the way up to like the pole and stuff. You feel me? And so we was looked at the window. We said, oh. So she went to go tell daddy. Man, when I tell you daddy came, I said, bro, daddy was on one knee. Daddy was on one knee. He said, oh my God. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, bro, that was one of the maddest I seen daddy, man. Daddy ran outside. Man, he was talking so crazy to this fool. And you know, hold on. My bad, y'all. You know, when you see Pastor Dorothy talking, he be preaching, he be like, doing that. He was doing that to do. He said, man, you done hit my car. He said, man, you done hit. Man, he was, bro, so mad. And then when they was towing his car away, he preached about it. He said, man, something told me go ahead and knock him out and tell the police that he fainted. He fainted from the wreck. And so he got so mad, he was like, they was towing his car away after the wreckage. And so he got down on one knee, bro. He was just, he was so mad. He said, he was like, he almost lost the person. He was on one knee, just like, bro, the man was so hurt, man. I mean, because that was like, he put a lot of money into that red Cadillac, you feel me? On the passenger side. Camera might be opposite. That's probably what it is. Trying to figure out 7, too much an age gap from 1990 to 1990. No. That's a 7-year difference as long as you're of age. Don't be no pedo now. Don't be no weirdo. No, I talked to somebody before. Like I said, I was like 27. They was like 22, 23. Like, you know, I prefer to talk to somebody around like at least 2 to 3 years older. Or like 2 to 3 years around the same age range. But, you know. No, that's... But yeah, this is iconic area right here. Like, this is childhood, man. This is a part of this town. It was called Old Louisville. It's part of it. It's a nice part of town, but it had its baggage over here too, man. It was still pretty bad. So a lot of the little YNs, man, we got a lot of YNs that went to our church, man, and so they lived up here, and so daddy would have them come work on the house with us. Or you have them like go out there chop wood, because we got 5, but that house had like 7 or 8 different fireplaces, man. You feel me? So it was just like you could set a fire in there, you know what I'm saying? So he was always setting a fire during the winter times, man. Like that was good. That was iconic. I missed it. We used to play PlayStation in front of the fireplace, man. We used to play PS2. We used to play like Ratchet and Clank, Tekken, Jack and Dexter, you know what I'm saying? Like old stuff like that, man. Ready to Rumble, you know what I'm saying? We used to play a lot of those, man. Like, it was, man, times have flew by so fast, bro. Where we going at? Let's go. Straight on up. I can see this building, like this building right here where I'm turning at. That's where all the little youth right here, all the little youth would go play basketball, man. We was right the street from everything, so we'd go like play basketball and go play ball and like roller skate, meet up on the weekends, or like, you know what I'm saying. They did all type of events, man. You know what I'm saying. So we did a lot, man. Mm. But how y'all? I almost said Sunday. How y'all Monday doing, man? Before we head on down here. It'll be weird. That's why I said, like, you have to always look in your rearview mirror, man. People be acting funny. That's why I say you stay alert. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't trying to be paranoid, but you do be paranoid. You like, you don't know, nigga look crazy. So, in case you gotta pull out one and just blow. You gotta blow on the food. Like, you let them know. Boy, that's how that be here, man. When can I go where we ain't gonna get rain on y'all? I wanna take y'all with. Yeah, it's Monday back in my hometown, so it's lame, bro. That's why I said it's lame being there, bro. Is it raining where y'all at? Why you driving like you got a problem? Like, people, man, you gotta be careful, man. People be having issues here, bro. You don't want to get in the way of somebody's bad. So how old were you in the pic you posted on your community? You were in suit playing keys. I think I was let me see. I think that was the Negro Land conference we was on. It was either Baltimore or was one of them. But I was like, what? I had to be like at least 20. I think I was 22 in that picture. So I was about like 21 or 22 when that picture was taken. As you can see, I weighed a lot more. Like I was kind of stalky, man. Like I used to work out a lot, man, and I ate a lot. You know what I'm saying? My hairstyle was different. I ain't got no dreads or nothing, no braids, and it was just a smooth cut. So I was like, you know what I'm saying? So I think I was thinking about like 22. Yeah, I did look nice back in the day. I got a couple of pictures around Mama's house, man. Like when I had the suit on, I had like a shortcut. Because all we did was rock fades, man. We always had fades because they didn't want us to have braids. Because I heard we get nappy. And then at the time, like when dreads started coming out, you know, and at that time, like Lil Wayne, it was big. And so I was already getting in trouble around that age. So Daddy was like, nah, man, no dreads. He said, no braids, no dreads, you know what I'm saying? He said, because now you're going to be mimicking what they doing, you know what I'm saying? Because we was taught around that time that stuff was ghetto. We was taught that's hood, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's for the little hoodlums, the little Negroes running the streets. We thought that's what that was. We didn't know that dreads and braids was a part of our style. We didn't know that was our people here, you know what I'm saying? Because we was taught by white people and everybody else that that's ghetto, you know what I'm saying? And then when we realized, like, nah, man, this is Hebrew here. You feel like this is us. Like, we're not going to keep shortcutting our hair, man. Like, nah, man. Like, I mean, some people do, but I always like long hair because I like how I look. I like dreads. I've always loved dreads. And then they said, well, dreads is part of worshiping lions, and that's what they do over in Pan African. I'm like, no, they don't. That ain't what that is. And I said, believe me, ain't a more demonic hairstyle than a white man mohawk. Like, I'm going to go shoot and kill everybody and listen to heavy metal music on my way there doing the type of hairstyle. That's their type of stuff. So I'm like, I know you ain't trying to talk about our dreads and our braids and afros and stuff like that. Then you look the whole time, they trying to look like us. Now white people getting dreads, which I'm cool with. I ain't on that culture vulture type stuff. Like some people just be annoying with that. They like, well, your culture, but I don't do that. I think anybody of any color can wear anything, do whatever they want. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? But I said, well, when you realize, like, well, this is the people. You know what I'm saying? This is our style, man. You know what I'm saying? This is our culture. Not just our style, it's our culture. You know what I'm saying? And again, we was taught to kind of, you know, hate our hair and hate ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, be more like a white man. And, you know what I'm saying? Even changing our names, man, to European names. You know what I'm saying? Like Darby is a European name. That's a name over from like England. That's another Stephen Darby. That's a Stephen Darby. That's a soccer player. He's famous. Like there's a lot of Stephen Darbys, man, but they white men. Like they be white dudes. But they ain't the Stephen Darbys everybody else know. They ain't the Stephen Darby everybody else know about that. Shout out to South Carolina, man. I got a lot of Carolina folk watching me, man. I don't want to get y'all confused with North and South. I know y'all probably don't like each other, so just the Carolinas. Why can't y'all just be one big Carolina? Sweet Carolina. Like it used to be one Carolina, man. What's up with this North Dakota, South Dakota stuff? When I asked what's up, man. If I had $1 for every time I heard it, every time I heard that, it changed somebody's life. That's why I said, speaking of European, I got to change my name. Too many people know who I am. Too many people know Darby's, and when they hear Darby, they like, I know the Darby sound familiar. I know Darby. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know me. You've never seen me before. Day in your life. No, you haven't. I'm trying to go somewhere where it's dry. It's raining out here, so I'm trying to go somewhere where I can get out for a little bit. Again, I was telling them, I said the reason I got to play instrumentals when I drive, because if I play anything with like words, they're copyright before it. So, you know what I'm saying? Plus, I like to hear my own instrumentals, you know what I'm saying? So, it ain't nothing wrong with it. Sound better on car speakers, though, man. It do, man. Be bopping. Sound way better than on headphones, but. I feel like I'm doing a documentary of the city, riding around the city, having like music playing. So I said, I feel like I'm having like a documentary of like riding around the city and like filming the crew. That's why I said I should have brought a camera crew with me, man, so I can like film my experience and stuff, man, show you what it's like here. So apparently I gotta do this by myself. So what's up? Peace and blessings. No, peace and abundance. That's what it is, peace and abundance. Well, blessings is abundance. That's why I said we in the season of abundance. So. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I bought me a new cologne today. I love this one, man. I got this one from Miami, but my homeboy never gave it back. I gave it to him the other year, and I let him hold on to it because I left it over his house when we was about to go somewhere. And then I told him, I said, you can spray something, man. He never gave it back. And then I said, where my cologne at, man? He's like, I don't know. That was a long time ago. So then I asked him a long while back. I said, hey, man, where my cologne? He was like, I don't know. So I had to buy me a new one, man. This is also pretty good, too. This one's something that's pretty good, too. Oh. A lot of new names there, man. And these people that never speak up, y'all be watching me, but y'all never say nothing. Come on, man. What are you doing? People. How old am I? I am 30, ma'am. I'm 30. I'll be 31 in 2 months. 31 in 2 months, man. Don't even feel like it. Born in 1994. I don't feel like it, man. That's why I said I feel like that 1999 was just yesterday, man. Kind of like I remember 2003 like it was yesterday, man. Daggone, this years don't went by, man. It's crazy. That's why I said I feel like so much time flies by, man. And we don't even pay attention to life, man. Just life just be life, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll go this way. I don't know where I can go, man. It's all raining now. I can't even walk the bridge. It's raining. Can I go in the tree? No, I can't go. People still swimming out here. It is raining out here. What is this? It's crazy. Got nothing better to do. I'll pull to the side real quick. come here all the time and set up, man. That's why I said I wish it was dry, man. It wasn't raining. I would have came out here and set up again, bro. I used to set up my music out here all the time. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Let me text somebody real quick. Hold on. So yeah, let's take a look at what we got in the mystery bag. So, yep, on my Clyde brother from Germany. Aye, man, Jamaican from Germany, man. You heard, man. I hope it's not racist. I'm trying to do a Jamaican accent, but I'm black, so I can't be racist. All right, man. Let's see what we got in the Bob Marley bag. You heard, man. All right, man. It's a gift from your mother to me father. You heard me? Yeah, that's what's up, man. Shouts out to Germany, man. I got some peoples out in Germany too, man. I love y'all, man. Love y'all. But yeah, I love the way this is presented, man. This is some good cologne right here. It's good cologne right here. So I got this from Miami, man. This is Cuban that sold it to me. You know, Miami's like 90% Cuban. You know what I'm saying? So we went on a church conference. So me, mama, and mama's friends, like I said, some of the ladies from church, we went over to, because I told mama, I said they wanted to go shopping at Dolphin Mall. I said, all right, mama, I'm going to be your bodyguard, because wherever mama go, I'm at. Because I said, mama, we in Florida. You know what I'm saying? So I said, mama, wherever y'all go, I'm going to go at. Make sure you safe. Make sure nobody run up on you. And so I went with her. And so her and the ladies wanted to go get some cologne or some fragrance. So we stopped at one of the fragrance stores, and so I said, all right. And so I wasn't going to buy nothing. That was until I seen who worked there. Until I seen who worked in there. It was some fine Cubans. But they was talking mama into it. Because they was giving some good deals. So she said, listen, love, I tell you this. She said, she had an accent. You know I'm a sucker for accents. She said, listen, love, I tell you this. She said, I give you this here for, she said, I give it to you $100. She said, I give it to you. And so she said, and so she was selling them. Mama was spending some good money. They were spending good money there. And so she came to me. She said, you want something? I said, she said, you want something? I was like, yeah, I'll take something. I was like, well, no, I don't want nothing. And then y'all heard that. I don't know. I actually asked my friend what that word was. I don't know if it was that one or another. I don't even know what that is. But anyways, I ain't Jamaican, so like I said, I claim ignorance. But yeah, so she came to me. She said, you want something? I was like, nah. I was like, well, what you got? And she said, I give you deal. She said, tell you what, I give you deal. You get this here. She said, no. You don't want this one. You want this one. And she was telling me what I want. I was like, girl, you ain't lying. I said, you ain't never lied. Okay. I said, no, baby, I'm gonna listen to you. You the expert. You the expert. You selling me. You the expert. I'm gonna listen to you. And so she was like, she said, she recommended this one. She said, listen, I give this one to you. She said, this is oil based. She said, this is oil you put on your skin. It changes fragrance. She said, this one lasts 7 hours. She said, this one, she said, I love this one. I said, oh, well, if you love it, I love it too. I said, if you love it, I love it too. Okay. And so she said, I said, how much is this one? She was like, 100 something and stuff. And I was like, girl, I ain't spending $100 something. I said, yeah, you might be cute, but you can't sucker talk me in today. She said, listen, I tell you something, love. She said, I tell you something here. She said, I give you this, and this. She gave me like 4 different ones. She said, this. She said, I give to you. She said, I give to you $200. I said, oh, okay. And she said, come. She said, come, give me your hand, love. And so she took my hand. I was like, baby, come on, don't be doing that in front of all these people. I was like, I don't be doing that. She was fine. I was like, I don't be doing that. She's fine, Cuba. And I was like, okay. So she sprayed it on my arm. I said, she said, you like the way it smells? I said, I don't know. You tell me. So I put it up to her. I said, you like the way it smells? I said, yeah. I said, now you really mean, Stevie. Come on, really mean. So she was like, yeah, I give this to you. I was like, oh, okay. And she talked me into it. I said, I ain't going over $100. She had me spending $210. I said, bro, I'm spending $210. I said, oh no, I'm not as strong as I thought I was. I said, I thought I was getting a good deal. I walked away. I said, sucker. Bro. I said, Steve's a sucker, man. I was like, Delilah came in the form of a Cuban. Okay, she saw me these wonderful things, but they lasted for a good while though. But yeah, this is nah, I wouldn't like it though, because I was about to buy a whole bunch of sprays. But they actually had a good deal. They had way better deals than everybody else. So I said, okay, cool. So I went ahead and took it. So this one smell. I'm about to smell it. Put it up to y'all. Let y'all smell it. Like, this one smell good. I ain't gonna lie, man. It smell good. And so I even showed Jones. I showed Jones. He said, "Oh yeah, man, this one smell good." I said, "I know, man. This was." I said, "Hey, man. Every time I just spray this at work. This one, the other one, I would spray at work." And every time I would walk past people, they was like, dude, what is that? They said, all the women, because it's got like pheromones, I think, for women. And so they was like, bro, they was like, what is that, man? Like, spray that real quick. I smell it. That's right. I keep forgetting y'all can't smell when I'm smelling. What kind of gay comment is that? Throw this nigga from my chat, Mike. But yeah, like this one is they got like five or 10, like, no, it's like 6 different ones, you feel me? They got like 6 different ones of these. This one's the only one I really get though, because this one actually smells pretty good. So me and Jones got some good deals, man. We got some real good deals. So it's a Honduran. She's from she's from Honduras. And so she sold me the Rich Man last time, and so I told her, I was like, yeah, I was in here last time. You remember? She said, oh yeah, the one from San Antonio. Like the way they talk, I love their accent. She said, I San Antonio. Like, I was like, girl, stop doing that. Don't do that to me. I'm a single man. Like, she was cute. And then I said, yeah, you the one I was about to say. I said, you the one from what you call it, right? I was about to say Ecuador. She said, no, Honduras. She said, Honduras. I said, oh, you say it so more. I said, don't you do that. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know, CJ can go tell his mama that, you know, she works up down her throat. That's how he got her. So, or she or Skla, whoever that is. We ain't gonna get on that. We're gonna keep it chill today. But I was trying to come out here and go, I can still park here without getting towed, I think I'm pretty good. Let's see if I can go out here. See, I'm smelling good already, man. I smell good, bro. I love that, man. So I told Jones, I said, hey, man, hold on. I told Jones, I said, hey, man, it's a change your life. I said, this cologne change your life, man. Y'all still see me? It's raining hard out here, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go on the bridge, bro. I was trying to take you up to the bridge. Hey, I used to sit up right here and do music, bro. Before I moved, I used to sit up all the time, make my money right here, man. Everybody this is perfect because I'll pull right up here, bring my music right here, and start playing piano almost every day, man. I made so much money doing that. People love me, man. They was like, I don't know what it is about your playing, but they said it almost makes me want to cry. Yeah, there's white people coming. White people was like, they said, you just have such gifted hands. They said it's so beautiful just the way you play. But they were scared because if somebody was shooting down here one day, and so they were scared to come down there, and they said, your music just put me at ease. They said, I just feel so calming. And they don't know what the anointing is, but I told them, I said, yeah, I know what that is. She's like, I'm so scared to come down here from what happened last week. She said, but you just make everything so better. What is this? Hold on. I'll clean this thing. Camera getting foggy. Yeah, but we used to come here as kids, man. We would play, this is the waterfront park. We would play here as a little waterfront park. Like, they still got the water on them. These kids are crazy out here. But just come here all the time, man. Ain't much going on today, bro. I'm not sure. I wasn't even gonna be long on live, man. I just kind of wanted to just get on here and just say what's up to the dudes. You know what I'm saying? Look at her, man. Her getting long. Put it in 2 buns, dudes. Here we are. I guess we can have a little conversation while I wait. I'm supposed to be waiting on somebody right now, so. Oh, man. What's wrong with niggas, Mike? What's wrong with them, bro? What's up with them weird Negroes, man? Why they be in my comments and my DMs, Mike? Oh, man. Hold on. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm still tired, bro. Still tired from the flight, man. Being at the airport. But I found out, man. That's why I said I had Crystal look into it for me. She actually wanted to look into it for me. She said I get a free flight now, man, because they messed up my flight, dog. So I said, all right, cool. I said, shoot, I'm gonna use that to go Florida. I'm gonna use that to go do something. Yeah. I know what that is. That's probably one of them weirdos I threw out of my chat. They gotta go make fake profiles, come over and mess with me. Like, we ain't doing that, man. We ain't doing that stuff. I'm not even in the mood to do any of that, bro. I'm really in the mood to go live. That's why I said I wasn't even gonna be on here long. I just wanted to come and talk to y'all, say what's up, man. Um, like I said, I've been doing a lot of mental health checks, man. I'm hoping a lot of y'all mental's okay, bro. I've been wanting to check up on y'all, make sure y'all alright. Even though I don't even, I don't know y'all, but I'm still, I care about people, man. And I say I know we in Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. I just want everybody to be alright, man, be okay. If it's something that can bring people enlightenment, man, I don't mind like being here. I don't mind going live every other day. If it helps out a lot of men and women and people that need it, man, that's cool. I don't mind doing that. Cause I wasn't gonna do YouTube no more. I wasn't gonna do no more lives, no more nothing. I hated this whole channel. I hated this whole channel and everything, man. But I said, nah, a lot of people do look forward to it, man. I started seeing a lot of brothers, man. Got a lot of brothers over here that like to be here, and then got a lot of, I hate saying brothers, sisters. I hate saying that, but like we got a lot of good people, man, that want to be here. They want to, be a part of what we do. And I said I didn't realize how much mentally I was helping a lot of people that was coming over to the channel. You know what I'm saying? And so I said if I can be that beacon of light and inspiration, man, to help a lot of people, I said then, I don't mind putting my feelings or whatever to the side about this channel and just doing it for people that actually want it, man. Like there's a lot of people that do enjoy, this channel and stuff like that. So that's why I said I just want to keep continuing to bring people good, positive vibes. Like I said, we in Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. We want to make sure everybody's okay, man. Everybody's safe, So yeah, I think I'm gonna do a vlog here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a vlog here, man. Do one here just in my hometown. I've been meaning to do that for a while, but last time I came, I was tired, man. Like I be tired when I come into town because of the flights, man. I got to catch 2 planes, and then we working all the time. I'm always out doing something. Mama put me to work doing this, doing that, so I ain't really got a lot of time, man. Doing stuff. So like I said, I'm sleepy now, man. Like you still get tired, bro. So what's happening? Yeah, I was actually talking to Joe today, man. And he said, man, I be listening to your piano music, man. He said, because even Joe be watching my HD keys and stuff. He said, dude, I be saving a lot of your songs to my playlist, man. I be listening to them when I worship, or you know what I'm saying. And I said, Joe, a lot of people been saying that, man. So I still get a lot of views on them channels, man. I ain't putting on there like almost half a year. And I said, people still on there watching that thing, man. I said, I don't know what they like about this channel, you know what I'm saying? But then I realized, I said, nah, man, I was praying about it, and I told God, I said, nah, I want to do this music full time, man. I want to do this music, to the fullest of my abilities. So I'm going to get back on that channel, man. I should have got the key to the church. I would have took y'all in there and showed y'all a lot of my old music on that keyboard. Would have showed you a lot of Daddy music that he still got on that keyboard that he made, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to tell you something here, though, huh? She got me working out at the Grace Retreat, cutting the grass, you know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't went out there. I'm going to go out there tomorrow, but just take care of church business right now, but usually just taking care of that and just everything, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, a lot of people saying they be listening to my music, though, man. This is, so that's why I was saying it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I realized I want big things with my music, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I've been praying on it, man. Look at my hair though, right here. That's why I could get a retwist, man. I need a retwist bad, like boily and rough, man. But I put it in the little buns, you know what I'm saying? That's why I like dreads. You can do so much with your style, you know what I'm saying? I said I got them Sosa dreads. I got them key dreads. You hear me? I remember that's why I used to want dreads, man. Like, cause Lil Wayne them had them at the time, and so again, it was our hairstyle. We didn't know it was our people hairstyle. We was taught it was dirty. And so Daddy was like, nah, he said, you don't need dread. He said, because you already in trouble. He said, I don't want you being in more trouble, man. He said, nah, don't do that. That's dirty. And then we didn't realize that ain't dirty, man. That's how people hairstyle. Once we start realizing that, we stop dissing that. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, now we encourage our people, man, get your braids, get your hair, man, your afros. I don't got nothing against women wearing weave. Like I said, I think black women can wear whatever they want to. I don't care. I ain't never had no issue with that. But I said, if you can rock your natural hair, man, rock your natural hair, man. I said, don't nobody in the world look better with a shortcut than a black woman, man. Black women look awesome with shortcuts, dude. I love black women with short hair, man. I look good. Short hair and a face like Nia Long, shoot. You can't beat it. Man, shoot, you know how many brothers, especially, hey, man, I don't know if it's just me, but if you ever seen black girl with braces, I don't know why anybody with braces is cute, but when you see black girl with braces, man, it is so cute. I don't know why, but it's just like, it is really cute. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, man, every man want them a black woman with braces, man. You crazy. With dreadlocks, shoot, you tripping. That's why I said we got some beautiful black women, man. What's wrong with y'all? Ain't nobody ever said they don't like black women, man. If you don't like black women, something wrong with you, honestly. I mean, that's your preference, but even the white boys like white, they love black women. They love them some black girl. Like, shoot, man, everybody wants them a black woman. You crazy. Huh. Now I can get the keys. I forgot. And plus, I don't even feel like going back over and getting them, man. Y'all, I was gonna take y'all in the back and show y'all the archives. I was gonna show y'all all the old messages that y'all never get to hear. I was like, yeah. I said, look at these fiends, man. Like they need another hit of Pastor Darby. And I said, I got the whole archive bucket. I said, oh, I do believe we have a tape player somewhere. Maybe I'll play the first 5 minutes. Nah, I ain't gonna do that to y'all, man. Go to the website and get it. Nah, man, that's why I said don't nobody in the world live better with dreads than black folk, man. But you know, that's why I said like I've been big on positivity, man, and self-worth, and that's why I tell women, I said, especially black women, you know what I'm saying? Like black folk, we deal with a lot of insecurity with ourselves. But I said, man, don't ever think you hood because you got dreads, man, or your hair like not really like nappy, but it's just kinky. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I empower a lot of people. I tell every race don't look down on your people, man. So that's why I said, like, definitely, man, black folk, don't look down on your people, on your folk, man. I said, man, there's a lot of beautiful black women, man. It's just I don't see them here in Louisville. I don't see them here. But they all over the place, man. You go wherever. Look how brown that water is. That water dirty. Look at that, man. This is what we pay to live here, bro. Look at that water, man. When they say sleeping with the fishes, I think about this river right here. They'll find you up there. Yeah, y'all get a demo. Y'all get a demo of a demo. Y'all don't get the whole thing, you hear me? But nah, that's why I said, like, man, y'all love yourself, man. I done see me some black women with some dreads, man. They are fire. Said, shoot. Now, I'm very multicultural. I love all ethnicities, but I said, I don't know. Yeah, keep seeing them at this rate. Stevie might have to give him a Hebrew. But shoot, I think everybody need to know their self-worth, man, their self-love, man. That's why I said a lot of people was coming to Daddy, man, because they thought Daddy was on some alpha male type stuff. You know, they thought he was one of them Hebrew Israelite king type Negroes. And so when they realized he ain't gonna put down that black woman, you know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not putting down black women either. I ain't putting down nobody, you know what I'm saying? I said there's some black women that need to learn to shut up, and then there's some black women that's cool as all outdoors. Every race and every ethnicity and gender and whatever got them, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, nah, man, we need to know who we are, man, as a people. And that's why I said just because a black man ain't choose, you don't mean that you're not worth a black man. You know what I'm saying? That's just that black man's preference. You know what I'm saying? Just because you see white girls, that don't mean they better than you, man. Don't look down on yourself because some dude with a white woman, like, that don't mean nothing wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? So, said Tone got dreads. She doesn't she? That's all I'm going to say. I ain't going to say nothing. Tone know what to do. She know what to do, where to do. But even in saying that, that's why I said, like, no, you see somebody like her, bro, like, and I ain't trying to sound like an A1 day one, I ain't no fanboy, but you see somebody like that, it's just like those are like the type that a lot of dudes go for, man. I ain't gonna lie lie to you. Like somebody like how she is, that's what a lot of men look for, you know what I'm saying? And when you see the ideal, like, I don't say the ideal black woman, like it's no type or whatever, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I ain't gonna say nothing else. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet, bro, because then y'all gonna snip it and send it to her. Shh, quiet. That's all I'm gonna say. But nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's something else, man. She one of a kind. That's what I'm gonna say. She one of a kind, though. That's all y'all getting. That's all you're getting. But nah, man, that's what I said. I seen some women like her before, man. I knew this one black girl before I moved. You know, me and the white girl's kind of like getting to know each other, but I knew this one black girl. No, I knew her first, the black girl first. And she was so cool, man. Like, she was cool. You know what I'm saying? And again, I didn't really mess with a lot of black women here because we are related. So I'm like, I don't want to mess with somebody that might be my cousin. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to mess with somebody I could be related to. But she was like, well, no, I'm not from Louisville. She said, I'm actually from Chicago. So I said, okay, phew. Okay, good. I said, okay, good. That's a chance. You know what I'm saying? And so I met her through one of my friends. I always meet somebody through a friend, you know what I'm saying? And so me and her was just like chopping it up. And, you know what I'm saying? We realized we had a lot of common, you know what I'm saying? The only thing was, like I said, she was actually like a single mom, man. She actually had a kid, though. And so I was like, well, I don't really know you like that. I ain't trying to get nothing with you anyways, you know what I'm saying? But the more we start talking, we realized we had a lot in common. And then I even told my homeboy, I said, man, I said, no lie. And again, I don't look down on single moms. They just, that's not really somebody I go for, but they still good people. But I told him, I said, bro, if there was any woman I ever would have dated with a kid, I said, that would have been her, man. She was actually like, she wasn't longing for nothing. She didn't have no baby daddy issues. She wasn't looking for nobody to take care of kids. She wasn't entitled. She wasn't begging for no money, you know what I'm saying? Like, a woman that actually take care of their own, it's like, that's very attractive. So I was like, okay, well, she ain't gonna use you. She ain't looking for no father figure for her kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's cool. But I forgot the point I was even trying to make. I forgot. But she was cool. She was cute, man. I remember she was cool. She was cute. But she always asked about it. Like, everybody be asked about it. She always asked about me. My friend be like, yeah, she asked about you. I said, well, she got my Snapchat. She got my number. Like, why don't she say nothing? She's like, she's very shy. You know what I'm saying? She's very shy. I said, nah, man, she ain't shy. She is kind of, but I was like, nah, she's cool, man. And she was like, no, she's a very shy type. She don't like to talk. And then she ended up getting in a fight one day, and they caught her on video, like, she was beating up this girl. She was Chicago. She was throwing hands, beating up this girl. She always wore, like, these Doc Martens, man, like these big old Doc Martens. So they was like, yeah, she was stepping on this girl. Like, she was, like, stopping on this girl and everything. And I said, old girl, right? I said her name. They was like, yeah. I said, little bitty, sweet, shy old girl, right? They said, yeah. I said, nah. I said, I won't believe it till I see the video. I said, nah, there's no way. I said, she couldn't harm a fly, man. She's cool. I said, nah. They was like, she whooped that girl good. Like, she whooped her. And I said, man, somebody that's shy on the outside, but there's a savage on the inside, I like that. I said, I kind of like that, man. Like I said, I like a woman that's nice, but I kind of like a little hood, too. Stevie likes the little ghetto. Look at how we are, man. Yeah, so that's kind of what Tone remind me of. Like I said, you see Tone, she cool, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And they respectful, too. That's why I say they respectful. And then when they have, like, long hair, you know what I'm saying? They got, like, dreads. It's just something about the dreads, man. I like dreadlocks, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say when you look at, we watched, like, Sister Act 2 or something, like, you see, like, Lauryn Hill back in the day. Like, Lauryn Hill was that woman, you know what I'm saying? Like, they was beautiful, bro. And so, I don't know, something about that, man. I'm going to stop talking, bro. I'm going to have a whole bunch of women with dreadlocks over here telling, Stevie said he likes dreads. Stevie said he went over with dreads. Good, man. Look at the city, man. Look, that's Indiana over there. That's where we used to live at. Every time we crossed that bridge, I knew that's where all the white people be at. I was like, yes, we're going where the white people are. I said, I done turned in. I said, look, y'all, Steve's starting to turn in his white girls now for that black woman with dreadlocks. I'm starting to turn back to the side now, baby. I don't know what happened, y'all. It's a great paradigm shift, boy. Great paradigm shift. Starting to be Hebrew now. Not quite, but I'm, it's getting there. I would say 70-30. 70-30 at least percent. Just again, I told people, I said, just as long as they're not in this city, man. Like, I don't want to date black women in Louisville, man, because again, we all related. And then I'm just like, they're not that cute here, so I'm just like, nah, I wouldn't. I was even telling Jones today, I told him about the white girls with. He said, bro, what happened to her? He said, y'all seem like y'all was so cool. I said, wasn't nothing bad. It's just, we were just in different cities, But I told him, I said, I don't like nobody from Louisville, man. I said, but I liked her, bro. Like, she was cool. She was real cool. And so even my friend, she had asked me, she said, well, do you think that y'all would get back together? I was like, man, that's 2 years ago. I ain't known that. Steve's a jerk now. I don't care about nobody. He said, well, hello there, Zara Place. I thought that was Cooking with Kai. I was about to say, oh, snap. I got Cooking. You look like Cooking with Kai a little bit. I'm about to say, hey, now that is a woman. Huh? I'm about to say, oh, I got Cooking with Kai here. I was like, Cooking with Kai, Cooking with Kai, Cooking with. I said, oh. I said, I've been asking for you. I had a couple of streams before. I was like, because I knew Kaya was getting a lot of hate, man, from, you know what I'm saying? That's always the ugly bras, man. Be mad at everybody. I said, Kaya, don't listen to these apes. I said, I think you're beautiful. I said, hey, like I said, Stevie likes to shoot his shot. I was like, listen, I think you're beautiful. You're a specimen of a queen to me. And I said, if you would love to, please. I said, please come cook Stevie a meal. Oh, man. So tell me in the comments, so what's the difference between dreads and locks? Like, what's the difference? Because are these considered locks? Are these dreads? Like, are they the same thing? I don't know. Like, somebody tell me, because I'm still pretty new to the game. All right. But yeah, I thought she was cooking with Kai. I was about to say, oh, snap. I was about to I'm sorry you have to see me like this, Kai. Hold on, I get my hair done tomorrow. Oh man, like I said, Stevie ain't a simp over many women, but I don't know if you're the right one. Yeah. What's up, Monty? What's up, y'all? I was saying something before that, y'all. What was I saying? I forget what I was saying. Um, something about, I don't know, white people. Something about white people and black women or something. I don't remember. I was saying something about like how black women are beautiful because y'all are. Listen to my words now, you sisters. You beautiful black melanated queens. Stevie thinks you are the most beautiful people in the world. There, I said it, okay? I said it, world. Let all these white girls hear me. I said it. That's hard for me to say because I used to love white women. Nah, y'all beautiful, man. You know, I love seeing the beautiful black women, man. It's just something about y'all. Y'all beautiful, though. Right. You say locks. That's why I said Steve's True Hebrew side starting to come out. I'm like, uh-oh. I don't know. I said, no, I used to live over in Indiana a couple of years ago. I thought I was wide. I thought I was intelligent. And I said, I'm not like the African Americans you see. And now I'm going back to my roots, man. I'm talking about brothers and sisters and salutations and almost assalamu alaikum. I'm like, man, I'm just going back to the roots. I was like, oh, man, I don't like this new me at all. This is not good. Hey, man. But nah, man, that's why I said, like, I think black folk, man, need to have empowerment. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, where did the name, that's a good question. Where did the name dreads come from? Like, man, I dread your hair. And they was like, well, are you gonna lock those monkeys up? And they're like, well, dread, that's probably white people said, well, I dread these pitiful humans and we're gonna lock them up. Let's just call them dreadlocks. That's probably where they came up with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I call it locks because you talk crazy, I'm gonna lock you up. Like, I'm gonna lock you with my fist. No Diddy on that one. What? I'm like, nah, my hair ain't dreadful. My hair ain't dreadful, nigga. My hair is one of a kind, okay? I said, you don't ever touch a black woman hair. You hear me? I said, don't you in your life ever touch me. It do be cute, though, man. Like I said, when you see, you know, I just been on that lately, man. It's something about, like I said, you see black women with dreads or locks or whatever you call them, you know what I'm saying? Like, just that type of hair, it's beautiful, bro. That's why I like locks, because you can do so much. Like, y'all see my hair? Like, I put it in, like, little two ponytails, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I have it, like, hanging down, you know what I'm saying? I'll kind of ball it up, you know what I'm saying? I'll cover it. Like, it's so many ways you can do it. So, actually, I think there was this girl, man. Actually, when I was over here, when I used to set up over here doing music, and there was one girl's black daughter to me, and it was her birthday, man. Oh, she was beautiful, y'all. She had some pretty eyes, really pretty eyes. Little bitty short thing, you know what I'm saying? She wearing brown. I remember that too. She wearing brown. And she had braces. Oh, man, it's something about black women with braces. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, white girls. I'm going to have to put you on hold for a minute. I gotta that black woman. Ah! I said, Stevie put it under control since 2011. I really love that black woman. I need one in my life. But nah, for real. But she had walked up to me. Her friends had walked up to me. They said, hey, what's up, Janelle? She said, hey, it's my birthday today. She said, I said, okay. So they was like, play a birthday song, play a birthday. And so I started, and I was saying, I couldn't play Happy Birthday, but I started playing the Damage song by her. I said, you can do damage. I was playing on the piano. And they said, ooh, if you want me, you'll take me for granted. And I was like, oh, okay. And so I was like, yeah, thanks for the song. So they Uber came. So she said, all right, I got to go. And then she was like, you know, maybe I'll see you around. I said, okay, you know, I'll see you. Bro, she gave me the prettiest look. Oh, my God, bro. Her eyes were so pretty. I said, pretty brown eyes. Yeah. Don't break in my heart. Bro, she was beautiful. And so then even like going to the Uber, man, she turned around one last time, looked at me. She said, don't do that. Don't do that. I said, oh, don't do that. I said, at the time, I was about to talk to some white woman. I said, girl, don't do that. You going to make me leave that white woman for you. Oh, don't do that. Please don't. I was like, girl, you're too fine. I really want to make you mine. Finer than a tall glass of wine. Sending shivers down my spine. Making me Harlem shaking everything. I said, girl, don't be doing that. You got a brother on lockdown. Speaking of lock, you got me on lock, girl. Don't you be doing that. Got a nigga driving himself crazy for you. Nah, man. Look at this, bro. Look at what they doing over there. They be transporting like coal and stuff on these little baddocks or whatever. I don't know why I'm on that black woman today, y'all. I don't know, man. I don't know, y'all. I've been watching too many black things. Oh no. It be true, but that's why I said I want women to understand that, man. That's why I said like I'm not one of those simps, I suckers, like you know what I'm saying. I ain't one of them like black everything. I don't do that. Like I said, I love everybody. I'm very multicultural. You know what I'm saying. But I said no. I think black folk need to learn a lot of that empowerment, man. That's why I sound like nah. A lot of black women need to know like y'all beautiful, man. Like y'all beautiful. You feel me? Like y'all gorgeous. No, I ain't beautiful. Y'all gorgeous, man. You's gorgeous. As long as you ain't. What's up, Rain Lewis? We talking about lock gang, dreadhead lock gang. I know you got some dreads. Like I said, all my lock gang say what's up, man. You black women is beautiful. I said it. Yeah, I said it. Like my daddy said it. I said it. I'm feeling good today, y'all. Now, I say that until I go over to Indiana. It's all the white people. And I was like, I don't know you Negroes. I had never seen you before in my life. Never seen you. Nope. Never seen you before. Nah, man, but hey, man, quit laughing at me, y'all. I think Stevie's having a mental breakdown right now, okay? But you do something to me. Hey, man, I remember there was this one girl. I used to set up over here. Like, when I first started coming out here. Like, I'm going to show you right here. So you can actually set up down here. Like, look how dirty this is, man. Look how brown that water. Let's get back on the water, man. Water's dirty. That look like toilet water. That's dirty. So I used to set up over here. Or down there. And so this is a place where people can come and like sit down. It was like, bro, it was like a concert out here. And so my friend even recorded me and was playing out here. She said, yeah, I seen you there. I said, y'all see me? She said, yeah. So there was another black girl that walked up to me. She said, you be down here often? I was like, every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And so they all come to me. They just like, oh, okay. They say, well, she said, what's your social media? And so I gave it to her. I was like, I ain't thinking nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm out here. Like, when I'm out here, I ain't thinking about nothing. And so then we follow each other. And then I seen her, I was like, oh, she's a nurse? I was like, oh, she pretty, she cute. I was like, okay. I was like, girl. I was trying to DM her. She didn't want to say nothing. I said, oh, okay, you had your chance, nigga. You had your chance. I was like, man. But the other one with the pretty, she was black, but she had like, I don't know if her eyes was brown. It was like blue or something. Like she had some pretty color eyes, man. Her eyes was very pretty. And she had the little look, and she was fragile. I was like, oh, no, girl, don't just do that to me. Well, girl, you don't know what you're trying to go here. I'm trying to start something. I said, girl, you just so fine. And then she had looked at me one last time before she got in the Uber. She was talking to her friend. She looked at me and gave me a smile with the braces. And there's something about braces, man. I love those, bro. Like, I love those. I said, no, girl, you're everything that I want. I said, no, shake it off, Steve. I said, shake it off. I said, Taylor Swift, Carrie Underwood, Lady Antebellum, Lady Gaga, think about the white woman. I said, no, shake it off, Steve. I said, no, Steve, we ain't going back. No, we ain't going back. What's up, chill? What's up, y'all? Said, pretty brown eyes, yeah. I'm going to start singing that to her. I said, girl, I know how to play Pretty Brown Eyes. He said, breaking my heart, yeah. Pretty brown eyes, pretty brown eyes. I said, girl, I'll get on one knee for you. I'll do whatever you want me to do. Like Uncle Ruckus, when he met that perfect woman that Robert was with, the perfect black woman, he came in, he said, marry me, Ebony. He said, I'm sorry, I admit it, I love you. He said, I love you, you black woman, marry me. Bro, I can't get over this water, man. Look how dirty that water is, man. That is, ugh. People jump from that bridge all the time, bro. They be having to get the helicopters and the paramedics to get in there and get them from that bridge. I don't know what's wrong with them. People here ain't got no common sense, bro. Yeah, you ain't got no common sense. Yeah, like I said, man, I know I'm usually on my white women and I'm on my Latinas, but today we are on you black women. We are on you beautiful Nubian princesses. Love yourself, girl. Love that shade of melanin in your ears. There's a lot of people that do a lot to get the skin you got, and you take it for granted. Something about that brown skin that be glistening in the sun. I said, oh, yes, mamacita, yes. Me gusta de negro. See, me like it. Yep. That's why I said, I was like, even Stisha told me before, that's when I was younger, I was like all white girls. I remember I was young. I was all white girls because again we moved to Indiana, and so Stisha said you secretly are in love with black women, Steve. She said you know what it is. She said you secretly like black girls and stuff. I said no, I don't. And then I started thinking. I said I don't know. There was some black girls walked past. They was cute. I said I don't know. Maybe she's right. I said no. Get it on your mind, Steve. I said no. We're not black anymore. We're white. I said we're white. I said color me bad. I want to be white. Like please, I want to be white. And I remember one walked past, man. She was talking crazy, but she was cool. And so we always had like a little cool connection and stuff. And I was just like, dang. I said, man. I said, well, daggone it, black lives really do matter. Calling me, man. Everybody and their mama calling me. Stop calling me, dude. Can y'all hear me? Everybody and their mama calling me, man. Stop calling me. You're messing up my pretty brown eye story. I said, lady solo. I just told them, they was like, oh, no, Steve's not interested. I said, Hannah told this one girl, that one little annoying black girl that wouldn't leave me alone, but I don't consider her black. She was weird. She was like, she was a Monsters Inc. character or something. She reminded me of Randall from Monsters Inc., bro. Like, she just wouldn't leave a nigga alone, bro. She was just slimy, slanderous. And so she was, Hannah told her, she said, look, Steve don't like you. Steve only likes Latinas. I said, Hannah, that's not true. I said, I love Latinos, but I said, I love everybody. I said, it ain't true. I love black women. But I said, in this case, if that makes her leave me alone, yes. I only like Latinas. That makes her leave me alone. I said, girl, I don't like your kind. I'm like, ew. Like, maybe it was just the black women that went to our church. I was just like, I just didn't like them. I said, I just didn't like them. And the city, too. The city, Louisville was kind of weird, but you see some cool ones every now and then. Like, the ones that went to our church, I was like, man, y'all was nasty, man. I was like, they was trying to hit on your boy. I said, ew, no. I said, I want to go over to Indiana where my white princess is. I remember saying, I was like, blonde hair is superior. Blonde hair is all that. I was like, boy, please. Yeah, something wrong with me right now. Oh, no, just ignore this. This live stream is not going to be an official live stream. Just ignore this part of Steve. Like I said, I'm saying this now, but I don't know. Me and Mama went to this little Jamaican restaurant, man. We went there yesterday, but packed full. So we was like, we gonna eat it today. So Mama went to go get the food today. But yesterday when we went, I love Caribbean people, man. I love Jamaicans. I love Trinidadians. I love Haitians. I love Dominicans. I love all of them, man. They are the coolest people. Bro. Jamaicans is the coolest people in the world, dog. They are the coolest people you will ever meet, man. And so we came in. She was like, it's gonna be a long. They was like, it's gonna be a little wait. You know what I'm saying? She said, well, girl, you know it's worth the wait because Mama go there all the time. She said, you know it's worth the wait. And so she started talking. She had the accent, and I love accents. But something about like when Jamaican women, when they speak that patois and they got oh my God, it's the most beautiful thing in the world, bro. I even told my white homie. He said, yeah. He said, bro. He said, I love Jamaican women. He said, I love the same thing, man. He love like Nigerians and Jamaican women. And I told him, I said, yeah, somebody when they start speaking, it is beautiful. She said, all right, man, it's going to be about a 30-minute wait, you hear me? I was like, oh, girl, stop it. I don't even want the food no more. I want you. Like, don't do that. What's up, man? What's up, innocent family? Yeah, when they started speaking, they be like, hey, why go on? They start speaking like, him got a she, him got a dare. I was like, oh, my gosh. I said, Lord, I said, Lord, don't, in your infinite wisdom, do not send me a beautiful Jamaican woman with dreadlocks and a nice accent and a nice white smile. Can't say I'll be the best. I be like, yeah. I said, Lord, you can't send one of them around me. I said, I would be fighting everybody over my woman. For real talk, man, I'd be fighting anybody. He like, would you like extra pepper on her salad? What do you mean she want extra pepper on her salad? Like, no, baby. I like, what do you mean you say when? I say when, nigga. Get your pepper salad out of my face, nigga. Nah, real talk, man. Nah, that's why I said, like, bro, I love me some, it's just something about us, man, as a people, man. Like, hey, that might be the place she was going to. It's a Jamaican place. I don't know where it's at, actually, but, because, again, I don't live here no more, so I don't know, but, she goes there, man, they are so cool, man. They are, like, so cool. You know what I'm saying? I've always loved Jamaican folk, man. They are so cool. And the way they talk and the way they are, the way they treat people, they are so cool, man. Like over in Costa Rica, that's the Jamaican side. It's Puerto Vieja over in Limon. Like we go over there. Them Jamaicans are the coolest people in the world, man. They are so cool, man. All they do is just listen to their reggae. They ain't bothering nobody. They love American people. They love American black folk especially, man. They all dab you up. What's up, man? They cool. They smoke their weed and they go on about their business. Like, they are so cool, man. We was on the beach. Man, they had a bonfire lit. Dude was out there playing his bongos to the little reggae music. I told Mom, I said, Mom, I like it. I was saving a couple of their songs. I said, that's fresh right there. I said, Mom, I like it. And so I started playing it. He's like, mystical reggae. I said, hey, what's up? He said, every little thing is going to be all right. I said, oh, every little thing going to be all right. Okay. It's the sweet things in life. You feel me? Like, hey, man. I said, hey, man. So, yeah, I definitely love my islanders, man. Like I said, if you're from the Jamaican Islands or whatever, like, I love y'all, man. I love all my foreigners, bro. I love all my peoples, man. You feel me? Yeah, Stevie loves the accents. Hold on, y'all. Let me text somebody back real quick. Hold on. I said Stevie is a sucker for accents. Okay. So yeah, I always knew. I said maybe Daddy was right. If we ever did a conference in like in Port-au-Prince, that's Haiti. I'm sorry. Even Haiti, man. If we ever did a conference over in like Jamaica or something, I said, I don't know, man. Daddy might be right. My wife might be at this conference. That might be the only time Daddy right about that. I might be like, yeah, Daddy, you right. He's over here. Yeah, I know Crystal. Yeah, Empress and Crystal, they Jamaican, man. They are so cool. I know a brother here, man, at our church. His wife, he's married to a Jamaican. She cooked good food too, man. She cooked real good food. And so I told him, I said, hey, bro, we was gonna do some work. I said, hey, bro, hey, man, I said, do your wife got any, she got any cousins? Like, you know what I'm saying? She got any Jamaican folks? He said, oh, yeah, bro, I got you. He said, don't worry, man, I got you. I said, yes, sir, I got the hook up. So, hey, man, I love Jamaicans, man. They are so cool, man. They are so cool. So, yeah, man, when you see some of them, I'm just like, yes, sir. So I said, Steve done turned into Hebrew, bro, from the tribe of Jeshu or something, from the tribe of Negro. Like, bro, I done turned into Hebrew. Yeah, they wouldn't mind being married to the family. Like, oh, yeah, we related to Pastor Darby. Like, they cool. They good people. They ain't trying to do that for no bloodline. The other ones, I can't say the same, though. Oh, my gosh, bro. Hang on. Hey, man. Shout out to my beautiful black women. Listen, white girls, y'all had y'all time last week. You are going to have to stand on the stand block. Hi. Today it's all about the black women. Even the ratchet ones. I love it. I love all of it. All of it. I love it. Love it. I mean, you trying to get in the family. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. So that's not a crime. Last I checked, it's not a crime. Okay? Oh, what's he good? So I said, I've seen some ratchet black women, but sometimes kind of attractive. Killing me, man. Hold on. Hello. Yeah, people keep calling me, man. That's the internet company keep calling me. Stop calling me. I'm not paying you guys, okay? I'm black today. I don't pay my stuff on time. Sometimes you see a little, you know, like I said, sometimes, like, you don't want a woman that's just all like, oh, dude, ice cream. Oh, for shizzle, man. It's cool. Like, no, sometimes you want somebody that's just kind of like, you know, like, they cool, but if you try them, they'll let you know what's up. And so you let them know, like, okay, don't get on my bad side. I don't want to get on your bad side. Like, it's okay to have a little hood in it. You know what I'm saying? Have a little hood. Like, she's cool, but don't you try her. I was like, oh, yeah, I like that. But she about, look her, Negro. I was like, oh, she called me Negro. Oh, yes. This makes me feel special. Like, sometimes a little hood, they gotta be, it's cool. Like, I remember one of my friends, man, like, she was talking to another one of my friends, man. I met her, but she said, I'm going to Kingston. Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Wait, are you Jamaican? Rain, are you Jamaican? But my friend, she's cool. She's a real soft-spoken black woman. She's so cool, man. And so, like, she is so little. But I remember one time she ran into her ex when he was somewhere, and so he was giving her a hard time. And so he had grabbed her, and so she snapped, bro. I remember she just snapped. I had to grab her, and this is a big dude. But she said, nigga, don't you ever grab me again. She said, you got me messed up. She doing her neck turner like that. I was like, oh, man. I said, where this at her come from? And so I had to grab. So he was laughing because he knew what he was doing. So I was laughing with him. I said, bro, leave her alone. I said, come on, man, leave her alone. And then I grabbed her with me. I said, come on. I said, man, that was kind of attractive. I was like, man, I didn't know you could be like that. I said, girl, you put the neck in it. And I was like, oh, look at that. Like, she's bobbing and weaving. I said, dang, girl. Like Angela Bassett. You ever see Angela Bassett? Like Angela Bassett, she's attractive when she got attitude. Well, she be like, and I told that nigga, I was like, oh girl, why you do your lip like that? Why you do your neck like that? Like you gotta talk with the emphasis. Like girl, we got the same birthday, so I don't know. Angela Bassett, if you're watching this, I know you want to be my mama, but it don't matter. It don't matter. Age ain't nothing but a number. Hold on. Let's see where we at. Oh, your dad works for the MC. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, if I have any Jamaican queens in here, please let me know. Yeah, Lil Ratchet, this ain't bad. I was talking to my homeboy yesterday. He told me he was like, he heard I was in the city. He said, we started talking. He said, man, honestly, he said, I ain't gonna lie to you. He said, bro, he said, I don't find nothing else attractive than a black woman. He said, I ain't got nothing against nobody else. He said, but a black woman's my favorite type. And he said, I can't take something that's soft spoken. He said, bro, because he's from Washington, like Seattle and stuff. He said, them black women, bro, I like soft. He said, I like a black woman like her, like how they out here, how they kind of just like a little. He said, I like that, man. He's like, I kind of like a little. I said, yeah, a little attitude, ain't nothing wrong with it, you know what I'm saying? But like when they all like that all day, like, nah, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like when they got a little, you know, like, you know, you gonna have to make them listen to you. I was like, oh yeah, you want a challenge, don't you? Like, yeah, I got you. Like I said, my light skinned friend was like that. She was cute, but she always had an attitude. She had a real bad attitude problem. And so every other Negro let her slide with it. Everybody else let her slide with it because they was soft and because, you know, she was cute, so they didn't want to hurt her feelings or say nothing to her. Until she met a real dude. This dude was from Chicago, and he was a GD. This dude was a real dude, and he was cool. He's cool people, but he was a real one. He was like, he don't play that. And so he let her know what's up, and he put her straight up. He's like, hey, this is what's up. And she told her, she said, I don't know. She said she can't be told nothing. Nobody can tell her nothing. But she can't. She said, I don't know. She said, it's something about the way he puts me in my place. She said, it's attractive. And she said, I like that. It's a real man. Because she started acting different. I was like, girl, where's all this positivity coming from? She said, he tells me what I'm gonna do, and I go do it. And she was like, he puts me in my place. Like, I like that. I said, yeah, gotcha. I was like, yeah, you ain't as tough as she thought you was. Like, nope. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's something wrong. I mean, again, something's wrong with her too. But I don't know. Some people be like, yeah, man. Like some people, again, whether it's man or woman, like when you kind of let them know what's up, because I know dudes like that, they disrespect a lot of women. You know what I'm saying? Until a woman stand up and let them know, like, hey, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. You ain't gonna call me out my name and stuff. And so they might not like it, but they respect you more when you stand on something. Like they might not even want to talk to you, but they respect you a lot more when they realize that you serious. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, that's the same with me. Like people understand that with me. Like they might not like me, but they know that I'm serious when it comes to like not playing disrespect or coming on my channel talking crazy. And so they know don't come over here no more doing it. You know what I'm saying? That's the way she did it. Cause like I said, nobody could tell her nothing, man. Like she knew better not to try that with me, cause I would let her know what's up. But everybody else was just kind of fed up with it. But when he came in the picture, like she knew don't try, dude, don't say nothing. So she was just like, she said, I have to calm him down sometimes. Sometimes he's the one with the attitude. I was like, yeah, he don't put up with her no more. He's a street dude. He don't care. And so she was just like, he just tells me what I'm gonna do and I go do it. She was like, I don't know why, but I like that. I said, something you ain't never had, bro. It's the same with me. I get women over here, man. Like I said, everybody be in their DM until they find me, and then I ain't even in their DM, and they realize they like that because, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't everybody else. You know what I mean? Let me pull over to the side. Let me figure out what the plans is, dudes. I mean, like, have you ever had feelings for a nun, dude? Like, really? I know a girl I watch, man. She's like cooking with she's even better because she also does art. She does like a lot of like fitness and stuff. She's very beautiful black woman, very beautiful. And so I mean, she look good. She look really good too. And she cooks good. Her food look better than Kaya's, bro. Her food look good. I'm talking about like you going to sleep after she done. Like she done feeding you, like you going to sleep. And she was reading her DMs. She was like, a lot of people like she has like a little attitude too because she get a lot of weird niggas over her. You know what I'm saying? And so she did like a little funny little reel where she was just like replying on my DMs and all the weird stuff. And she had like a funny song going in the background. She was turning slowly. She said, she did her arrows like everybody was laughing. And I was like, I said, dang, I ain't gonna lie. I said, I would cop this queen right here. I would cop this queen. You can never say another white girl again. There's no white girl that can treat me that good. I love y'all, but I don't think I can treat me better than she could. I need a little bit of that. I said, man, ain't nothing better than a beautiful black woman that can cook and she feed you and she love you. Oh man, Oh man, you think Steve is crazy now? You say something to my wife, I'm going to LASIK. That's my woman right there, boy. You better not look at my woman. I said, nah, girl, you ain't cooking by nobody else but my. Okay. I said, cut your family off, everybody off. It's all mine. It's all mine. Like I don't go. I ain't the type to go through your phone on social media, but I might just have to go through your phone on social media. I gotta make sure you ain't giving somebody else that stuff. Like that's my food. Them is my recipes, partner. You ain't getting them. It's mine. My white girl make my famous raisin potato salad. Hey, mama said it at church yesterday. She said if we let white people take everything, she said everything would be raisiny. She said raisiny. Bro, we was crying. We said, where did the word raisiny come from? She said, because they had raisins and all these stuff. I said, nah, that's a crime. That's potato salad's a crime already. But if you put raisins in your potato salad, you need to be locked up. Like, real talk. I said, nah, man, I love white folk, but I said, y'all ain't getting away with that. We ain't gonna act like we didn't just see. This is worse than the January 6th riots. You put raisins in your potato salad. That is one of the highest forms of treason I've ever seen in my life. Like, who does that? Like, hold on, y'all. Let me take somebody back. Think of the raisinies. Hold on. Okay, man, that's crazy. She said everything would be raisiny if you let them take over. I said, Mama, you ain't lying. They do that. They really put raisins in their potato salad. I said, Mama, that's a crime, dude. A crime punishable by up to 15 years in prison. That's why I said ain't nobody on earth, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm on y'all black women today, boy. I'm on y'all side. Y'all better take it where y'all can get it. Cause usually I don't like you niggers. I don't like you folks, but today I like you folks. And I love y'all, man. But no, I think we need to acknowledge that. That's why I said ain't nobody on earth, man. Ain't no race or woman on earth that can sing better than a black woman. Ain't no woman on earth that can sing better than a black woman. Not even Africans. You hear Africans sing, but they cannot sing like an African American woman. There's no woman on the face of the earth that has a voice like y'all, bro. I've never heard it. Never. Sorry, never will. There's nobody that can sing. I'll sing a black woman. You can't, bro. That's why I said, like, y'all bring the real definition of soul, man, to our music. You feel me? Like, it's something about that voice, man. It's just like, it's I don't know what you call it, man. It's just like unique. It's just unique, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, when you hear the way they sing, like, they have a lot of soul. Like, you could tell who came from church. You could definitely tell. That's why I said, when you hear Summer Walker sing, or you hear SZA sing, you can tell they came from church, man. They got that church sound, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like you hear gospel singers, they all got that voice, man. For you love me so, Lord, I shall never know, no, the precious Lamb of God. Somebody say, ooh. Ladies in the background, ooh. I don't know, I'm about to take the wrong highway. Look at me. About to go to Nashville. I was talking about black one. I'm about to go to Nashville, all white girls. With the little hot tour girl, I'm about to go down there and get me one of them. I was like, I never said I knew you black women. I never said that. No, I know it's girl from here. Never said that. No. Like it's Country Steve talking. It's only the white women live kind. We don't date Negroes. We don't date Latinos. We don't date white women. Uh-oh. Steve talking pro-black today. Y'all see me out there on Oakland Ruckus with the Trump supporters flying the Confederate flag. Talking, ain't nothing wrong with this flag here. This ain't racism. Like, nah, man, it's representing unity. Ain't like you blacks. You don't know about unity. You don't want to see a black brother with a white woman. That's what you got wrong with. You don't like seeing mixed babies. Nah, man, I love y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't say stuff like I love mob, like, cause ain't nobody mine. Like I don't feel like nobody owns nobody. We ain't slaves, man. But I love all y'all, man. And I think that, you know, just because people, you know, it might be somebody that might date outside their race. You know what I'm saying? Don't let that deter you, man. It don't matter what the media say. It don't matter what other black men or black women say. If you was a beautiful black woman and you know it, man, you flaunt that, man. That's why I say y'all flaunt your hair, man. Flaunt your shortcuts, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Flaunt that, man. That's why I said, man, for years, man, black women look the best with short hair, dude. Black women look the best with short hair. I don't care what you say. Ain't no other race that look better than a black woman with a shortcut, man. Ain't no other race that can sing better than a black woman. Ain't no other race that got it together like a black woman. Well, I don't know. It's like a lie. Might have to say that. Man, y'all be in Steve's DM, but I'm saying all you others. Like I said, you know, I say this today until I go back to Nashville. And then I see White Girl Central. And I was like, Steve never knew not Negro. Never knew not Negro. Only the white woman, only the white. Sorry. America was always great. You know, like Steve done changed, but you know, sold his people out for a cracker and no wonder bread. Like I said, I used to be downtown with a big old Trump sucks flag. And that's back in 2020. I'm not liberal or conservative no more. But I said I used to be extreme liberal. And so everybody hated Trump here. And so I used to fly that flag. So a lot of the white people that was going over to Indiana, because of course the Indiana racists, they would go over there, ride past. They were like, F you, nigger. They were like, you stupid nigger. And like, and I said, so is your mama and your Wonder Bread? I said, say it to my face, you limp noodle. I said, come get out the car then, cracker. You cream cracker. Like, bro, you know, I said, y'all want to call people names? I'm like, okay, what's up? What's up, DDG? Or DD, I'm sorry, man, I can call you DDG. My bad, bro. I said, well, y'all got names. I got names too, man. Never stops. I said, oh, Raisin Wonder. I said, man, you trying to come over here and call somebody a name. They ride past, flick you off. And I said, yeah, you better be inferior now. I said, because, you know, I said, you know, your wife want that black man. It was his wife sitting in the passenger seat. I said, don't worry, I ain't coming for you. I'm coming for your wife. Oh, no. Oh, that's a white man's worst fear. You can't have my wife. Like, yeah. I don't want your wife. Your wife won't like. I don't want your wife. Your wife won't like. Nah, man. I said, that's what you worried about. I said, nah, I remember we used to work out at Grace Retreat because we work out in the countryside. And so, I mean, we worked out at Grace Retreat. And so, me and Joe work out there with our shirts off because it's hot, man. It's like slave land out there. And so, Daddy had told us, man, he said, hey, man, when y'all go into town, he said, son, put your shirt on when you go into town. He said, these white women already looking at y'all. He said, they men already mad. He said, I don't want them being mad at y'all, man. He said, put y'all shirt on so we ain't got to do something to them if they try to do something, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, there ain't nobody looking at them. And then I said, nah, they white women do be looking. They be stirred. Be saying, the old man dingo over there glisten. I said, yeah, girl, I'm over here working these fields. Over working this whole hole. We was digging the trenches and everything. I said, you be over there sweating. And so, like I said, that was the neighbor wife, man. It was the neighbor's wife or the neighbors over there. They had a daughter. I think she was about that age or whatever. And so, they was white people. And so their daughter was actually kind of cute. She was pretty cute. She was cool. They was nice, you know. And so he had told Daddy right here, man. He said, hey, he was like, hey, she's interested in one of those guys like me and Joey. He was like, she's interested in one of them if they want to come talk to her or whatever. And so he was cool with it. So he was okay. You know, he had told Daddy. He told Pastor Darby. Pastor Darby said, man, absolutely not. He said, absolutely not. I said, hey, man. I didn't know this till afterwards. And so he was like, yeah. He said, I tried to tell your daddy, like, man. He said, Pastor, they older. He said, nah. He said, I don't want to talk to that girl. He's like, nah, I don't want to talk to no white girl. I said, hey, man. I said, first off, Dad, you don't speak for your dude, you don't speak for your son here. Like, I'm talking to the white women. They didn't ask me what I thought. You just decided to think what you think. And so they was like, oh, he was only looking out for. I said, but look, ain't nothing wrong with this white girl. I said, well, no, man, she was cool. They was good people, man. He was like, nah, I don't want. That's why we said in the end. He said, nah. He said, Mister, we gotta move back to the hood. He said, I don't want my son thinking they white. So my son running around thinking he's white. He said, nah, man. He said, my son gonna forget who his people is, man. He's all around these white kids. He said, they over there talking crazy. He said, nah. He said, Miss, we need. He said, they don't know who they are. He said, they don't know who they are. We gotta move back to the hood. I said, nah, we knew who he was. I was a Negro when I was in the hood until we moved over to Indiana, and then we moved back to the hood. I was like, how you gonna reverse Uno card this, man? I said, Daddy, you making the cycle worse. You making it worse. I said, man, can't we just talk for a minute? Like, come on, man. Anyways, which one of y'all fools is still watching me? Nah, I really did turn to Uncle Ruckus, man. I remember at one point I was like it, bro. Because like I said, that's when I was changing my Negro ways. And so I went from all black to being around like all white, everything. It was all white. And so, I mean, a lot of it was cool, but it's like I told you, Negroes get on your nerves. We had Negroes mess with us for no reason, you know what I'm saying? Then I grew up in a house full of Negroes. We was all Negroes, so I got tired of it. So again, I grew up with the stereotype too with black women. I said, oh man, black women nasty. I say they disgusting, man. They always are, you know what I'm saying? Because you around your mom and your sisters all day. Of course, your family will give you a hard time. I don't mean all black women act like it. And so I was just like, man, the way they talk, man. Because like I said, mama's cool now, but at the time, like I said, y'all mama was not cool, man. She was obnoxious. She was obnoxious. And so I was just like, that's how all black women act. I said, that's how they all act, man. And so, you know, when we went to church, we had a lot of Negroes over too. So I said, this is just how they act. I said, that's unattractive. And so when I seen white girls, I seen the white side that they want you to see. I didn't know that white people do this stuff too. I was just like, I said, no, only black women do this. You know what I'm saying? And so me and Joe used to be in a white girl, so we thought only black women did this. So I said, Joe, black women just be so nasty. And so me and Joe like white girls. We go talk to some little white girls. And then one day Joe woke up. He said, nah, man. Joe said, nah, man. He said, no, I don't like white. He said, I only like black women. He said, Joe turned into a daggone black man. He said, nah, man, I only like black women, dude. He said, I don't want no white girls. I looked at Joe. I said, you traitor. I said, you traitor. How could you? I said, well, good luck with that, you traitor. Like, good luck with that. See how you feel with that, man. I was like, how could you? I said, Joe, how could you give up the white? I told you at the time, me and Joe, I said, Joe, there's no greater woman on earth than that white woman. We really thought that, bro. Me and Joe really thought that. We said the best women on earth is white women. I don't know why we thought that. And then it took me a while to realize that too. When you realize like, all ethnicities do this. I'm like, bro, I seen white girls that's just as nasty. I seen white girls nasty than black women. It ain't just a black woman thing. They just put that on black women because that's a stereotype. You know what I'm saying? And then I talked to this one white girl. She was just nasty, man. Like, she was straight up nasty. I said, man, please, black women, nothing. I said, bro, the nastiest woman I ever dealt with was a Mexican. That's my ex, bro. My ex was Mexican. She was one of the nastiest I ever dealt with. So that's why it ain't just black women that do that stuff. All races do that stuff, man. Because I didn't know that Mexicans also brag about, some of them brag about how nasty they are too. They brag about how you can't handle a Latino. And so I was like, you do not agree with black women, girl. I said, y'all don't think we do the same thing? I said, girl, these black women talk way crazier than y'all. I said, they talk way harder than y'all. They be out there fighting the men. I said, girl, they ain't. And so I had to work with some of them, and they thought they was tough because they was Latino. I said, look, I understand you being tough, but I said, but I don't care who you is, what color you is. You ain't gonna talk to me like that. And then they realized that Steve didn't care, and then I laid down to him and let him know what was up, and then they never tried it. Never tried it again. It's the same with little white girls. Every job I worked at, that's one little white girl that always want to be the boss of everybody. I gotta let them know what's up. And then they realize, like, don't try Steve no more. Then they love me after that. I think, bro, I really think they like you after that. That's why I said, when you kind of set them straight, sometimes white girls that really do like you, bro. Like, when you let them know what's up, and they're just like, oh, a black man that stands in his aggression. Because they like you after that. Yeah, that's a fantasy right there. She like getting corrected by that black man. I said, Shots, no problem taking correction. I said, oh no. Bro, I thought, again, I was young. We was young, man. And so, of course, we only seen what we was around. See, that's why I said I blame mom and daddy for moving us over there. They the ones that did it, bro. We was kids. We don't got a say in where we go at. Daddy was the one that wanted to go over to Indiana because he was tired of Negroes. He was tired of living in Louisville. So we went over there. So I changed from I was getting in trouble a lot, bro. In my teenage years, I was getting in trouble a lot because I was around it. We was going to the hood. We was in the hood. So when they started seeing the change in my behavior, I started getting intelligent, and I started talking to white girls. I started like getting around other people, and so my mindset was getting a little different. It wasn't that I thought I was white; I was just getting different. And so, but then after a while, I was starting to kind of get like it, you know. And then he saw it. He said, "No, I don't like it." He said, "No, we got to move somewhere back black." He said, "Because he said I don't want my kid thinking they white." And I said, "Well, bro, you the one that moved us over here. Like, I changed from being a nigga like you wanted, and now that I think I'm white. Now you got a problem with it." They all brag about it. Some of them, they just, I think a lot of them will do that. See how gangster you are, to see like if they gonna walk all. I realize some women will test you to see if they can walk all over you, and if they can walk all over you, like they don't respect you. Like they'll try something to see how your reaction gonna be. And if you more like, well, girl, I don't care, like whatever. Like they like you, they like that. But I said, well, when you more like, no, baby, no, baby, well, it's not like that. No, please, let's talk. Like they don't respect you, and they know that's a dude I can't respect. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why they gotta do that, but I don't know. Sometimes women just be picky with the people they with. They got to see if you, because I understand like they want a man that's going to lead. So they want to see how you're going to be in a situation if you get put under pressure. You know what I'm saying? And so I don't necessarily blame them for that, but I also don't agree with that either, you know? But they deal with a lot of simps, man. A lot of dudes be in their DMs. That's why these girls that be high fours thinking that they 9s and 10s daggone because Negroes will say anything to get some, man. They don't care. They girl be butt ugly girl. They're like a trash can. They don't care. This is a trash boat walking and they don't care. You know what I'm saying? Girl got barnacle breath and everything, man. With tartar sauce, like, they don't care. Girl have a bean skin stuck right there. Negroes still think she the sexiest thing ever because they try to get somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But when they find a dude like me who don't really care, or they find another Negro worse than me, you know, a dude dentist or somebody who don't care about nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like, then that's when they're like, oh, he don't care. Like, you know, he doesn't respond to my text messages. Like, he ain't desperate, he ain't thirsty. Like, they like that because it's something they never had. And so, you know, so not all, like I said, all women of all ethnicities is different. It's not just black women, man. They just get that stereotype a lot, man. Like in San Antonio, the Mexicans do that because it's mainly Mexicans. So in San Antonio, like I said, up here we'll call them like charquishes and Respucias. In San Antonio, they call them tortas. they call them tortas. They said, man, that's a bunch of tortas over here. I said, what? I thought they were talking about the torta as in like the food. It's a food called torta. And they said, no, like torta is like I think it's like some type of cake or something. It basically means, I guess they call them like chubby, or you know what I'm saying, like, oh, those are the stereotypical like Rasputians or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so I'll be seeing some toys. They be getting like, that's a toy. I said, Stevie would let it take. I'll take mine. Hi. Yeah, but they be but the way they talk, that's why I say a lot of dudes, they call it the Latin meltdown, like the Latino meltdown. Like, hey, who you talking to? They should be linked to me, like the way they be talking. A lot of dudes like it because of the accent, so we be like, oh, okay, well, that's cute, you know. And then, like I said, when you see like sometimes you see black women do it, they're like, nigga, who you talking to? Like, nigga, girl, they start getting all, like, okay, well, you know, it's a little pizzazz. It's only with the white girls, man. White girls are the only ones that just start playing. Like, you have the audacity to really talk to me like that. Like, how could you even say that to me? Like, white, I don't know, white people don't know how to get mad right. They don't know how to get mad right. They're like, oh yeah, is that really what you think? Really? I'm like, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, real. Okay. Oh, really? They're like, yeah, yeah, you were talking all that smack, wasn't you, buddy? Oh, look here, pal. You got one more time, pal, to get on my nerves. Like, white people don't know how to really get mad, right? Like, is that right, Karen? Yeah, that's right. Like, they don't know how to really get mad, so they ain't really got no flavor when they get. They're like, it's not sexy when they do it. It's just like, shut up. Tortas like club sandwiches. Yeah, that's why I said they was calling them tortas. So I was like, I didn't know. Like, some dude, he had said it. That's why I learned it. And I told some Mexicans what I heard. I said, yeah, I heard some dude. He said something to a woman. He said the torta albondiga albondiga or something like that. I don't know what that means. And so they just started laughing. They was all laughing. I said, bro, what does that mean? He was like, cause she had pulled the phone out of her pants or something to record something. And it's like, he was like, bro, he said, you know what? I want to bet how much he said, how much money do one of you goofies think y'all would do to smell that phone? He said, because a lot of y'all be weird. He said, a lot of dudes be weird. He said, I guarantee all kinds of money you Negroes be sniffing it. He said that the torta ogada albondiga just pulled the phone out of her. He said, I chocha. Oh my gosh, bro. Dude. He'd be like, man, look at this mito tero chismoso. He's like, look at this mito tero chismoso, man. Look, you know? Hold on, y'all. Let me text somebody. Hold on. I'll come back to my beautiful black women. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. There we go. Why do y'all listen to Steve? Steve gonna get y'all in trouble one day. Don't listen to me. I'm not a good influencer. I'm not a good influencer at all. God. Hey, tortas are good though. I had one of those. And I'm talking about the food, not the women. Delicious. Like, my tortas are pretty good. But yeah, like I said, they all do that in every culture, man. It's not just black women. That's nasty. Yeah, every woman, women just be difficult in general. It don't matter what color they are. It's all difficult. They say yes and no at the same time. It's like a red stoplight, like a red light, green light at the same time. Sometimes you don't know, man. You don't know what's up with them. Then they be like, but they give people that stereotype. They be like, well, no, it's just Puerto Ricans. I was like, oh no, Dominicans. And then they like, no, Cubans are like that. And they're like, no, Mexicans. Like, it's just anybody, man. It ain't because black women do that, white women do it. Everybody does it, man. It's just weird. Africans do that. Everybody just does it. It's weird. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just has their own way, I guess, of doing it, but you're still doing it. It don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think Steve's back on his Hebrew Israelites. Yeah, hey, Daddy, I blame you. Moving us back over here to Louisville. I said, if you let me stay in there like, oh man, I'm gonna be on no Hebrew Israelite, nothing down. It's like, man, Daddy done got me back to the woke blackness, doing Negro land, and now I'm back to a Negro. I told him I turned back to the Negro slowly. I said, oh no. I said, I didn't notice that I was setting myself up slowly. I said, I went from white women, then I started dating melanated women like Mexican, Dominican, Puerto Rican, now I'm back on black women. No! Oh, it's the Great Reset. Oh, man. Man, y'all gonna see me in purple rose on the corner next, bro. I'm telling y'all, with glasses and a big old beard, man. Like, man, sadly, I blame Pastor Darby, man. He brought me back to this. He brought me back. Oh, my gosh, bro. Nah, for real. I know dudes like that. They'll talk about tortas all the time, but I'm like, yeah, that's how a dude was. I knew. Oh, Peter Gates, that's how he was. He was like, because we told him, remember some tortas there? And like I said, I don't mean in a disrespectful way, but that's what they call it. And so there's some women that probably ain't the best. And I told him, I said, bro, you might have to start off with the low. He's like, nah, I want them. I said, bro, you ain't got much of a pick. You ain't never been with one. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And so I said, bro, you might have to just take the ones right there. He's like, nah, his value's high. I said, look, I'm all for having high standards, but you're not really a high standard right there. Beggars can't be choosers. I said, bro, I said, ain't nothing wrong with the torta. I said, man, some of the best was the torta. I said, bro, torta be cool, man. I said, ask her. And that's why a lot of them were saying that. They was like, a lot of women were saying that. Like, I know a girl that's like that now. She was like, that's why she like black dudes. She said, black dudes never complain. She said, they don't care. Like, black dudes usually don't care. She said, a lot of white dudes are kind of like, they like they women more like sticks. You know what I'm saying? Like, they like they women like boys sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I said, black dudes, we don't care. You're thick or you just, it's whatever. They don't really care. I told him, I said, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that. He said, nah, they ain't my lane. I said, okay, bro, you missing out. Like, they wasn't bad. It was just some of them just wasn't, like, they ain't like the girls over here, but they still cool. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with it. But he wants the Barbie dolls. I said, bro, you can't have the Barbie dolls. Like, I can barely even get the Barbie dolls. It don't work like that. Like I said, today, me and my homie, man, me and Jones, we went to the little taco shop, go get some food, man. We just be cooling and kicking it. And so there was it's actually this fine white girl that actually worked her. She walked past us. Beautiful. She looked beautiful too, man. Very beautiful. And so, she like just came from the gym looking good. I gotta think about why I want it sometimes. Like, and so she had walked past us, she gave us the eye, and I said, you know what? He's like, nah. And I said, bro, I said, she cute. He was like, bro, she cute. I said, I know she's kind of cute. And so she came over to us, started talking. She said, hey, she came up, she said, y'all need some more water? And I said, well, girl, I do now because I'm parched. I said, you don't make me thirsty. I said, come on, bring me some water. Bring me some water over here. I ain't even, my cup was already full, but I said, I need some more now. I need some more water now. So I said, go on over and bring up water. And so, she had, and then she came and she was like, what y'all want to watch on TV? And so me and him was like, well, what you want to watch? What you got to put on? She said, well, I used to watch Sports Center. I said, well, whatever you watch, we gonna watch. And so she was just over kicking it with us for a little bit. We was talking for about 20 minutes, like just over talking. And I told her, I said, have I seen you before? And she was like, probably, I'll be everywhere. I was like, yeah, I said, I probably seen you. And so we just started talking about all places that we know, you know what I'm saying? And so she was saying, I forgot what she was saying, but we was just like kicking it, man. We was just kicking it. And so we actually turned out, we actually did like know each other, you know what I'm saying? And then the homeboy was like, hey, because, Jones is a pretty boy. You got to go get the number. I told him, I said, bro, he said, you think she eyeing me or you? I said, Jones, I don't care. I said, look, I don't live here no more. So I can't, I ain't trying to talk to nobody like here. But I said, I said, I don't even like talking to women in Louisville. I said, but I probably would have made an exception. Well, I don't know. I said, Jones, I don't live here. I said, you live here, so go ahead. So buddy went to go get that number. He went to go get that number. I said, ooh, can't stay away from the woman. No, but shout out to all my Hebrew sisters. It's not about the white women today. It's about y'all. It's all about you. I ain't gonna lie. That was just at this little cafe place I go to. That was one. She actually showed up, man. She was, I don't know if she was mixed or something, but she was gorgeous, man. She was beautiful. Really beautiful, man. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, as a man, you can only choose one wife. I said, man, look, I know why they had 700 wives back then. Like Solomon probably had a Swedish wife, man, a Norway wife, or a daggone Somalian. Like, bro, he had everybody. Cause I'm just like, bro, it's beautiful women of all cultures, man. Beautiful women of every race, bro. That's why I tell people, like, bro, don't be on that nonsense where you feel like you gotta date somebody from your city or from your ethnicity. If you want to date anybody, you can date anybody, bro. There's plenty of people in the world for you. Like, you'll find anybody you're looking for, man. Don't listen to no nonsense no more. Like I said, that don't work with me. Like I said, Steve, do whatever you want to. I'll go wherever I please. Wherever I can spin a bottle on the ground and wherever that bottle points, I will go in that direction. I will go wherever I want. I don't know. I'm starting to feel black women lately. I don't know about that. Hey, man, I done went back home. They said, come on, Steve. I said, uh-oh. Okay, you might be a little too home. Like, uh-oh. Oh. Black women be spicy like some picante. Uh-oh. You done went too far back. I said, I can't turn it off now. Once you go black, you never go back. Oh my gosh. I said, that was my fear. I was making that excuse at first. I was like, when I was younger, I said, no, I can't date black women because we related. And then I said, nah, they be, they don't give you what everybody else give. Because again, I didn't know that. I was young. And then I was like, no, it wasn't that was true. It was just I was scared to think that it was true because that means that I wouldn't have white girls as an excuse no more. I might actually fall in love with the black women. I was like, no, I can't let them win. Because I thought it was a game at the time. I was like, nah, they just doing this to complain, and they just don't want to see a black dude with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, nah, that's actually some good ones, bro. Good ones out there. Well, while I wait on this person, I'm gonna go in the mall. I guess I'll take UP to Gays with me. Now, although this mall is not like the one in San Antonio, that's why I said stuff in Louisville sucks. But we here, so it's gonna have to do. It's gonna have to do for now. But hold on. Oh man. Every day more and more I don't like the city. I really don't. Get a reality check when you come here. It's like, man, this place sucks, man. Like, I was telling dude, I said, bro, we used to live here, man. I said, I really used to live here, man. This place sucks, man. Oh. Okay, you heard me. See, it done got on my camera and everything, man. Got on my camera. No. There we go. Can you hear me? It's that spicy guacamole sauce. I love me some guacamole. I don't know, man. It's just when you go other places, you realize this place just ain't it, man. It's just, I'm like, I don't know how people get married out here. Like, imagine meeting your significant other in a place that you don't like, man. Like, ugh. It means you'll never leave. That's really what I thought, too. I said, man, if I get married here, that means I'll never go nowhere. I will never leave. I'll never do nothing with my life. I'll always be lame. I said, man, I'll always be lame. I said, I can't be lame no more in my life, man. I got to do something. See, look, this is what everybody here care about. Like, if you come here, all everybody care about is like this, Louisville and Kentucky. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like the mecca of just stupidity. Like, for real. That's all everybody care about here, man. This city. This city sucks, bro. Like, I'm in a nice part of town. This is the white part of town. This is where I thought we was moving at, actually. Like, I thought we was moving over here because we was moving on a street called Breckenridge. And so there's 2 different Breckenridges in the city, I think so. And so I said, oh, we're moving up here. I said, yes, we're moving where the white people live. And then I came back and I was just like, man, we're Negroes. I said, no, Daddy, how could you do it? You can't move us to one place and then move us to another place. Like that, kind. Mama doing good. Mama just living life, man, like she always been doing. Just like the rest of us always living life, you know what I'm saying? Like, look at this. Look, it's a race war, people. It's a race war, daggone it. It's a white and black. I would say I'm on the white people side, okay? Like, I'm on the white side of history. Well, look at these criminals. I can't be over there with them. Look at this, blacks. Look at these blacks over here. Look. I'm on the white side, okay? That's why I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The little Negro I was growing up, when I started thinking I was kind of white, I probably would have been on the Confederate side of the Civil War. Hey, bro. I was a self-hating Negro. At that point, I probably would have been on the Confederate side. Like, I can't stand these niggers. And I was like, nah, that's why Daddy said we had to move on back, because I was starting to be somebody I wasn't. Like, Steve was changing a whole lot, man. I had to change myself a whole lot, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, change myself. Be on that wide side. Oh, man. Some days I look back at it and I said, you know, we did the right thing by moving up to Indiana, because it did change a lot of me. I do believe if we would have stayed in the hood like we did, I wouldn't be the person I am now, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me fix my shoes, y'all. My shoes. It's the Giants, people. Yeah, like, tighten them up or something. Stuff like you got, like, tighten the shoestrings, man. They be getting loose sometimes. Oh. Like, put my shoestrings in my shoe. Shoe. Uh-oh. Outstanding. Girl, you knock me up. Exciting. Dun, 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 dun. It makes me wanna shout. Girl, you knock me down. Outstanding. Don't, hey, Monty, don't say that because I actually might meet a black queen. I got to give up on everything that I know. This is over 10 years of whitening my mind, changing my mind, Kai. I'm not ready to give up on that white woman. Not just yet. Not just yet. No, 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 no. I won't do it. Nope, I can't. I can't do it. No, y'all. They need me. The white woman needs me. I can fix this. I told myself that too when I was young. I said, oh, there's a lot of racism going on between white and black. I said, no, they need me. I said, I can fix them. I said, I just got to show love. I said, I got to show compassion. I can fix them. I said, I told myself, I said, if they see a nice black dude and they see I'm not from the hood, I'm not ghetto and crazy, I said, they'll actually respect me. Hello. But I said they'll see that I'm not crazy and they'll love me and respect me. And then I said, I'll show them that racism's over. Ooh, how mistaken I was. I was so mistaken. I don't know what Steve was around. I think I really thought I was white growing up. I said, white people don't work like that. They don't care if you're the nicest nigga in the world. They don't care. They barely even like their own kind, boy. They don't like you. Excuse me. Now, I think I know why I thought I was white, bro. I always shopped at Aeropostale growing up. Aeropostale and Hollister, man. I always stayed in there. They told me, my homeboy told me, he said, Mexicans be wearing the Hollister. He said, you wear the Aeropostale. I ain't shopping here in a minute, man. So I just need to upgrade my wardrobe. I got a lot of clothes. I just don't even wear, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like I need something else. I think I'm a greedy guy. I'm like a really greedy person. There's something wrong with me. So, I don't know. Excuse me. What clothes should I get? I always just got like the jeans. I ain't care about everything else. Just want the jeans. Ooh. Is it the shoes? Ooh. See, I feel like I got all these jeans though. I got a lot of jeans, y'all. I got a lot of clothes. So. I think it's just women's. I hope I don't got women jeans. Or maybe it's unisex. I have no idea at this point, y'all. I really don't think so. Yeah, it's tank top season, especially in San Antonio, man. They was talking about it was hot here today. I said, man, it felt good. I said, this is a good day in Texas, y'all. This is a good day. So I said, it felt good today. So. But I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Hold on. So yeah, man. You know how we doing out here, man. Like I said, I'm not ready to give up on that white woman, y'all. Don't worry. Don't worry, black queens. I'm on the way. I'll be there in a little bit. I'm just not ready yet. I said, I'm not ready yet, people. I can't give up on that white woman. In this time of need, like I said, Trump is taking them over. They need somebody like me to bring peace and harmony between them. I said, this is my calling right here. This is my calling to help them. Help them understand a better life, better way. I'm getting there, y'all. Definitely getting there. That small is so, like, why are they so dry? They about to close? I think everything about to close, but that small sucks, man. They only got one story, man. The mall in San Antonio got 3 different stories, man. That mall be like 3-4 stories high, man. We got a whole jungle gym and place set in there, man. I didn't realize how much Louisville sucks, bro. This place really sucks, bro. For real. Like, it's a sad life, man. It's a really sad life living here. That's why I said it was hard when I moved, but moving was the greatest thing I did, man. That was the best decision I ever done, bro. I don't know how people live here. It's already 8 o'clock, so yeah, everybody closing now. Well, I always like the cookie place, but I think they even sold out of cookies, man. Dang, it's small ghetto. They ain't got nothing. Everybody's just leaving me. Everybody's leaving, dude. Yeah, they closed, man. Dang, I came here late. Ain't like I really want nothing, but it sucks here, bro. Oh, let me see something real quick. Excuse me. Are y'all closed? Are y'all closed? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Do you want something here?
Yeah, I was just saying if y'all have I've been looking for this cologne called Rich Man. Rich Man. I don't know if y'all have it. Oh man. Oh, can you hear me? Oh boy. Yeah, I think they all sold out. They all sold out of it. Well, it sucks. Uh. At this point, I don't even remember what I was talking about. I don't even know what we even doing over here. What are we doing? What am I doing? Oh, that's why I'm doing me. Oh man. Hold on, yo. Uh, 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 uh. Mm. Boy, the days I do not miss living here. Yeah, the days I don't miss living here, man. This place sucks, man. Dang, bro, I didn't realize how uncultured we were in Louisville. We was so uncultured, man. We had nothing. Like, dang, man, this feels so ghetto being here. Real talk, I'm sleepy. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm tired, bro. All this talking. That's why I said when I be doing laughing, man, and when I be talking, a lot of that man takes a lot of energy out of me, man. So it makes you tired, bro. When I be laughing maniacally and I'm talking crazy, like a lot of that makes you sleepy, man. Cause you be doing it so hard, man. Like you tired, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I say I'm like, man, it takes a lot of my energy out. But I ain't even gonna be on this live for too much longer, man. I just want to come and give y'all some laughs and some shenanigans, you know what I'm saying? So hope I was able to boost up a lot of y'all mental health. I'm able to make y'all feel a lot better, man. Because I know I be silly sometimes, but it really is true, man. It's like when you come back to Louisville, it's like depressing, man. It makes you feel depressed. I don't know why, man. It brings back a lot of bad memories, man. Like it was comfortable. That's what it is. And so it reminded me of like what I wasn't doing in my life, man. I was living up the block, man. Like I see on my live stream yesterday how fast it took to get everywhere. Like that's how literally close everything was, bro. I hate that. Like I don't like that close proximity, that small village type. Like I don't like that, man. Like what's up, man? What's up? But I was like, it really makes you feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Like literally, this is what you see in Louisville, with black and white. It's literally black and white, dude. Like this is what you see. You don't know no other cultures, man. It's either you with blacks or you with whites. Like that's all you see. You know what I'm saying? And then you go somewhere where it's multicultural and you see like Mexicans and Asians, Hispanics, you know what I'm saying, and foreigners and Jamaicans, and you see everybody else, you know what I'm saying? To where black is always the minority and then white is the minority there too, you know what I'm saying? Like it feels good to be somewhere else, you know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I think they do. I don't know. I don't even come to this mall, so it ain't like I know what they got. Steve don't live in here no more, man. I don't live in this city. I said, man, this is a sad life. I said, bro, I used to work my little job here. You know what I'm saying? I was cool. I mean, I was cool. I didn't mind, but I'm just like, I feel like I was missing out on some work. Calling me, man. And you hear me? Everybody's still calling me, man. I told you, everybody calling me, man. Dang. I'm busy. Oh, nah, man. I used to work my little job, you know what I'm saying? Just be cool, just content to myself. And then it was whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, glad I moved, though, because I changed a lot, man. I changed a lot with my ways. It's lovely. Why, woman? Uh-oh, the mindset is shifting again. I'm turning to stick me in how he was like, what did you say, nigga? I went back to my white side. Excuse me here. So yeah, man, it definitely changed, bro. You know, just the way I think, being around everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when I come back now, it's just like I feel so much different, man. Like my mindset is totally different than what it used to be. You know, so I definitely don't view the city the same way I used to, man. I ain't trying to go out to everywhere and. You know what I'm saying? I don't go party, no nightclub. I don't go do that stuff, man. Like, if I did, I definitely wouldn't do it in this city. That's why I was telling nigga. I said, bro, if I ever did any of this, I would never do it here. Like, this place sucks. Even talking around, man, the dating scene is, I mean, women sometimes, man, y'all be difficult, but ain't nobody more difficult than a Louisville woman, man. Like, people here is weird. Like, the men, the women, everybody, man, the kids, everybody. Daggone, no animals is weird. Like, everybody's just weird here, man. Like, People say, well, no, it's because it's more liberal. No, it ain't liberal. It's like, no, Negroes just dumb, man. People just stupid here. They ain't got nothing to live on. I say, yeah, I love how conservatives be talking too. I'm like, bro, this whole conservative and liberal war, that stuff pisses me off. I say, y'all talk like y'all God's righteous people. Like, bro, people don't like y'all either. Y'all worse than the liberals, daggone. Like, y'all be messing with everybody, man. Y'all ride around with these dumb, stupid flags on y'all truck. I'm like, that looks so stupid, man. Again, it's your right to do that, but it's like, why you gotta ride around with a big old Trump flag? You look like an idiot. Like, y'all look so stupid, just tacky. You thinking they better than everybody because they voted for Trump? Man, you ain't better than nobody, man. You ain't better than nobody because you voted for Harris, neither. Oh. Oh my gosh, bro. What are we doing, y'all? What are we doing? Yeah, they be some Karens, man. They be like, well, that's because they're extreme liberal. I said, you know who's worse than a liberal? You. I said, you. People don't like you either. I said, a liberal will beat you up faster than you would beat them up. Because I think this place is, I don't know, is this place big? I think this is big Democratic. Like, Democratic. But again, it don't matter. I don't care, you know. But at the same time, I was like, bro, y'all are losers, man. Like, you guys are just freaking losers, dude. Like, I used to argue with my one friend because she's like the only, at the time, she was the only Trump supporter I liked. She was cool, though. Like, me and her still cool. But she was the only Trump supporter I liked, dog. Like, but we would argue back and forth when I was extreme liberal. And so she said, you don't understand about what Trump is trying to do. And so she was like, how does that make him racist? And I said, if I have to explain this to you, bro, my friends literally recorded us arguing with each other. Like, I was driving, I was literally arguing with her. We was arguing back and forth. And we used to be serious, but we would get cool. You feel me? Like, we was, hey, what's up, Lil Will? I have not seen you in forever. I was starting to think, you don't love me anymore. Oh, man, you don't subscribe to my channel. Like, yeah, how you gonna trip? How can you forget? How are you gonna act like that? Like, come on, man, don't do me like that. You can't just show up here whenever you want to. There is a set schedule. Okay, did you not get the notification like everybody else? Show all that. But nah, man, that's why I said, I was like, we was arguing back and forth, man, about who's right about Trump. She said, well, Biden's a pedophile. I'm like, so is Trump. They all is, man. Like, they all are pedophiles. She was like, no, nothing's wrong with Trump. And I was like, and she said 4 more years. And I said, well, you know what? You an idiot. I said, you're an idiot. But then afterwards, we would go get food. Me and her was cool. And so I even told her, I said, yeah, I said, we cool. We ain't like it. But I said, if we actually dated, I said, I think we would be cool, man. Because, like, we can agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree. No, you good, Lil Will. I remember Lil Will was always the first one there. She'd be like, here. I was like, I said, bro, I literally just pushed go live. I was starting to get scared. I was like, is this a scorn lover or a stalker? Like, they too fast on this. Like they waiting by the phone just to be like, what's up? Like first. I was like, okay. And the grand prize is, okay, $50 gift card. I don't know. But like, you're loyal. And then I ain't seen you no more. And I was like, wait a minute. I said, I used to have a lawyer with here. And I was like, they didn't show up. I was like, well, those backstabbing Negroes. I said, well, kick me while I'm down, won't you? Let's go ahead and kick me again. It ain't like it matters no way. They all don't like Steve. Like, what is one more person that don't like Steve then? I don't care. I don't need you. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm going to go to the white people. They'll show up on time. The meeting starts. White people love neighborhood watch. The meeting starts at 6:30. They are all there at 5:58. They know to be there on time. I was like, wow. Like, they want to abandon me. Nah, you good though. You all good. Yo, it's good to see you. I'm glad you're still doing all right. I'm glad to see you doing all right. We thought about you, okay? I thought about you. Like I said, I know y'all don't think Steve think about y'all. I do. I do think about y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just not as much as I think about myself. I would think about you after I make sure I'm good. So, you know, other than that, you know, yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. Like I said, if you needed a water bottle, we in the desert, you need a water bottle and I need a water bottle, I'm gonna make sure I take the first sip. And then I'm gonna make sure you take the second sip if there's any left. Yeah. Okay, that sounds familiar. What is it? That sounds kind of familiar. Is that like an anime or something? Is that Daniel Boone, Squire Boone, Tom Sawyer, Huckleberry Finn? What is it? Speaking of loyalty, let me, you know what, like, you know, Steve turned back to the white dude. Like I said, it's funny because, you know, black folk, they're like, man, you got me messed up. You know, that's how we be. I'm like, man, it's food tripping. White people would be like, hey, dude, not cool. Not cool, dude. They'd be like, hey, man, that's not groovy, okay? Like, hey, man, don't do that. Knock it off. It's not cool. Like, white people say it's not cool. Like, that's supposed to be like, yeah, you're right, that's not cool. I was like, that's why I said a lot of white. That's why I say you ever see white people square with black folk. They don't know. That's why I said Daddy said they don't know the lick is coming. Black everybody know and their mama know the universal sign for you better get knocked out. Black folk take that leg, you get that stance. White people don't know. They like because again they think you won't do it, you won't dare, and then they realize like when they land spinning around on the ground, then they realize like oh yeah, like he dared. Yeah, he definitely did. But hey man, it's not groovy, man. Come on, we can all be cool and groovy. mm. Yeah, I'm glad to see that the original ones are back. I'm trying to figure out what happened to that one girl, Kiana. Remember Kiana that used to show up here? Like, I don't know what happened to her. She was always one of the originals. And some people just never show up. They're just not loyal to birds of a feather. They flock together. That makes you a sucker. That's also it's cool when you do it. It's a problem when I do it now. Oh, okay, that's how we want to be. Anyways, let's review the last Clone at all. Okay. Chantel, hey, what's up? I think I remember you. Chantel, like Chantenay, or it reminds me of Chanel. That sounds like the fragrance. We talking about fragrance. I'm gonna call you the fragrance. The fragrance of my life. The story of my life. I can have to take it home. I don't know what I'm saying. But Chantel, I like that name. Sound like Shantae. Smells so good. That's why I said we're gonna see who the true one that loves Steve is. Y'all think I'm laughing? When I accomplish world domination, just me solo by myself, nobody else. That's why I said y'all better y'all think Trump is bad. Y'all better pray I don't get in office. Because if I get in office, I'm taking all your rights, bro. I mean it. I'm taking everybody's rights. Like I said, you got the right to step out the house when I say so. You got the right to go to church and pay your tithes, and you got the right to eat a ham sandwich on a Sunday. And you got a right to pay me my street tax. And if you break any of those rights, you would spend 20 years in a dungeon. If you just look like somebody to get on my nerves, I'm like I said, y'all better be glad he's in the office. And he's an idiot, but he's more of a lesser idiot than I would be. Because anybody, I'm banning everything. Sandals, men cannot wear flip-flops. If you a man walking around with flip-flops, that's 2 years. Straight automatic 2 years, you're going to pay a hefty fine. If you're a woman and your feet ain't cute and you wearing flip-flops, that's also a fine. You get fined on everything. Like those jeans with that shirt, yikes, 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 yikes. Yep, that's 5 years. Yeah, no trial, no nothing. That's why I said we're gonna do away with the justice system. At least y'all get a justice system with him. You ain't getting one with me. I'm doing like my word is law. Like my word is literally law. So like I said, I'm like, you know what, man, I don't like this dude walking the street. Like, but Presidente, you don't even know. I don't care. I don't like him. Just throw him in the dungeon. Just 20 years. 20 years, no trial. Just 20 years. I'm like, boy, y'all better be glad I ain't in power, boy. I got the power to deal with white people. I got the power to deal with Negro, black people, everybody. I can hear everybody. That's why I say, in my eyes, there is no color. That's the only time you're going to see when people say, I don't see color. No, you really don't see color. Because everybody has to wear uniform gray. Everybody goes in gray. It's all gray, everything. I'm going to black out the sun. no happiness. It's all sunshine in my paradise. It's like, over there, I'm going to have the drones black out the sun for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, don't let these people believe in the ounce of hope. And if there's any hint of a revolution, you will be slaughtered on sight. That's why I said they would hate me, boy. Like, I would go to the history books as the worst tyrant ever made. He's like, yeah, he wasn't for the black race or the white race. He didn't like any race. Steve was the ultimate racist. Like, Steve didn't like anybody. I'm starting to see more and more. I really don't see color. I just see idiots. You know, like, I don't like nobody, bro. So I'm banning everything. Everything's getting banned except the Bible. And if you don't read the Word of God, you also get locked up. Anyways, like I was so sorry before I really interrupted. Kind. What were you talking about? White people earlier? So I forgot what we were talking about. Are we talking about like liberal and conservative? Which again, who cares? I don't care about either one. Will you buy my product? That's what I care. That's what I like. No, chewing gum wouldn't be banned. I like chewing gum. Just depends on who smacks it. There would be a lot of stuff that would be banned though. Like I said, I would ban oh shoot, I keep disconnecting that. Like I said, I would ban, like I said, ain't no rights. Ain't anybody got a right except Steve. You got a right to shut up when I'm talking to you. Like I said, you got a right to eat a ham sandwich with mayonnaise, and that's it. Like, no, you ain't got a right to say nothing to me. I don't want to hear it. It's like, well, you know, You were rushing to the hospital to make sure you got there on time because you had an appointment. You're gonna wait 6 hours. Like, yeah, your child needed to go get this operation. You ran 2 red lights. Okay, 10 years. 10 years. Kids will be banned from everything, man. Ain't gonna be no kid, nothing. You ain't no kids allowed to no weddings, to no stores, to no. I would get these little YNs in check. These little niggas that don't know what I want to deal with, I would get them in check. Everybody getting in check. Ain't no nothing. And I said I would do something about it. I'm like, when your child goes out and commits a crime, you gonna be responsible. So how many bodies your son got? That's how many years you gonna serve in prison plus 10 more. And I would start getting these women and that got this raising these killers. Like, yeah, get them too, lock them up too, lock their grannies up, everybody up. I was like, well, you know, it's like have a heart, Steve. Like, okay, 9.7 years, not 10 years, 9.7 years. It would be like that was my generosity. Like, keep on talking. 15. But sir, I didn't do it at 30. Like, but I was just 35. You want to be 40? Like, no, sir, 50. Just keep on. I just keep going up and up and up. Just keep on. 89, 79, 50. Just keep going back and forth. Like, somebody take him out of here. He's doing too much. Hey, man. I will say, if I was in power and I actually act like that, I would have I would be assassinated so quickly. So many people would love to assassinate me. And they'd be like, bro, he is just the worst. Even the people on my side, they was like, you know what? I don't like the other side either, but we don't like him more. Like, he's losing control. Like, Steve done lost control. Like, get him. No, I wouldn't really do that, y'all. I believe in free will and free speech. But some things I would have like I said, some stuff is just out of control. I'd be like, you know what, man, y'all doing too much. People that talk too much, especially, like, you doing too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't stand people. Run your mouth. What about the herd? The herd needs a retwist. I'm getting a retwist on Wednesday, so it look kind of crazy, but I'm doing what I can with. It got them little buns, little ponytails. That's why I like my locks, man. You can style it any type of way you want to, for real. Like I said, I'm loving my melanin today. Hey, I love my melanin every day. Today, bro, I was on some, I don't know what I was on, man. I told you, I'm over here hyping up black women. I said, man, I said, black women are the best, the most beautiful, the most talented, the most everything. I said, man, I'm doing too much. Too much. Trying to hype the sisters up. And then I was like, I don't know, I seen Lily Whiteborn. I said, oh. I never knew y'all. I never knew y'all. I was like, no, I was being for real. I said, man, y'all love y'all black self, man. Y'all love y'all black hair, man. Y'all black everything, man. Everybody want that, you know what I'm saying? Everybody love a black woman. But like I said, I say that now until I go to Nashville and get around all the hot tour girls and, you know, the country bars and stuff. And I'm like, y'all have always been my favorite time. I've always loved y'all. Like, I used to hang around them all the time, man. So that's why I said, like, they was cool. They always treated me with respect, so I didn't really care, but. You know, I was starting to get white. Then he said, man, my son think he white, man. You should have seen it. He said, Missy, my son really think he white. He said, nah, Missy, we gotta move back. So keep calling me, man. I don't know, keep calling me, dude. I don't want to talk to you right now. I'm giving people black empowerment speeches. I don't want to talk to you right now. I make a rap about black women, yeah, about black people. Early in the morning when I think about you, I'm talking to the workers and I'm talking to you. You got the pretty hair, and you got the long dreads, and you got everything. Wear my favorite color red, girl, you looking so good. Why you looking so good? Pretty mama, pretty thing from the hood. I guess I'd date you if I could, but I like the white girls, I would though. No. Nah, I don't, like I said, I don't always like white girls. I just do that to piss people off. And it's funny, you know what I'm saying? But sometimes I do that. That's why they asked me. They said, what happened to that? I gotta stop calling her white girl, bro. She was cool. Like, her name was Sydney. And so, Sydney, if you watching this, you cool, man. I still like you. You cool. But we was good, man. You know, they always asked me like last night. They said, well, what happened? Like, they was like, would you ever reconsider getting back? Well, I'm like, no, I don't like getting back. I don't talk to people. Once that's done, I don't like people from my past. I don't like talking to them about I used to know, man. Like, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, I ain't mean. I'm like, I'll say what's up to you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I ain't trying to, like, that's over. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, my friend told me, she said, well, did you really love her? Or did you love the idea of her? I said, no, like, I loved her. And she said, is it what y'all was scared of? I was like, I don't know. I said, that's probably what she was scared of. But I said it was perfect. I said it was perfect. I was starting to get my Indiana mindset again. I was starting to be different. And, slowly changed. I was like, yeah, we let each other know. So I told myself, I vowed to myself, and I'd never date another white woman again. I said, there'll never be another white woman like that white woman. Nope, won't do it. I said, well, I can't date white no more. I can't date black. So I gotta date the Arabians. What's up, Miss Alexander? How are you doing? Oh. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do here, y'all. I need some I'm hungry, man. I want some Chick-fil-A. I just ate too. I just ate some Jamaican food, bro. Like I ate like twice today and I'm still hungry. I want like a cold, you know what? Let's go to Chick-fil-A, man. Get a cold something, I don't know. I'm about to say cold beer. Like, we don't drink beer. We don't do that over here. Let's get boys. You got white girls. Yeah, you got black girls. You got Arabs. Little boys, you got Latinos. You got everybody else. You see, you choose your beer. Hey, what's in your clan? You got Latinos. You got white girls. You got black girls. You got foreigners. It's really cute. Yeah, I'm hungry. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't know what's up with me, man. Every time I come to Louisville, all I do is eat all day. I just eat and I relax. You know what I'm saying? Just eat and relax. Not Sarah, because I actually talked to some girl. Her name was Sarah. I liked her too. she was Mexican though. She wasn't white. But she was cool. She was also cool, man. She was one of the first people I met like when I was in San Antonio. And so she actually changed a lot of my mindset. She actually made me like mature a lot faster, bro, because she was talking about some real stuff and I was learning. That's why I said, like, I don't look down on women, bro. Like, people do. They look down on women like you can't learn nothing from, like, as a man, especially as a man. You think you can, like, you can learn all type of stuff from women, man. Some of the most advice I get is from women. Because I'm just like, they know if you know the knowledge, man, I listen to you. She knew about owning a home. She owned her own home, man. You know what I'm saying? She knew about the market. She knew about, like, business. She knew about a lot of that, man. So I listened to her when it comes to, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is my freestyle's funny. I ignore Steve. I don't know what I've been on today. Maybe it's the jerk chicken I just ate, but I'm making funny, so. Probably all the violence in movies and sex on TV. If you know that song. It seems today that all you see violence in movies and sex on TV. Where are those good old family values on which we used to rely? Welcome in some family. Now, do you do worship songs? Yes. Yes. Yeah, that's all I do is worship songs, man. I started off in worship music, and then I ended up in trap music. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I was rightfully so. Trap music from all the trap houses we had to board up, and all the trap land we was in. Like, yeah, trap. I could have invented trap music, man. We was in the trap area. That's all we seen our life, man. Was trap stuff. So I said, now I got to turn to Gucci Mane and start rapping about my life. Start rapping about the trap. Yeah, now I'm in suburb music now. Always seems to make us laugh and cry. It's a Family Guy. Oh man, she said I need a bit. What's up, LB? LB, two letters. Two letters can simplify you enough. Two letters don't do you justice. One L and one B and one L, and not a BBL, but a LB. BBL dresser. BBL say that. What's up? She said, I need a beat too and worship instrumental. Oh, word, okay. You need a rap instrumental? Tell me what you're looking for. I also do holy hip hop. For the price is right, it could be yours. Man, they drive through crazy. We about to go in there. BBL dresser, BBL say that. Ooh. Stevie, you did it again. What has gotten into you? Hold on. Let's see. Everybody send me notifications, man. I don't know why y'all watch Steve, man. Like Steve don't have a life yet. What do y'all be doing? So I'm like, sometimes I be like, bro, I feel like I'm wasting these poor people's time, man. I just be doing nothing. Like I just be talking about nothing. Like it's like a show of Seinfeld, bro. Like Seinfeld is about nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? I feel like my lives be an episode of Seinfeld. Like I need to start incorporating that track, that like through a cutscene. Like, today on the corner, I seen a Hebrew Israelite, and he was standing on the corner. What's up with that? People watch Pastor Darby, and then they watch me. What's up with that? Now I like Seinfeld. Daddy likes Seinfeld, though. Daddy used to watch Seinfeld all the time. He likes Seinfeld. I love Seinfeld, though, man. Seinfeld was funny. He used to watch Seinfeld, of course, Martin. And then Daddy liked Frasier. Daddy used to like watching Frasier, man. I actually kind of like Frasier a little bit. It was funny, but I feel like Frasier was more boring than Seinfeld was. Frasier was more like, I don't know. Frasier was different. Daddy liked that, though. Yeah, Seinfeld was funny, bro. Like, I went to Louisville and seen a bunch of Negroes and seen people haven't changed in 10 years. What's up with that? Like Jerry Seinfeld. Do you know who I am? I don't want to be known for Pastor Darby's son. I want to be known for me, Steve. What's up with that? Cut to a cutscene. Oh, shoot. Got my feet soaked, man. Puddles is heavy here. What's up with airline food? What's up with that? I like Jerry Seinfeld. He has one of the most annoying but funny voices, though. Like, he was funny without trying to be funny. He was just like, he's funny. Now I'm going into Chick-fil-A. Ooh, spicy Latino. I'm bored. Excuse me. It's spicy Latino. Kind of. I've always liked Latinas, but I grew up around blacks. What's up with that?
I can get some here.
Okay. Just carry out.
Okay, can I get a name for that?
Steve. Yeah, can I just get it? Can I just get a? Y'all still got the frozen lemonade? Yeah, let me get a frozen lemonade. That's it. 41 cents. Okay.
I just want to make sure it's good.
Would you like a receipt?
I'm good. Thank you. I grew up around the blacks, but I always hang with the Latinas. What's up with that? Don't bam, don't. What's up with Steve, bro? Hey, man. People used to always ask me, they said, dude, what do you smoke? I said, I don't smoke nothing. They said, what do you drink? I said, I don't drink nothing. And they said, what be wrong with you? I said, man, I don't know. I don't think something right with me in the head, bro. I was born like this. I think mom and daddy dropped me when I was a kid or something. They must have dropped me on my cranium because something wrong. I got a few loose screws. Hey, y'all novellas be dramatic. I remember I watched some of them with my ex. And I said, why are they so dramatic on the novellas? Like, even the previews. And so they be like falling slow. I was like, oh, like, no, so they be like speaking the song. They got like the narrator says, no, so like, ah, and they got the dramatic orchestra music. I guess they saying like what happens next in Spanish. And so we used to watch like Univision and Telemundo. I said, look, my sister used to watch it all the time. So like me and her be watching stuff on there. And so we was trying to watch El Chavo del Ocho. El Chavo del Ocho. I watched like the first 10 minutes of one episode. I couldn't understand Spanish, so I couldn't understand what they were saying. So I was like, I don't know what this show is about. Like if it was in English, I would have watched it, but I don't understand Spanish, so I don't know what they was talking about. Hey, they got one of the hardest intro songs. Is that? Like, I put that as my ringtone, man. I love that little ringtone. Nah, Seinfeld was the show, man. Y'all tripping. Martin and Seinfeld. Notice they was all Jewish though. Everybody on Seinfeld was Jewish. Mm. So what y'all want to talk about, y'all? What y'all? What's up with that? Oh, 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 oh. Tell me if you love me. Why do you love me? Why do you need me? Now and forever. I love just like a flock of doves. Now and forever. Meow, 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 meow. Hold on. Oh. I'm just trying to get my frozen lemonade, y'all, and get up out of here. That's all I really want for real is just my frozen lemonade. So, you know, I do a lot for my frozen lemonade. I can sure go for a frozen lemonade right now. Nothing really going on in Louisville. It's the same stuff, man. It's the same old, same old. It's the same thing as if you leave your house and then you come back 5 minutes later, like nothing happened. It's the same. So, Louisville's lame as always. I don't know how people live here, bro. I really don't. Why do you love me? Now and forever. Thank you. I was good. Thank you. I grew up around the blacks, but I love Latinas. What's up with that? What's up with that? There's a white woman staring me in the window, but she is with her daughter. What's up with that? The deer on bang bang bang. Oh man, they got flooded water over here, man. Oh, I missed the days where I thought I was white. Oh shoot. Oh, bring me back to a better time. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Down, 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 down. All right, let's get up out of here, dudes. Like I said, we in the nice. This is one of the nice parts of the city. This is where I thought we was gonna move when we move back to Louisville. This is a real nice part, so I'll always love this part. It's about everything, about the mall, all the food, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like compared to San Antonio, it sucks. Like this ain't nothing here. You know what I'm saying? But yum, frozen lemonade. That's such good lemonade. Today we watched Steve watching his lemonade on a rainy day in Louisville. What he would do here when he's here for a few days, nobody knows. But he wants to go back home to San Antonio. I'll talk like that and I'll start talking like I'm from New Zealand. I'll tell you what, Mike, I'm still in my jammies. Oh my God. Is he home? Nobody knows. Like didgeridoo. I used to hang around the blocks and now I hang around the white girls. Would it be with that? Uh-oh. Man, there ain't nothing to do in the city, bro. The city sucks, bro. That city sucks. And she said, yeah, I'm finna make some clips. Is that a mirror? I like her. I think I know her. Oh, yeah, I look just like her. I'm about to get out this car. I'm like, girl, come here. Come give me a hug. I know you. So they made you some short clips. Too many characters. Hey, man. I do need somebody to make me a clip of all these little jokes I be doing. That's what I be looking for when I watch my live streams again. All the funny stuff. I said, if we was back in the day, they would have considered me with the little boy that threw himself in the fire and then he threw himself in the water. They would have been like, he's a lunatic. They're like, Steve's a lunatic. Like, something ain't right in that boy's head. It's a few screws, Liz. He's a bit of a loony. Is there anything you could say you like in Louisville? Oh, yeah, the Holy Spirit. That's about it. Destined Ministries. That's the only thing I like in Louisville. Other than that, everything else can yeah, I don't know. Besides my family and Destined Ministries, there's not much I like in Louisville. I like that there's air that you can still breathe here, but other than that, I don't like nothing else here. Ain't nothing else here from it. I mean, I like about Louisville, it's not jail. Like, it ain't prison, so I ain't locked up, but other than that, it's not much thing. It's not much to do out here on the free man. Like, it's a free man, like so. At least jail will feed you 3 square meals a day. Like, here, you got to be out here on your own. You got to survive. That early in the morning when I think about you. Think about you. Hey, little mama, if you're single. Nobody wanna see us together, but it don't matter, no. Cause I got you. Nobody wanna pass me the pepper, but it don't matter, no. Cause I got soup. Oh. 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 Ugh. Is there any good shopping there? No. Bro, there is no good anything here. This is one city. If it ever comes under attack by Thanos, the Avengers will not come. Like, you are doomed. When you're in Louisville, you're doomed. There ain't no savior, ain't no nothing. This is a city, you better know God for yourself. Because if you come out here, you on your own. You are on your own. The Avengers are stopping Indianapolis, Chicago, all of that. I said they are not stopping in Louisville to help you. So that's the one city they will pass over. Louisville's so lame, bro. Even the crime syndicates don't even want to come here, dude. Like I said, we right by Chicago. We ain't got no Latin Kings. We ain't got no Gangster Disciples, Black Disciples, Vice Lords, Black Peace Stones. They skipped over us and went to Memphis. They skipped and went to Indianapolis, Ohio, everywhere. They didn't even come here. Like, they disrespect us like that. Like, dang, man, y'all ain't gonna establish here? Like, y'all trying to say y'all too good for us? And I'm just like, well, yeah, I know now why. Even the crime syndicates don't even want to be here. Wait, what song? You want me to make a song? I got a song called Potholes. I call this beat Potholes because there's so many potholes here, dude. I named this song after the streets. It's called Potholes. Oh, it's Young Child Support on the beat. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. City need to fix these, man. These potholes. Riding over these things, man. My car froze. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. Young Child Support, tired of these potholes. Young black people, I said tired of these potholes. My woman's woman is not a hope. Hey, something wrong with Steve. I think it's the jerk chicken I had, man. They must have put something in my chicken, bro, because I'm funny. Oh yeah, nobody wanna pass me the pepper, but it don't matter, no, cause I got soup. I just took it the Akon song. Tell a Detroit rapper to tap in. I'll sell him his beat. Potholes in my city. City ain't fixed them in 10 years, man. It ain't pretty. My city, it get kind of litty. Ooh, that girl, she thinks she hot. She ain't pretty. Oh, she a high 4, but she thinks she a 9. Oh, she thinks she all that. She thinks she fine. Oh, somebody told her, girl, you. No, I ain't gonna do it till I get hurt. The mayor won't do it. That's why I said. That's why I don't pay your taxes. They say the taxes go to roads. Man, please. The taxes, man, the roads on my sidewalk, the sidewalk ain't been fixed since 1983. They ain't fixed that sidewalk since they put it on there in the 70s. Like, man, they ain't fixing nothing. Yeah, go to fix y'all roads, y'all white roads, and don't go to fix ours. Sure don't. Man, I'm getting tired of these potholes. City need to fix them. Man, these potholes. Doing all this stuff, man, they not froze. Getting tired of these potholes. Oh, getting tired of these potholes. Getting tired of these potholes. I'm gonna say it again. I'm getting tired of these potholes. One more time. I'm getting tired of these potholes. Go cook my pot roast. Oh, this one's called Potholes 2. So I got 2 beats called Potholes. It's supposed to look nice, but it's still dirty though. Nobody want to be here. That's why I said, if you get stuck in the city, look, if you get stuck in the city, you are on your own. You on your own, bro. Nobody cares. You get in any type of trouble out here, nobody cares. You done. That's it. Like I said, there's no justice for you. So that's why I said, just be cool, baby. Be cool. Somebody said from Hawaii. Hey, what's up from Hawaii? Hey, shout out to my Hawaiians, man. Shout out to my Samoan folk, man. I love y'all, man. Shout out to my Hawaiians, bro. I got some friends that just came back from Hawaii, man. Name was, how you say it? Koino? Forgive me if I butcher your name. Is it Kanoa? Koina? Kano? Thanos? I don't know how you say it. I like that name. That's nice. Shout out to my Hawaiians, man. I love my Samoan folk, bro. Y'all so cool. And they pretty too, man. Have you ever seen Samoan people? They are pretty, man. They are so pretty. I had this one girl, man. She played for the college team. She played for the Louisville college team. The softball. You know, softball players are always cute. And so she was Samoan. And she had the most beautiful, like curliest, longest hair, man. And so that's when Moana came out, that movie Moana. So I used to call her Moana, you know what I'm saying? Because she lived in Moana. And so but she was indecisive. She didn't know how to talk to you, man. I can't like her. She wasn't nasty, she just didn't know how to talk. And I said, dang girl, you're fine, but you can't talk. Like, you don't know how to talk, you know what I'm saying? But she was Samoan. I was like, man, I like me a Samoan. I don't know. I was just on Black Women a minute ago. I'm gonna have to go with the Samoans, y'all. Be careful. So I said, y'all can't trust Steve's on the bandwagon. Steve would go with anything, bro. Like, Steve ain't loyal to nothing. I go with anybody. It's like, you know, I like them over here. Like, once I get tired of y'all, I'm gonna go to them over there. Like, I'm waiting on somebody to get back with me, man. I ain't said nothing to me yet. Hey, man, something wrong with this, bro. But yeah, I'll tell y'all some more about my past relationship if you want to know. A broken heart is now healed, so it only took me 2 years. 2 years and a lot of therapy. Oh boy. Nah, I ain't never took me that long to get over nothing, boy. I ain't that petty now. He would ask me, I said, do you miss the old relationship? I said, no, I don't miss nothing, man. I said, I like the times to be having somebody, but I said, I don't miss that stuff. Like, it's part of life, man. I don't care no more. Like, they gone, they doing their thing. All right, whatever. Wish you the best. Cool. You know what I'm saying? What's up, y'all? What's up? Where is you from? Yeah, man, black people, the main one to celebrate Derby, man. Why you think the streets are so bad, man? I told you, every year when Derby come here, man, somebody dies, dude. Like, a couple of people died, man. It's bad, bro. The white people stay in Churchill Downs, which it ain't too far away from here. The white people stay up in Churchill Downs, where the horse racing is, all the celebrities come in. The black people's on the streets, twerking, you know what I'm saying, jumping off the cars, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the ratchet side of Derby, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the side you don't want to go on. Like I said, when you see how the Dodge Chargers just pull up, everybody pull up with their candy paint and they 40-inch rims, like, yeah, you know, go. It's time to go, because somebody about to get killed over it. And it happens all the time. I sad to say, but it really happens like that up there, man. So that's why I said I didn't like celebrate Derby when I was here. I don't like Derby, man. You know what I'm saying? It's too much going on. Just this whole city's turned up. I don't like it. I'm not a people person no more either. So especially people here, like people here can't act right. So crowds make you very nervous because I got shot in the crowd. So I'm just like, I don't like crowds, bro. I don't like, you know, here, at least San Antonio is fine, but here I don't, because I know people cannot act right. Every time there's a crowd, somebody do something stupid. I'm playing them to my city. Sitting in the car sipping lemonade. Oh, I think they food gazing. Listen to these beats though. I got the heat though. Oh, leaning in my seat though. Oh, I think I missed my free throw. Oh, I used to be on white girls. But now I'm kind of on night girls. I be with the all night girls. Oh, I think I like the white girls. Oh, she's stepping on that white girl. I used to rap, y'all. I don't rap no more. I'm a musician. I make the music. Like I make beats like these. This is my beats. I don't rap no more. I don't even know what I rap about, man. I call myself like Young Child Support. I like Young Black Money or something. Or Look Guadalajara, you know what I'm saying? A little Jalisco or something. I used to call myself that. I call myself Wapo Chapo. That's my name. Wapo Chapo. I said Young Mexico. I said Young Black People. I was calling myself all type of stuff, man. Like, not the stupidest name. I call myself Look Guadalajara. Look Guadalupe. Hey, ain't Guadalupe the saint? Or is that a city? Or is that both? Because I know Guadalupe is like, what don't they call Mary Guadalupe or something? I'm not familiar. I don't know. Like, I forgot. Somebody told me. A saint. Okay, it's a saint. Person still ain't hit me back yet, man. I'm seeing where my people is, man. That's why I said people in Louisville aren't reliable, bro. Hey, when you hear a backdoor gang, Louisville. People will backdoor you here. They don't care about nothing. They ain't loyal to their own crew, man. Yeah, because my ex was, well, she was Mexican, she was Catholic. And so she was explaining something to me, man. All the other Catholics I knew, they couldn't even tell me because they don't even go to church. They didn't even go to church. So they was just like, they just show up when it's Easter. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like how people show up in church, Christian church, they can show up when it's Easter or something. But she actually went, she told me what some of that stuff means. So she was like, yeah, this is that, this is that, this is that, this is that, you know. So after that, I was like, I said, yeah, I never date another Catholic. I said, Catholics would be the worst. And I'm done never date another Catholic. And I said, just don't date another Mexican. I even told her, I said, like, after you done, I said, I ain't dating no more Mexicans. I said, you have ruined that franchise for me. She's like, well, I might not date any more black guys. I said, that's fine by me. I said, I don't even like you. Okay. I said, I might go get a Chilean next or a Panamanian or something. Like, I'm Guatemalan. I said, girl, I'm talking to you. You have ruined that great Mexican name. Maria Guadalupe. Is it what? Can you say Guadalupe or Guadalupe? Is it? Can you say it both ways? Where my people's at, man? Where my other people? I'm waiting on 2 sets of people, man. Where's everybody at? I hope you ain't trying to backdoor me now. Y'all better not be. I'll never like you again. I was saying something earlier, man. I was talking to everybody about was it black empowerment? I gotta reset my Hebrew, man. I gotta get back on my black empowerment speech or whatever. So yeah, I believe in I said love yourself, man, know yourself, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said revolution's coming, man. It's coming to this country, dog. You know what I'm saying? With black, white, brown, all of that, man. Like some big stuff is coming to this country, you know what I'm saying? So there's gonna be unity for maybe a short period of time, but for a period of time it's gonna be unity, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, even though I said forget the unity right now, I'm on my black side. So I said something that happened to Steve, I done turned to a Black Panther, man. Like I said, I've had enough white people shenanigans. I said, I had enough. I'm just like, man, I can't take it no more. I said, I done got mad. My old 2020 stuff done came out. I said, dang, bro. I said, I buried that away I thought I buried that away for good. I said, dang, man, I put a hatchet in that thing. You know, it erupted. It erupted again. I said, I couldn't keep it contained, man. They done pissed me off now. I said, now we back on them now. Yeah, I said, you want to call a wall? Is that what you want? You want to call a wall? Is that what you want to do? I said, I put that side of me up. I didn't get rid of it like I thought I did. Came back with the hatred for the white devil. He said, hatred for the white devil. Advanced hatred for the white devil. I started listening to the Hebrew Israelites. I said, you know what? Them niggas got a point. I said, you know what? We've been doing it all wrong this whole time. And something inside of me woke up. I said, bro, something woke up. I said, oh no, Steve, what have you done? They used to pop on the Hebrew Israelite Negroes. They used to pop on my TikTok. I don't know why, but they would pop up on my timeline. I'm like, I would keep scrolling, they kept popping. I'm like, why do they keep popping up? And so I listened to some of what they were saying. Like when I seen them marching as the armies, like the 200, 300 swole, which is actually nice. That's a good sight to see. And then like they kept popping on my timeline. And I think they've been influencing my mindset lately because now I'm just like, bro, I don't even know where this paradigm shift is coming from. I said, this paradigm shift done happened. I said, oh yeah. I said, oh, you done did it now. I said, oh, the Hebrews got me, man. The Hebrews got me. I said, no. So now I gotta go watch Taylor Swift and Carly Rae Jepsen and you know what I'm saying, Sarah Jessica Parker or something to get me back into my wild woman mindset. I said, too much. I said, no, I want to stay asleep. I don't want to wake up yet. They said we were all asleep before. I said I liked it better when I was asleep. Life was simple. Hold on. You know what? Let's go somewhere instead of just sitting here. I was waiting for somebody to hit me back, man. They ain't saying nothing. Said, man, I done woke up the Hebrew Israelite monster. Bruh, that's how I knew something was wrong. I was agreeing with them niggas. I said, bro, I didn't believe I was even agreeing with them. I said, I never agreed with them on nothing. I said, oh man. Steve. Uh-oh. I started getting scared. I said, uh-oh. I said, this is the paradigm shift they was telling me about. I said, maybe they were right. I said, maybe they were right. I said, oh, my brothers, I'm so sorry. I said, I told her, I said, brother, I will carry you if I got to. I will stand with you to the ends of the earth, brother. I said, dang, man, I thought I'd never speak like it. Uh-oh. No, I hate when it is. No, I don't want to wake up. I want to stay asleep. I want to be wide. Hey, man. Like I said, I never said I never not stood with them like that. I never not understood where it was coming from. It's just the ones that's extreme. I didn't like the ones that's extreme. Like, they got it right. Like I said, I don't got nothing against no Hebrews. Like, man, I never really did. It's just the ones that be talking too much. The ones that be doing all that, being technical. And, like, I don't like them. But them as an organization, there's a lot of good. But they be on my channel. A lot of them come in watching me. And a lot of them will say, what's up? I'm like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? I don't mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just the ones that go a little too advanced with that. Those are the ones I don't want. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I had to clear it up. I had to clarify it up when I told them. I said, look, it's not all. I said, it's not all y'all. I said, it's just the ones that come over here messing with me. Them is the ones I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? You know, not everybody in that camp is bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't think really any of them are bad. I just think a lot of them are just, you know, misled or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But because of the ones that kept bothering me, I said, they maybe not like none of them. So yeah, as long as we have a common enemy, we're good. We're good. I want to stay in the Matrix. I don't want to. I know this ain't real, but it's real to me. Let it be, please. I beg thee, Steve. Don't leave. But that's why I said I'm starting to see, like, bro, you starting to see like a lot of these white folks in their mind. They starting to get what they want. Like I said, they want war, and it's just like they warn on themselves. You know what I'm saying? When you see them out there attacking people, they ain't really attacking a lot of brown people. They out there attacking each other. Like, they out there punching each other. You know what I'm saying? You starting to see, it's like, yeah, now y'all getting what y'all want, man. Brother turn on brother, man. Father turn on father. You know what I'm saying? Like, father turn on son. All of that, man. You know what I'm saying? like Daddy said, he said, nah, you been on that meat. He said, you been on that milk word. He said, nah, man, he said, you need to get off that milk. I said, nah, I want to stay with the milk. I don't want meat. I don't want no Diddy. I'm like, I want to stay a baby. You can't be all the way woke, man. Is it? Boom, boom, boom. What's good, people? What are we doing? What are we talking about? What are we doing, y'all? Hello there, Sherry. Sherry on top. Ba-ba-da-da-ba. Sherry like the wine. Sherry. Yeah, I told him I had to play my beats in the background because I can't play music with words on it because, like I said, they'll copyright me with it. But plus, I like listen to my beats anyways. It's nice to hear him in the car. So. Hey, Bonita. Hey, I remember you. I remember your name was Pretty. I said Bonita Florida. Don't that mean like pretty flower? Bonita Flor. I like that. More money. More mamacita. More bola, we juego, güey. Excuse tu madre, güey. ¿Por qué no te callas tu madre, güey? Tu novia, tu madre, tu esposa. Una mesa para tres personas. Vaya con Dios. Porque en las calles. Y. You know, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. All of my man. Beautiful flower. I'm sure you are a beautiful flower. Can't really see, but anybody named Beautiful Flower is a beautiful flower. Huh? I'm guessing that's Spanish. Hold on, what is it? What's your sign? My Spanish is decent for real? Nah, my Spanish sound like a stereo. I feel like if I go over there, man, they'll like poke me with a bunch of hoes. They think I'm like playing with them, I like mocking them. They probably be like, who is this nigga? Like, what is this? Be like, negro aquí? Like, you know, like, I don't know. They be like, no say. Starts shaking me. My sign. You talking about zodiac? I definitely don't do that. Definitely don't. My sign is sexiness. I'm handsome. My sign is being handsome. Yeah, I don't know. It's like something about me when I get back to Louisville, man. It's like the real nigga in me come out, and so that's why I'm like funny and I'm happy. Chicken, I'm just like funny today. You know, I was talking about the love for the wild woman, and then I start talking about the love for the black woman. I said, ain't nobody better than the black woman. And then I said, I don't know, I like the Latino women too. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm multicultural, so I love all. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. There's something about that bonita. I like that bonita. I said, eres bonita, eres guapa, güey. La gringa, sí. Necesito un mamacita, por favor. He's me a mamacita. Yes, necesito un mamacita chiquita, bonita, for me, ya. Shout out to MySpace. Yes, I know with Steve, man. Y'all pray for Steve. And I just had a frozen lemonade, bro. That's like way too much more sugar. So. No. That's why I don't do it, because I'm like, I don't want people to get, like I said, I don't mind. You know, that's my preference to be with whoever. Like I said, if I'm with a black woman, that's my thing. I just don't want people coming with all that stupid stuff, because you know people do it. They just be trying to start stuff. People like, see, yeah, he with a black woman because we the best, and see, he got my black queen like me. It's like people be doing like, why you got to do that? Why you involve yourself in somebody's situation? Like I got me a black woman because I love my black woman. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that? People always want to twist the nerve. It gets on your nerves. It's like, bro, stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, just let people be with whoever they want. Let people do what they want to do. Nobody cares, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just like, you know what? I said, I like whoever I please, man. I don't need your say so. Hey, speaking of black woman, where's Tone? Could you please tell Tone come here, please? That's one I do ask for. And Tone 9. I don't know, Mike. Bro. No, I got rap like Chief Keef now. Yeah, she says she right. She right. I never saw. I like a tone. I never saw. Look at this song. He said, I know. Shh, we'll never tell him. We'll never say anything. Oh. Right over this wall, if y'all can see this wall behind me, this brick wall. This is the cemetery. Daddy's actually right here on this area, dude. Like really right behind this wall. One of these walls right here. This is where Daddy buried at. This is the cemetery right here. He's buried right there by this wall. It's like it's like that one, not that one over there. That's the wall where he's at, where he's buried at. So yeah, y'all just roll past an iconic past the Derby spot if you like it. Yeah. On the set, man. On the set, don't tell. Yeah, I told you, man. I wasn't lying about dude. Louisville's on one of the worst cities, man. I'll try to tell fools that, man. I said, bro, this city is not a place you really want to be at, dude. This city sucks, man. It just every part of it is just the worst, man. It's super violent, man. That's why I said it's a very treacherous place. Like, go, man, go there. Like, don't stay here. You know what I'm saying? There ain't nothing here for you. So I don't know, man. I don't think people really listen to me. Yeah, Louisville's a terrible place, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, people thought I was capping when I said it, and I've had to have people confirm it, and I was like, no, it's a really terrible place. I told people in San Antonio that, and they said they get busy up in Kentucky like that. I said, yeah. I said, bro, it's like that. And then they said, bro, you ain't lying. They said, we watched First 48. They said, dude, your city's crazy. They was like, dude, we didn't know it was that bad. I said, that's just what they show you on TV. Because, you know, Louisville's always on the First 48. It's always on the First 48. But I said, that's just what they show you on TV. They don't show you the other stuff, like the other side. Like, that's just what they can capture. They're not talking about everything else that goes on. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a place you want to be at, bro. It sucks, man. It's just, you know what I'm saying? People scared to come outside, bro. Like, for real, when Lil Durk said they scared to come outside, people scared to come outside, bro, because you don't know what's going to happen. You really don't know what's going to happen that day. That was so many days I thought, man. That's why I said, like, we always live there. And I said, bro, that was so many days. I'm like, you be thinking, like, man, I might get shot again. You know what I'm saying? Like, this would be the day somebody run up on me and rob me, man. This might be the day that this is it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's really like it. And I said, you got to think that way, bro. It's sad, man. And keep in mind, I come from a good household, but I said, but even you still think like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is how it is here. And I'm just like, I'm thinking about everybody else that's really like it, man. Like I said, I knew a homie, man, like, he was thinking the same thing. You know what I'm saying? He said people calling him, talking about they gonna kill him. Like, there's just all type of stuff. It's like, bro, there ain't no way to live, man. Like, I guess I'll take y'all back to the church if y'all want to go over there. I'll take you over there. I gotta go this way anyway, so. Nah, I'm not joking, bro. It's really like it, man. That's why I said, like, I joke about a lot of things, but the crime right here and the violence, I don't joke about. That's real. Like, it's really real. When I tell you, when I told you, I said they'll rob you for your stuff, like they'll steal anything. I mean, they will steal anything. They don't care, man. It's not even that they even care about it. It's like they just do it because they bored. They try to see who can rob the most. And especially nowadays, they do it because it's a sport. You know what I'm saying? Like where I'm at now, man, this used to be Daddy's old hood. Like they, of course, they tore it down and made mixed income homes. But I said this used to be Daddy's old hood right here. This is the worst part in the city. It's the worst part in the city. Nobody wants to be here, bro. It's the worst part. Worst part. And I said, it ain't nothing changed. That was back in the 90s, man. I said, this is now. And it's still like this, bro. Like, it's still crazy out here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say it don't matter where you go in Louisville. I said, it pops off anywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's not a place you really want to raise a family, man. It's not a place you want to really meet somebody either. It's not a place you really want to be caught lacking. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't even a reason to really come outside because ain't nothing outside, man. Like, ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to take y'all to some good spots, but there's no good spots really like that here. It's like, this place sucks, man. It's like, it's all trash. You know what I'm saying? Like, making money. Yeah, I actually do have a BeatStars, man. I gotta get that. I think it's about to expire. It might have already expired. But yeah, I sell music. Like I said, I make custom beats, man. If you're interested, let me know. I make custom beats. So, but like I said, man, Louisville's not a sweet place, man. It's definitely not a place for the weak. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a place where you gotta have your head on the swivel, man. You know what I'm saying? If you enjoy looking over your shoulder all the time, and I'm not, no, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to scare people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think it's always like it, but sometimes it is, because you never know. The ones that get caught is the ones that's lacking. Like we say, lacking. You know what I'm saying? Which means you get caught off guard. You ain't paying attention. And so that's why I say a lot of people get caught, because they think it ain't gonna happen to me. This ain't just no beef with Negroes. This ain't just no beef with black folk. White people getting their stuff jacked out here. White people getting their stuff took. You feel me? Because they think it ain't gonna happen to me. So they think, oh no, like I'm in a nice part of town. Don't matter. Little Negroes is going up there robbing them. I had somebody run up on me one time, man. He was like, bro, it was so serious, man. I parked in the lawn and they had a neighborhood watch me. And they was like, yeah, whose car is this? And so he ran out to me. He actually knew who I was, but he ran out to me. He said, hey, man. He said, yeah. He said, even this is a rich, nice area where they got mansions. He said, bro, we getting our stuff took out here too. He said, bro, they stealing our stuff, kicking down our doors, taking our stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's getting hit out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said Louisville's not a sweet place, man. I said, if you don't know what you're doing and where you at, I said it can be very tragic. My homeboy, man, he got his car robbed, man, in front him and his girl. He was with his girl, man. Some dude ran up on him. He said some dude ran up on him in a Draco, black everything. Two guys ran up on him with Dracos, and was like, "Hey, man, get out the car." And he was bold. He said, "Look," he said, you can make me get out the car. He said, "I'm not handing you over my keys." He said, "You can push me out the car." He said, "But I ain't giving you nothing." You know what I'm saying? And so they pretty much pulled him and his girl out, man. He said, dude yanked him out the car, and he tried to hit him with the Draco, but he ducked. You know what I'm saying? And so he said it missed his face. And he said, luckily he didn't get shot. You know what I'm saying? And I said, bro, like they will rob you for your stuff, man. It's that serious out here, man. It's that serious. You know what I'm saying? And so I told homie, I said, man, I know who his people. His people's is crazy. And I said, we crazy. So I said, buddy, what you? I said, man, what you want to do? I said, what you want to do, man? What we got to do, bro? I was like, man, it's like it, man. That's why I said, if you don't, you know what I'm saying? And it's not just Louisville, it's any city, man. You go to St. Louis, it's the same way. You go to Minneapolis, anywhere you go, like people are like this now, man. Every city has gotten worse, man, within the last 10 years, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said it ain't sweet. I told you, look, we in front of church now. But I said, but it was never sweet over here neither, man. Like I said, Negroes is crazy, man. Yeah, we only like 5 hours from Chicago. And so we worse than Chicago, though. That's why I said our murder rate is higher than theirs, and we smaller. So I said, how we got a worse murder rate than them? We big, like they bigger than us. I said, because people here ain't got nothing to do, man. All they got to do is murder, man. All they got to do is crime. You feel me? Like it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, man, about 2 years ago, I was on this block over here. I said, yeah, definitely Philadelphia. Oh my God, man, Philadelphia is the worst. I don't know how Philadelphia look trashy anyway. I said, I don't know how people even live up here, man. I never liked Philly. But anyways, I mean, we was over here, and I told you, like, we was right there. I was parked right there, right? Like I said, church over there, church right there. So I was parked over there, man. Somebody was sitting over there with an AR-15, man. It was a white dude sitting over with an AR-15. The police ran up on me, pulling out their guns, pointing their guns in my face. Like, they see me get out the car, bro. But, you know, I guess they got to follow protocol. It's like 20, 30 of them cops coming this way, man. They literally coming this way, running all in the yard. I got the video and everything. Running all in the yard, running up to us. Put your hands up. Got their guns in your face, you know what I'm saying? Show me your hands, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't gonna normally shot me. Like, bro, I'm just trying to go to church on Wednesday. Trying to go to church on Wednesday. That's why I said it ain't sweet here, man. I said every time I come to Louisville, somebody do something stupid, man. There's a drive-by, you know what I'm saying? There's a hostage situation. Because this was the norm here, bro. I forgot how normal is not. because I live in San Antonio now, so I ain't really got to see a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? But in Louisville, this was every week. The SWAT was getting called. They kept the SWAT on payroll. They kept them busy because they was always getting called, man, because Negroes can't act right. They was doing major busts, man. 20 people busted. 20 people got arrested. You know what I'm saying? FBI took down FBI took down ESTG and his crew. You know what I'm saying? They took down all the rappers. And, you know, they taking down everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a senseless war. I was doing music with some folk, and they told us, they said, hey, man, they said anybody from over there on that label or over there in that organization, they said don't do music with them. They said they putting hits on people. They said they literally putting hits on people and getting people hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's how crazy it is. I'm just like, bro, like, what's going on, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened? You start seeing how bad stuff gets, man. Like, it gets worse and worse as time goes on. And I said it's just sad because I'm like, it was once, well, Louisville was never great, but I was like, but it was never this bad. You know what I'm saying? Even back in, I think 96 was our worst year. Daddy said it. He said 96 was the worst year, worst murder on record. We done topped that. Like, bro, we 4 years now, like 4 or 5 years in the triple digit homicides, man. 100 something plus murders a year, 200 murders a year. Like, bro, this is crazy. That's why I said this is stuff like, you would expect that from Chicago because Chicago is huge. Louisville's not huge. I think Louisville's like the 50th biggest city in the United States. Compared to Chicago, Chicago's like, I think 3 or 4. You know what I'm saying? Like, you would expect that there because it's like, okay, well, this is a big city. You know what I'm saying? You got the blacks over here. You got the Latinos over here. They got white gangs that do that. I said, this is all in Louisville over here. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Zenobia? You tell them I said hi. It's crazy, man. Like, it's I don't know, man. And so that's why I said, like, when you come here, like I said, there's times, man, I got to walk around. And like I said, you know, when I'm in San Antonio, I don't care. I ain't got to look over my shoulder or nothing. But I said, when I'm here, you got to watch around. You don't know who's watching. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who be here. You know what I'm saying? You got to look over your shoulder. Like, usually when I'm with me, I take my strap everywhere. But when you here, you got to make sure you cock your strap, man. You got to make sure you cock it because you might not have time to pull out and cock it back. And you might just have to pull it out and just start blasting on foods. Like, you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to make sure, like, you prepared here, man. Because, like I said, people don't care about nothing, man. They don't care about nothing here, man. That's why I said, nah, we ain't got our guns just for these little white boys that want to shoot everything up. We got our guns so these little Negroes can't act right neither. I'm like, nah, the guns is not racist. It don't see color, man. I said, my pistol don't see color. It sees whoever trying to do me harm. I'm going to put you down. Don't care what color you is, boy. You be half and half on everything. Don't care. You be mixed. Don't care. I said, I got to protect myself. I ain't with no black lives, nothing. I like, no, you should have thought about that before you came over trying to do me and my people's harm. Like, black like that. Do that later. I'll still be out there marching, but I said, but you know, he wasn't one of us. He wasn't one of us. You feel me? So yeah, that's why I said I'm standing in a very iconic church. You feel me? Like the church. I didn't get the keys, so I can't go in. But I figured I'd just come out here and talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, but now that's why I said, like, bro, you got to start thinking wise, man. Start thinking smart. I told you, man, little 2 Negroes is over there. They was literally right over there, man, trying to pull out guns on us in front of our church, man. You ain't even safe on church grounds, dude. We've been here for over 10 years. Negro trying to make us check in. Like, we checking in with you. Nigga, you don't even own the block. That's why I said I couldn't be no rapper, man. I couldn't be no rapper, no celebrity. If a nigga tell me I got to check in, nigga, I'm buying that block and throwing you and everybody else. I'm going to throw all y'all. I'll make all y'all homeless. Taking all y'all blocks, all y'all everything. Everybody, even the innocent people, I'm throwing all y'all out. Just because of you. And I said, you can blame dude over there for running his mouth. And when they run him up and do him in, then they can realize what happened. I said, I would gentrify that whole area. Since you want to tell me I got to check in, I'm going to make you check in. Since you want to talk. That's crazy. Hold on. That's crazy, man. That's why I said, like, man, don't be listening to people, man. That's why I said, like, bro, that's why I tell people, if you got to move out your city, man, move out your city for the safety, for the better of you. Do that. Don't listen to people like you got to stay there being stuck and being jeopardized with your life and safety. Nah, man. That ain't normal, man. Bullets flying past your head. You know what I'm saying? Bullets hitting your window when you trying to sleep. That was so many times I had to move. I made sure my bed didn't face the window because Negroes out there shooting. It might just hit my window and I'm laying right there, hit me in my head, bro. Like, I was like, nah, I don't trust it. I said I had to move my bed all the way to the wall. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Thank you. I appreciate that, Debra. Thank y'all too, man. I pray God keep y'all safe too because people have lost their ever-loving mind, bro. People have lost their ever-loving mind, bro. Really. I said, man, it's all the same everywhere. That's why I said it don't matter really what city you go to. Some is worse than others, but I said it's all the same, man. Philly, Louisville, Chicago, St. Louis, Memphis, especially Memphis. If you in Memphis, get out of there today. Don't even pack. Get out of that city today. Today. Get out. You ain't no reason to be in Memphis or Jackson. I ain't dissing y'all cities. I live in places. But I said, but I really think if you a good person, if you really trying to do more, get out that city. It's going to be very hard for you to be positive. I told you, I'm from Louisville. Louisville's like Memphis. Negroes, people in Memphis and Louisville do not like to see you shine. They do not like seeing nobody make it. That was a dude even explaining from Memphis. He's from the streets. He said, man, somebody from Memphis will glorify you more for smacking your mama. He said they'll glorify you more for smacking your mama and beating up your peoples before they see you get some money. He said when they see you get some money, they're gonna kill you because they envy. More than the Negro that'll disrespect his mama. We'll be ready to do anybody in to disrespect their mama. But he said they will glorify you more for popping your mama before they see you get some money. He said you ain't gotta be in no beef. Just the fact you got money, they ain't got it, so now I'm gonna kill you because you got more than me. I'm like, what kind of mindset is that? That's why I told people, move out that city. I said, look, I understand there's a system in play. Yeah, we've been in the system. But I said, no, some Negroes are willingly just want to be slow. We in daggone 2025, man. You're going to be mad about some money. We on some 2013 type stuff. Man, we done with that, dude. If you ain't got money by now, since 2013 to 2025, you are the issue. You are really the issue. That's why I said, I don't want to hear all that. It's like, nah, man, something going to have to change this. Something going to have to change this, man. We're talking about stunting with some money, man. We in daggone World War V, and Negroes talking about some money. Man, get real, dude. The government the one got all the money. Negroes don't want, like I said, they don't want to go mess with them. They want to go to the hard-working citizens. The Negroes trying to make by, just trying to get by and feed their family. You want to take from their mouths. Like, man, y'all, okay. Don't own where they live at, then they get mad when they get thrown out. I said, dude, if I own the block, I would throw you out too. You and your family is the reason why the block is the way it is. If we get rid of y'all, the block would be better. That's why I said I couldn't be a rapper, man. They were talking about I got to check into LA. For what? I got to check into your hood. Like, I wouldn't even go to this hood. I'm like, dude, I would buy this hood and turn it to a snack room. I don't need your permission for nothing. I ain't paying nobody for nothing. I'm like, dude, I can go wherever I step foot. I pay taxes. I'm a U.S. citizen. I can go wherever I want to. I don't mind checking in with people like, hey, man, you know, like I said, if I'm in their territory, I want to do something nice for the community. So if I'm in Rolling 60s territory, hey, what's up, Rolling 60s? If I'm in Bounty Hunter Bloods territory, what's up, y'all? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind checking in, like, hey, we want to do something for the community. But you ain't going to tell me I got to tell you where I'm going to go. It's like, bro, I would just buy the hood and throw y'all out. I would deport you. I said, man, you can't tell people where they can and can't go. You can't do that, man. Everybody respect everybody. Anybody got no problem with the gang members? Anybody got a problem with nobody? I said, bro, you can't tell people where they can and can't go. You can't do that. And I said, that's what y'all worried about right now? I'm like, maybe own the block first and then say, that's it, but y'all don't even own where y'all live at. You making people pay a fee to be somewhere you don't own. So technically, you got to pay taxes on that fee you charge them. So the government should charge you for getting money off of them. Since they the ones that own the block. The city should be charging you a fee. This is stuff people think about, man. That's why I say, I'm like, man, I don't want to hear that stuff, man. We got to do better as a community, man. I'm tired of this. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, I know we dealing with a lot of these Trumpers and these weird Negroes. I said, but you know who else is weird, man? Negroes who don't support their own people, man. Negroes that take the life of their own people. It ain't cool when black on black do it. It ain't cool when Mexican on Mexican do it. It's not cool, man. We got to stop this stuff. They said San Antonio like that, too. They said the Mexican don't want to see another Mexican get over on top of them. Like, what's up with this envy stuff, man? The Chinese don't like the Japanese, man. You know what I'm saying? The Chinese don't like the Taiwanese. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Like, what's up with this hatred? Like, why are y'all so different? What's wrong with everybody, man? A nigger from the east end of Louisville don't like a nigger from the west end of Louisville. Like, what is the issue? We all black, ain't we? We all kinfolk. Like, what's the problem? I don't understand it, man. You know, white people don't like nobody. They don't even like each other. So when white people get into it, it's just like they hate everybody and everything. You know what I'm saying? And white people over there think they better than them white people over there. It's like, why is it got to be rivalry? Why is it competition, man? Why can't we just be cool? Like, come on, baby, be cool, man. Like, why can't we do that? That's why I said some things, man, I'll never understand, bro. And so that's why I said, I'm like, it's got to be a change, bro. I'm tired of the violence in this city, man. I said, this ain't normal, man. The year Pastor Darby died, man, was the highest year of homicides we had. 2017 was one of the highest years of homicides in the world, even Mexico. I thought, man, I typed it up. I said, what was the most violent year in Mexico? I thought it was going to be like in the 1980s, 1990s. I said 2017. 2017 was the most violent year in Mexico, in Chicago, in Louisville, in Philly. Every city in the world, it was like the most violent year. It's like the devil just comes in every city, just decides to just mess with everybody. When everything is the worst, it's like the devil decides to make everybody the worst. I swear it's like the Grim Reaper just came in this city and just the playground, man, the playground for the devil. So much dead blood, man. So much innocent blood on the ground crying, man, right now. Devil just came in and took everybody, man. Just everybody by storm, man. They're girl sitting here talking, man. God bless y'all too, man. It's crazy, man. That's why I say that stuff pissed me off, man. Yeah, spiritual, man, spiritual warfare, all this type of niggas. We got the nerve to be talking about somebody. That's why I said we talk about white folk, but we talk about them type of white folk that come in here. I said Negroes be hating all white people, but they be the ones that be the destruction of their own people. I'm like, man, forget white people. Like, nigga, you were too other white supremacy. I'm like, ain't no Klansmen coming in mass doing this to us, man. You know who's the new mass Klansmen? You Negroes. Masking up, doing drills, killing our people. You niggas. Y'all are too white supremacy. That's why we thought we was getting somewhere with the 2020 BLM. I said, bro, white people, we thought because they didn't show up and they ain't come and do a lot of, I said they didn't have to. Because they knew you niggas was going to go back to y'all hoods. They're going to right back, go on and put on y'all affiliations. And guess who's going to go do the killing? Not them, you. You part of population control. You part of the population control agenda for the black race. You wiping out our men's, man. That's why I say I don't want to hear nothing about no, they don't like black people. Negro, you don't like black people. Don't nobody hate black folk more than the people that kill them. And you are the ones that's killing us. I get tired of it, man. Every time something daggone going, they go get some dumb celebrity, some D-list celebrity who don't nobody even know anyways. Some white person say something, somebody say something about a monkey, and Negroes lose they ever loving mind. Get oh, see, man, I can't take this race. Nigga, I can't take you. You and your mamas and your uncles and your aunties and your old granny. I can't take none of y'all. Y'all are the ones that shielding these little niggas. I said niggas. You got them killing us out here, man. You talking about some hatred because they said, nigga, are you stupid? Forget a nigga. Do something with the killing, nigga. I'd rather somebody call you a nigga than before they clean up your brains off the sidewalk, Negro. You get over your feelings. You can't get over another dead life. That's why I like, man, that's why didn't nobody respect the BLM. Like, man, you niggas be hypocrites, dude. Can't holler BLM and then you going around blowing our brains out, man. Like, nah, dude. You got Chicago drill rappers that was hollering that talking about, yeah, man, it's a wake up, man. We tired of these pigs out here, man. Talking about, I said, nigga, you the one that produced the music talking about blowing Negroes' brains out. How you gonna sit there and talk about some white cop? You ain't the one to get to decide to talk. I don't want to hear Ice Cube and NWA now come out and say, nigga, y'all the ones that brought this music here. You ain't valued it back then. Don't be trying to value it now. When Rodney King got whooped, or when they do something to Breonna Taylor, don't be trying to come out now and act like you woke now. I'm like, no, you should have been woke when you was taking our life, man. You didn't care about one black life they done took, but Negroes in New Orleans got multiple bodies. They talking about one person in New Orleans could kill like 50 people. You gonna come here and won't be woke now and talking about, yo, we waking up. Negro, you should have woke up back in 2003. You should have did that. You been murdering since the 90s and you want to sit here and act woke now? Negro, shut up. Tired of people like that, man. They talking about, yeah, these white supremacists, these Trumps hate black people. I say, and so do you. So do you. You are shedding our blood more than anybody else, man. You sit right here and want to talk, man. I don't hear nothing. That's why I say I don't hear nobody else mouth no more. All y'all be quiet. Tired of that. That's why I said change start with you, man. If you ain't gonna change nothing, shut up. Every year, man, I gotta look at the statistics here, man. That's why I said every year I move, it gets worse and worse. Every year. The year before I moved from Louisville, man, was one of the worst years on record, man. I ain't never rode around with a cock gun more than I ever had to. I had to literally cock my gun before I got in the car, man. Every day I had to look over my shoulder because I said this could be the day a nigga run up and pop me again. I literally had to think a nigga almost rolled up on me and popped me again in front of my front yard. And had I not had discernment and had that gun laying right there, that nigga would have took everything. I probably would have popped me in the process on FaceTime in front of my house with cameras. And I grabbed that thing so fast, and I looked at that nigga, and I said, boy, and he had his hand in his pocket. I said, you take your hand out your pocket, I'm going to pop you, little homie. I'm going to pop you in front of my line. I said, boy, I had you on camera, too. And I would have posted the video, little Negro. I'm tired of this, man. I said, we live in that community for 10 years, ain't did nothing to nobody, and we got to worry about defending ourselves because a low-life ape won't come up on me. Like, Negro, please. Please. I don't care what you say about white people. Ain't nobody ever gave me more use than a nigga. Oh, Lord. Hope y'all can hear me. I always got to restart my phone, man, because I think it freezes, And so it always does like a little circle. You got to figure out what's wrong with this thing. Something be wrong with this thing, man, for real. Mm. But no, that's why I said every time, man, everything that goes on in the world, man, it just gets worse and worse, man. Every country getting worse and worse, man. Every city getting worse and worse, man. It's like you get tired of this stuff, man. What's considered normal, man, shouldn't be normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said when I moved, I didn't realize how normal it was just to have peace, man. Peace was not normal to me because we never had that. All we ever known our whole life, man, is chaos and turmoil. Why wouldn't I want to save somebody from that type of life, man? I don't want no little youngins out here running the streets, man. Like I said, I wasn't even affiliated with the streets, but we kind of was because we lived there. I don't want nobody to be out there, man, like I was, you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody getting shot, man. I don't want nobody getting locked up, man, not feeling like they got nothing to live for. Like, bro, why wouldn't I save a bunch of people if I could? I would save them. I'm tired of this, man. It's getting dark, but it's whatever. Some of these areas, I walk these areas sometimes just to take a fresh breath, man. Brings back a lot of old memories, a lot of good and bad, you know what I'm saying? But I just think, man. No, real talk, man. Like, I had to move. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, I can't live in the city no more. I said, hey, man. I told my peoples, which I don't tell a lot of people. In Louisville, it's said in Louisville, you do not tell people your moves. You do not tell people your moves in Louisville. When you get some money, don't tell people. Because what you think they're going to do when they find out you get some money? They're going to set you up and rob you. If they don't kill you, they're going to set you up and rob you. So that's why a lot of times if you win if you win a jackpot, you're going to put a mask over your face, show up at the jackpot. You're going to make sure you don't show your face, let people know you did nothing. Your family will rob you. Don't think because your family, you're cool. Your family going to be the first one to rob you. They're going to act like they don't know how you got robbed, but they're going to rob you, take your stuff. You're going to be like, well, you show awfully coming up with a lot of new stuff lately. You got brand new car, you got brand new watch, Louis Vuitton, Versace, Givenchy. You got a lot of new stuff. Mighty funny after I get robbed, you get a lot of new stuff, yeah, because they robbed you. They set you up. It's like that. Your family will do you dirtier than anybody else. Family be the worst enemy. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, when it comes to stuff, man, that's why I said when I was moving, I said, don't tell nobody. Because the first thing people do is speak negative. And I don't believe in speaking negativity. And I said, they going to influence how I am, man. I said, no, I ain't want to tell nobody. I said, so only a few people knew. Mama knew. My brother and them knew. A few people actually knew. I didn't tell a lot of people. Even people close to me, I ain't tell them. Because I'm like, I don't want nobody to know, man. I said, I want to keep this on the low. Because I knew if I start talking, you don't know, man. So I told people last minute. They was like, well, you ain't said it on this whole time. Yeah, I ain't saying nothing because I knew not to tell y'all niggas. I knew. Because I know how y'all is. And then the first thing I did when I told people, why would you move? No, why you want? I said, see, that's why I didn't tell y'all. That right there. That's why. Y'all discouraging, man. It's sad, bro. Like, even something so positive. Like, you might be like, hey, I want to go to school and be a doctor. People are like, wow, why you want to do that? That's white people still. Like, that's going to take you 13 years. That's going to be a lot of money. Like, bro, can't you just say, hey, I believe in you. I believe you to be a doctor. You know, we get her slanging dope. You out here selling drugs, man, getting locked up. Ain't nobody got nothing negative to say about that. But then when you want to do something with your life, niggas talk about money issues. Man, please, shut up. If you ever listen to anybody, man, I don't listen to niggas. I would listen to a white man before I listen to a nigga. That's the reason you call a nigga, man, because you is a nigga. Like, bro, you don't know nothing. That's why I said, like, that word ain't bad. That word is for people who act like you. You got the mindset of one. Like, bro, everybody don't want to sell dope, man. People don't want to be in the streets no more, dude. You getting tired of living this life, man, looking over your shoulder, man. There was times I left San Antonio, I didn't have to bring my gun with me, man, because it's so peaceful. I still make sure I do. But I said, but there was times I didn't even have to worry about it. I can go on a nice stroll in a nice area and ain't have to worry about nothing because it's quiet, it's peaceful, it's safe. I said, man, it was so crazy. I said, bro, I'll feel naked without carrying my gun on me. Because I'm just like, bro, this ain't normal. You couldn't even walk and get the mail outside without having your gun here, man. I couldn't even go check the mail. I couldn't even go check the church. We at the church, man. I couldn't even go over here to the church and check on stuff without having my Glock because we used to have Negroes over here all the time that was just doing stuff. Don't think you safe. because you be on church property. Don't think you're safe because you got cameras up. Negroes will see the camera and will still do something. They don't care. They don't care. It's all type of stuff that went on here, man. That's why I said, like, it's crazy, man. That's why I said when I come back to the city, I just look at a lot of, like, I didn't realize how far away I was. When you drive, see, I was flying to San Antonio. When you drive, that's far. That's 17 hours worth of driving. I said, everybody and everything. And I liked it like that. The journey in San Antonio was hard, man, but I liked it. Every day I woke up, it was hell, man. It was a challenge, but I liked it. Because I said, this is something finally different in my life, man. This is a different feeling I've never felt before. Because everything here was easy. I lived right, I told you how fast and how close I was by everything. I live right around the corner from the church. This is the church right here. I live right around the corner up the street. All my homies live right up the corner up the street. Mom and them lived about 20-something minutes away, which is still pretty close to where I was. You know what I'm saying? But at the time, Mama lived in them apartments downtown. That was 5 minutes away, bro. I was 5 minutes away from everything. From people, from friends, from something. Like, it was always something. And then you realize you get out here and you on your own. Start developing my mindset, man. It's the hardest thing I've done, but it's the best thing I've done. That's why I said, like, nah, you can't cry. Like, no, don't cry now. Don't. Like, no, you came out here, you a man. You do what men do. It ain't just even a man thing, it's a grown-up thing. You doing what grown-ups do. People here don't want to grow up. And then you look at what they talking about, who slept with who mans is this, who's cheating on who did this. It's literally, they ain't talking about no houses. They ain't talking about no cars, man, no careers. They ain't talking about no, nothing. And then I go to San Antonio and people literally talking about owning a business and 401ks and Charles Schwab's, man, and talking about stocks and Bitcoin. Negroes, millionaires out there. I'm like, you don't see this here. People influencers teaching people the game. You don't see this stuff here. I thought it was impossible to do that stuff. I thought running a business was for a white man. I thought that. I said business is for white people because you got to go to school and you got to know numbers and words, stuff that black people ain't too intelligent. And you look, I've seen more black people doing business than anybody else. I've seen more black entrepreneurs than anybody else, dude. This ain't no white man's game, man. This is anybody that want to learn. Daggone, this is anybody that want to study. And what I did for a whole entire year was study and learn. Prayed, studied, and learned, and isolated myself away from Negroes and people who didn't want to do nothing. I'm not exactly where I want to be, but I'm so much further than I want to be. I said, bro, my mentality is further. You still be mental at times, but I said, but my mental is way better than what it was, man. Yeah, it's all about what you focus on. I said, I want better. That's why I moved out of Louisville in the first place. I said, bro, I want to focus on everything. And that's why I said, I'm glad I did before I knew I was moving, before I even knew that white girl I had a connection with, man. Me and her had a strong connection. I said, I believe if I would have met her first and decided to move, I probably would have stayed, bro. I would have did some old dumb in love stuff. You know, you do some dumb in love stuff. And I said, nah, man. It's bigger than a relationship. It's bigger than some woman. You feel me? It's bigger than that. You get tired of seeing death, man. Going to people's funeral, man. Everybody, that's the newest trend, man. The same shirts, the same funerals, the same, hey, man, you know, they died today. Oh, this person died today. It's tragic, man. I'm tired of seeing a block come outside, man. We got to do tributes and put up crosses and memorials. Like, bro, we shouldn't have to do that, man. That ain't normal. One last time at the church, man. Say goodbye to the church. Look, even Daddy had to put this sign right there, past the parking. He had to install that sign past the parking because Negroes come and take his spot. He said, nah, and members come and take his spot. He said, nah. He said, he painted a yellow line right there. He said, nah, this line right here, past space, that's mine. He said, anybody right there, you move. He said, if you see somebody right there, tell them to move. That's my spot. Yeah. I wonder why Pastor Darby was so structured and full of order, man, because he knew. He knew. He got tired of dealing with Negroes too. And I said, now I'm grown, got to deal with him, you know what I'm saying? He was about to move out of Louisville. He never really got a chance to. I said, I did. So I moved. That's one good thing about him. I said, I'm like, you know, at least when he died, man, he was in the countryside when he died. He didn't die in Louisville. He didn't die in his putrid city. Yeah, that was his spot. He said, nah, man, that's my spot. It's past the parking. I remember I would park there sometimes just to like drop something off. He would pull up outside. He was like, hey, man. He said, hey, man, move his car. I said, damn, drop something off. He said, okay, drop it off and come. He said, move the car, man, get out my spot. I said, all right, well, my bad, man. I said, I'll pull up. I said, you can't just go around. He said, nah, it's my spot, move. So I'm like, y'all, hold on, y'all gotta go move his spot. So Daddy, I heard, man. Get tired of this, man. That's why I said, like, bro, we got to change stuff, bro. I see a lot of stuff in my life, man, I want to change. And I know why Daddy was passionate about this. He wanted to change so much, man. He was able to change a lot of people's life, but he also changed people's life who ain't gonna do nothing about nothing, man. They just gonna sit right there and just talk. More than just watching Darby, man. Like, get out there and be the change that Darby was, that he wanted to be, man. It's not just changing, just watching him on stage, man. It's changing the community, man. Changing your life. Daddy always say, he said, son, be the best of everything that you do, man. He said, son, just because I preach stuff up here, he said, do you think everybody in church listen to what I say? He said, everybody don't live the word, son. He said, they don't do what I tell them to. He said, that's rightfully so. That's on them. He said, son, don't think that people, just because they go to church, because they under this word, don't mean that they listen. He said, son, they don't listen to what I be saying. That's why he talks so crazy, because they don't listen. That's why he wanted to do conferences, because people listen to him in Dallas. They listen to him, especially in Baltimore. They listen to him up here. Listen to him over in LA. We did a conference in LA. Listen to him in Miami. They listen to him everywhere else he goes. It's always when he go to Louisville. This future city. Nobody don't listen to him. And then you look at the people that live here, it's like, well, obviously. Everybody listen to Darby everywhere else because they got common sense, man. People in the city ain't got no common sense. They don't think, dude. I told you, these are TikTok mindsets, man. They can't think past 60 seconds. That's why you tell them something, you got to tell them it again because they don't listen to what you say. You got to tell Negroes 35 times because they ain't listen the first 2 times, too. Does that change me and my husband's life? Ain't that for sure? If I had $1 every time if including your dollar, I would have $10,003. Because every time I heard that, boy, I had 10,000 people tell me that. I could use $10,003. I mean, if the Lord puts it on your heart to donate to Stevie Ministries. Nah. That's why I said, I'm like, man, like, get tired of this, man. That's why I said I'm in hood territory now, man. I remember this spot right here where I just rode up at. It's just how fast everything is. I got out the hospital that same day, man. This spot right here where I'm at. This spot. We're supposed to be in a Black Lives Matter epidemic, man. A Negro shot some woman in her head, dude. Killed her right there on the block. I'm sore. I just came out the house, dude. They got the National Guard over. They got the street blocked off. They got the video and everything. They got everything blocked off. And they told the dude, they said, yeah, man, they looking for this dude. He just shot this woman. Her son. Some 2-3-year-old little boy. He's standing right there on the block. And they said he don't even know his mama's dead. They said he don't even know his mama's dead. The little boy's over laughing and just playing around. He don't even know his mama's dead on the block. He don't even know that. Oh, that pissed me off, man. Ain't nobody said her name one time. Ain't nobody said justice for that girl. Ain't nobody called her name. You can ask people to this day. They don't even know what you're talking about. They got, you know what she got? A cross. A memorial right there. Wasn't no justice for her. Wasn't no say her name, national headlines. Wasn't no nothing. They left that woman to die. And her son sitting right there. A family traumatized right there. What no Black Lives, nothing. Ain't nobody care. They still don't care to this day, man. They don't care. That's when I start seeing a lot of this hypocrisy, man. I start seeing a lot of this. I said, nah, man, you Negroes is hypocrites, dude. Move up here. Hold on. And the police show up and the Negroes out there mad at hollering at the police. And I said, well, if your Negroes would act, they wouldn't even have to be over here. You missing the whole point. Yell at the nigga that killed the girl. He the one that shot her. They ain't care about him. They just want to be mad at police. I'm like, yeah, you niggas, man, you Negroes, bro. I tell you, man. We doomed, bro. As a race, we are doomed. If these is the people that's speaking for us, we are doomed. All of us. These Negroes done killed us all, man. Like, dang. We run across the street. So let me go up. I'm gonna go up here, man. I get tired of that stuff, man. I'm just like, dang, dude. Like I said, I was marching for Black Lives. I said, no, I means all, man. I want all Black Lives Matter, man. I just want on white people do something, man. That's the only daggone time they get us together is when color come involved. It's the only time we want to talk. Like, man, please, shut up. One person say nigger, and then we got to lose our mind. And all this, we all got to go and march. Like, man, shut up. We should march when a Negro kill a kid. That's when we all should be marching. That's when we all should get our Hebrew Israelite armies and the Muslim armies that they be having, Black Panthers, and go get these little Negroes out these houses. That's when we really should be standing on business. All the blood, crib, and everybody should be marching together and be like, hey, man, let's get this Negro because he done did something wrong. Let's go get him. Don't one of them come outside, man. Now somebody white say something, and now we, hey, man, F Donald Trump, man, the police, man, pigs. I'm like, man, that's the only time you care about something. A white person right past call you nigga, and then we got to make it a national headline because some actor said nigger, and then we got to, like, man, please, dude. I can't stand that stuff, bro. I was like, man, you Negroes. Yeah, it's on rage-based stuff. Some stuff I get it, but I'm just like, nah, I said, nah, it's the wrong spokespeople we got for this. It's the wrong spokespeople. Why, Negroes? That's why I said we weren't for the police either. I still ain't. I ain't on either side. I ain't for no police and I ain't for no, but I said, but you got good and everything. You got good people that's for this side. You got good police officers. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't for them all the way. I don't care what you call them. They still had to show up and they still had to scrape up dead children off the ground. Whether they was good or not, they still had to come and see dead kids that they got to scrape up because your little nigglet son can't act right. You more worried about somebody wearing a uniform than scraping up a dead kid? Are you serious? Y'all, man. That's why I said you better hope I don't get in power. You better hope Steve don't become president one day. I'm taking everybody's rights, all of yous. I'm giving you the strictest punishment you've ever seen for everybody, for white and black, all yous. You think Donald Trump's so hard, man? Let me get in office. Let me get in office. Oh my God, boy, y'all gonna be praying for a delivery. You're gonna be Prince of Egypt and me. You're gonna be praying for a savior. I give you niggas a run for your money, man. Your white people too, especially you white people. You getting y'alls. Y'all definitely getting y'alls. Oh my God, if anybody getting y'alls, it's yours. You's getting it. You's getting it. My gosh, man. Stuff angers me, man. People be like, well, people be telling people that they be mad. I said, why ain't you mad? Why are you not? You should be mad. Anytime you gotta pick up a dead kid, anybody should be mad. Couldn't even get the target you wanted to get. So you go get his mama? You go shoot his granny? Or his son? Or his nephew or his grandbaby? And you telling me we shouldn't be mad, nigga? Why don't we go get you? How about we do you? Boy, this is atrocious. The boy, nigga, man. Had the nerve to tell people how to feel and what we should and shouldn't say. Man, we say whatever we daggone want to. Shut up. That's why I said Steve is neutral. I ain't for neither side, man. I don't like black. I don't like white. I don't like nobody. All you niggas is the worst, man. All you is the worst. All of yous. Told him my party ain't the Democratic or the liberal or whoever. I said, man, my party Christ, dude. I love God. That's my king. Whoever gets in office, whether they right, I love. If they do right by the American people, I love you. I hope you do what God tell you to do. I support you anyways because I'm like, you got to run the country. So hopefully God give you some discernment to do something. But I ain't for you. I ain't no patriot. I ain't no nationalist neither. Man, are you stupid? That's what's wrong with white people now, man. Them niggas can't stop being patriots. Man, you ain't no daggone patriot. I told you, they ain't God, ain't Christianity. They God is patriotism, dude. That's why I said a lot of times, like I said, I salute the military, but I said, but nah, some of y'all get what y'all get. You thought you was gonna go over on Call of Duty, niggas, and you came back blown up. You came back and seen, then you got PTSD because you thought it was gonna be like it was off the video game. Nah, brother, nah, it ain't. And then when they trying to blow you to smithereens, you coming back paranoid now. Like, see. When you want to go murder all the time and then you got an enemy that want to murder you back, it ain't funny no more. See, it ain't funny no more when a nigga can RPG you. So I said, I don't feel sorry for some of y'all. Like, nah, some of y'all get that stuff because that's what y'all want. You thought you was gonna go over and go Clint Eastwood them. I said, you realize, yeah, you ain't doing that. Yous ain't doing that, man. That ain't what you thought. They didn't want to come over here and all messy. You like, nah. That's why I said, I'm like, nah. We talk a lot about Negroes. Let's get on. That's why I said, I'm on their case too. I'm on y'all case too. Y'all be just as bad as y'all worse. Yeah, go on, man. I said 50. I got a notification that said 55 billion. I thought it said 55 billion has been imported into your account. I was about to say, praise Jesus. I'm done with this live stream. Forget y'all. I said, who needs you when I got 55 billion? All right, Lord, I'm wishing. Nah, man. It's a notification from Threads. I'm sure he's on there. This is that was I don't know if I can see this dart. This is a little dude, man. We used to know this little dude. He used to walk up the block all the time, man. They put a little tribute for him or whatever. He a little light-skinned dude. And he used to walk up the block. I knew the little dude, man. He was cool. And so I always say, like, what's up to him, man? You know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up him? I think he knew Daddy then. He knew everybody. Everybody knew him. And he got into it back in 2016, man. He got into it. He was part of this, I think it was him that was part of the ESTG and them beef. You know what I'm saying? And so he had got killed, man. And so it's crazy, man. There was a lot of people that showed up, man. It was a wild situation, man. He got killed. And so he was widely loved. So another dude was dissing him. It was another dude that was dissing him. And he was dissing him to another dude for years. They was dissing this dude, you know what I'm saying? So this dude was like, all right, well, you know what? I'm going to kill you. So instead of this dude going and killing this dude, he decides to kill him and his daughter, his 3-year-old daughter. Intentionally, on purpose. He killed her on purpose. He knew she was 3. He didn't care. He killed her. Didn't even care. All over some senseless beef. That I have to say that the father also is not a victim either. He initiated that. You got a kid and you out here dissing dead folk. Like, are you stupid? Like, man, oh my God, bro. Like, just damn. And ESTG them came and bailed this nigga out. They bailed him out. A child murderer. And people found that out and they got upset. There was people that actually did stand for that. They got upset and they did something. That didn't make headlines. You didn't hear about that on the news. Keep in mind, no. Let me tell you something. Keep in mind, this is 2020, right? The year of Breonna Taylor, right? This is a couple of months after Breonna Taylor, right? What was her name? What was the 3-year-old little girl's name? Where was the outcry? Where was the justice? Where was anybody saying something about that? Where was it? I looked and I said, bro, where is it? I'm waiting on them to say, okay, we gonna mark. Didn't nobody say, you can't even, I don't even remember her name. Nobody remembers her name. You can't even find a news tabloid about it. And if the you know how they cover rappers' beefs, if they didn't cover that in the rappers' beefs on these YouTube pages and these drill pages, nobody would ever knew about it. The news covered the story one time, and that was it. Nobody even knows. Cute little 3-year-old girl. What does a 3-year-old girl got to do with you, knuckle? Talking about that nigga buying $1 million, and he gonna pay this nigga bond. No remorse, no sympathy, no sorrow, no nothing. And then they mamas want you to feel sorry for them when somebody do him that way. They want you to feel sorry for them when somebody do her little Negro that way. No, I don't. That's why I was like, no. I said, no, the police is needed for you Negroes. This need for y'all. Ain't for us. What's up, Jones? That's how it is, man. So crazy out here. And that's when I said, I really realized, I said, nah, that 2020 stuff, I said, nah, you Negroes, you don't care about nothing. No, we just talking about Negroes, Jones. Same old stuff. Talking about the senseless stuff that's going on. You feel me? I said, that 2020 showed me. I said, you don't care about no black life, no. You don't care about nothing, dude. You didn't care about a 3-year-old girl that died. So you don't care about that stuff. I guarantee you if that was a white officer that accidentally missed and was trying to shoot somebody and hit her, that would have made story to this day. Everybody still talk about it. But when it's Negro on Negro, nobody cares. This is it's typical. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it ain't typical. It's not typical. This is sad, man. I told you I was right here, man, with Daddy, Pastor Darby and them. That great statue I told y'all the other day, this right here, we set up and did street ministry right here. Bro, I think it's literally right here in the area. 2003. I remember 2003. We did it right here. This is when Daddy first started the church, man. This is when he first started doing ministry outside, man. This is all hood. Keep in mind, none of this is here. None of this is here. This is all hood. Straight up projects, everything. And we set up literally right here, man, somewhere in this area. And that little gray statue right there was over there. This street was blocked off. You couldn't even like drive through there. This all looked different. All this is blocked off. Like I'm saying, you feel me? And so we set up and did ministry right there, man. Because even Daddy wanted to reach the young. He had kids coming up, man. He was trying to reach the kids, man. He was trying to reach everybody. Niggas ain't got a care in the world no more, man. They don't care about that. That thing been right there forever, though. That's why I said I wonder how old this thing is, man. It's been right here forever. Like, it's got to be right. I think it's been here since like the 80s, bro. It's been here for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But, oh man, it do, man. That's why I say, yeah, this a nigger with a G-E-R. That's them time. That's why I say like, nah, we ain't sugarcoating nothing no more. Be like, well, they're just misled. No, you ain't misled. I don't care what you say. When you kill a kid, man, I don't care what you say. I don't care if you mental or whatever. I don't care. You ain't misled, man. You was a weirdo. That's why I said, like, no, I need them white people to call you a nigger. You need to get called one. I said, no, them white people write about you. They write about you, not us. They write about you, though. Crazy out here, man. That's why I said I just get pissed off, man. I come back to this city, man, and just see stuff is crazy, man. Got too many of our young people dying, and Negroes trying to be technical on my page. Get a life, idiot. Stop watching me, man. Go watch your dirty mama. Don't watch me, man. I said, if you watch your kid, they wouldn't be out here running the street. Don't watch Steve, dummy. Go watch your kid. I know how you watch somebody else more than you watch your child, man. I know somebody like that, man. Couldn't even tell you where their kid was. They daughter done ran away. Couldn't even tell you where their kid was. But they crying about a man, though. They crying about a dude that don't love them, a dude that walked away from them, that's playing them, cheating on them. They care about it. They wasn't even cheating because they weren't even together. I seen this girl cry more tears over a nigga than she cried over her daughter. Her daughter literally ran away because she mental. She dealing with father issues because her father died. She dealing with all type of stuff. Jones know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Jones. Ain't even care about nothing, man. That's who I met Jones through, man. She ain't care about nothing. She cared more about this dude that didn't love her. Dude didn't even care about her. I asked her where her daughter, she couldn't even tell you. She ain't had no tears. Wasn't no tears or no sorrow. Or her daughter done ran away from home. She was like, well, she was like, I said, have you found her? She said, no. I said, you know who she is? She said, literally shrugged her shoulders. Like your daughter is a shoulder shrug, man. Are you stupid? I said, man, I should call CPS on you, man. You don't care about your kids. If you don't care about your daughter, you don't care about the rest of them. I make sense now why she ran away. If that's all she is a shoulder shrug, I'd run away too. But every time that nigga name got brought up, she crying. Tears coming out. I said, how can you cry more for a nigga? How can you cry more for a dude? Daughter was like 16 or 17. I don't remember. She was in her teen years. It don't matter if she was daggone 18, man. That's your kid, dude. She cried more tears for this dude. Man, that pissed me off. I said, how dare you? I would be flipping the walls outside in, man, if my kid was missing. I don't care if they 17 until you turn 18 and you legally an adult can leave my house. Man, I will turn the world upside down. I will walk down any Negro if I have to for my child. Are you stupid? And you sit here don't even know. You don't care. But she let her turn up on the weekends. She loved talking about Steve and somebody else and got some other man name in her mouth and worry about somebody else's relationship. And literally shoulder shrug when it came to her daughter. And then I asked her again about her daughter. You know what she is? She's like, yeah, I know where she is. I said, are you going to go get her? She's like, well, technically she's already 17. And, you know, I don't know what to really do with her. I'm like, oh, my God, you are the worst mother in the world. She said, well, she's just dealing with mental stuff. I said, it's your job to step in as a mother. I can't believe I got to tell you how to be a mother. I'm not even a woman. You done turned me into Mr. Mom. I'm going to have to give you parent advice, and I'm not even a parent yet. And even I know this stuff. You idiot. I feel sorry for these kids, man. You don't get you get the ass where you born in. You get a Pillsbury door boy as a mama, man. You got this old dumb Blues Clues character want to be as your mama. I don't even feel like, bro, I don't even blame the little Negroes no more. Like, look who's raising them. It's true, man. Dang. Mama's dumber than the characters off of Dora the Explorer. Like, they see the thing right there. Can you point to the direction where it is? Where is it? Say it again one more time. That mama's dumber than them. No teeth on them. Like, bro, this Negro slow. I'm like, bro, I don't even know how you got a parent. I said, bro, this ain't even my business, but I said, I feel like I should call somebody. Like, I'm almost concerned. Like, bro, I think I should call somebody. Like, dang, man. Cry more about a dude. Keep in mind, this dude was a dirty cop. Dude was known for doing all types of stuff. He was already on a lawsuit because he went viral for slamming somebody when they was already on the ground, handcuffed. He pretty much broke their neck. He gets sued for all type of money. She said, well, you know, she took up for him, though. And then when he did her that way, oh, I can't believe he did me that way. This nigga tried to pay me to go stalk him. She tried to pay me to go see if he was telling the truth. I said, girl, you can keep your dirty money. Ain't enough money in the world to make me go stalk a nigga. I ain't doing that, no. She said, well, you know, can you just ride outside his house and see if he got some girl out there? I said, no, why would I do that? I said, no, I want you to tell me in your infinite wisdom, why would I do that? She's like, well, I just need to make sure. I was like, well, you ain't gonna get me to do it. You ain't get me to do it. Nope, absolutely not, nope. She said, I thought we was cool. Why I gotta be cool to go do your dirty work? Nigga, you go do your dirty work. You know, everybody wanna get you to do it, but they don't wanna go do it. No. That dude can legally shoot me because I'm trespassing. I'm stalking his territory. I'm like, no, you go get shot. You go do it. I already got shot. You go do it. Oh my gosh, man. That's why I said I feel sorry for a lot of these YNs, man. These kids, they don't have a choice, man. They ain't even got no chance, dude, because their mamas don't even care. We gotta save them, man. I was like, bro, we gotta save this little girl, man. She's mental. And I said, she's not a bad kid. She's just dealing with a lot. It's your job as a parent, man, to figure out what it is, man. She's trying to tell you something. That's why she's acting out, dude. That's literally why she's acting out. She's trying to tell you something. Every parent knows that. That's why when I was acting out, mom and daddy knew I was trying to tell them something. That's why he was like, he said, man, why you acting like this? Like, what's going on with you? And then he would talk to me, and then he knew what was going on. And then he resolved it as a parent, dude. Because daddy is a real man. Mama is a real woman. They knew how to be parents because they knew they went through that same thing. Why would you want your child to go through the same thing as you, though? When you hurt, that's all that matters. You don't care about nobody else, though. You just care about you. Man, he said, no more bullets, Steve. Let's hope. Let's pray. Oh, my gosh, man. Just Mother of the Year award, y'all. I couldn't believe it. That's why I said, man, when I have children, like, they ain't gonna leave my sight, man. I know why mom and daddy was like that now. I know now why, because you got people like that. I said, girl, I wouldn't trust you to watch my kids. You can't even watch your own daggone kids. They don't even know what they want, man. Know what they doing. And she didn't even care about her daughter. She said her daughter was, she said, yeah, well, I found her sneak some little boy in my house and stuff, and she was like, you know, she was having people come over. I said, okay, so then talk to her. She wanted to go straight into being all hard on. I said, bro, okay, talk to her. She's trying to tell you something. She said, what she's doing? I said, okay, talk to her. You are her mother, man. Talk to her. That's why she's acting out. Listen to her. You can't want to be a parent when you don't want somebody in your house, but then when they run off, you don't even care. It's like, dude, why you even bother even being a mother? Like, why do you got people can't even have kids out here, man. Some people ain't even got a fertile womb to have a child, man. And you got all the kids in the world, and you don't even care. Can't stand people like that, dude. I'm going home. Don't piss me off. I don't know why I'm pissed off, but I'm pissed off. It don't matter. And that was how I met Jones. Shoot. I'm trying to tell people, man, think, dude. That's the biggest problem in the city. I told you, people do not think. They don't care. They don't care about nothing, man. That's why I love when I do stuff, man, because you prove everybody wrong. Everybody kept saying, you ain't going to be able to do that. You ain't going to do that. People for over 10 years, you ain't getting out of Louisville, you ain't going nowhere. Like, yeah, now look who lives somewhere else. Look who still live in Louisville, though, you. And now guess what everybody doing? The same thing you trying to do. Now they want to move out of state. Now they want to move out the city. I was like, yeah, I thought you said I wasn't going to do it. I thought you said I wasn't going to do it. Might be funny how that works. Told you, man, I don't envy a spirit, man. That's why I said this spirit is huge. We literally, our motto for Kentucky is literally unbridled spirit. Literally, that's what it is. Daddy didn't like it, man. It's on our license plate. Unbridled spirit. He didn't like it. People really do that. They're so envious, man. They ain't want us to have nothing, dude. They was mad at him for building his ministry. He just trying to build a ministry. He ain't trying to compete with nobody. And Negroes mad because he got more members than them. They mad because he got more word than them or whatever. It's like, why are you mad at everybody over here? They ain't just money. That's why it's anything, dude. You get a new car. He said every time he do something for mama, Negroes try to rival him. He said, I do something for my wife, now they want to do something for their wife. He said, I take my wife out somewhere, now they want to take their wife out somewhere. He said, I get my wife a new dress, now they want to get their wife a new dress. He said, I do something nice for my family, they want to do something nice for their family. He said, they always trying to rival me, compete with me. No, worse than a Negro to think everything a competition, dude. That's why I said, don't feel like you got to deal with people. Man, get out of there. Go somewhere else, man. Deal with other people. You got to waste your time. I'm tired of enviness, man. You can't teach an envy person, dude. You cannot teach an envy person. I know people now, man. That's why I said, like, instead of them asking a millionaire, hey, man, how you get what you got? But hey, man, if you can sit down and talk with a millionaire and they will teach you everything you need to know, why wouldn't you just want to talk to them and say, hey, man, you know, there's enough. Man, there's trillions of dollars. There are quadrillions of dollars. There's enough money in the world for everybody. That's one thing I was watching about this Canadian mob boss, man. He was the Canadian Teflon Don. And he worked with the Senate. He worked with the Mexican cartels. He worked with the biker gangs, the Bloods, the Crips. He worked with everybody because he said there's enough money for everybody. He said we ain't got to kill each other. He said there's enough money around to go for everybody, and he made everybody work in that syndicate because he understood how the game works. So if you know how the game works, why wouldn't you just ask somebody, hey man, how do you do this? If you can sit down with Ashton Hall, you can sit down with somebody that's an entrepreneur and be like, hey man, how do you do this? Would you not do it? It's like, I would just sit down and talk to them about, hey man, how'd you make your money? Maybe they'll give you your first couple of grand to start your business. Maybe they'll give you a forefront to be like, hey, well, you know, I like you, so I'll give you a handout. Yeah, Negroes like, well, I'm just gonna kill you and rob you and take your stuff. I told you, man, they killed Pop Smoke for $2,000. That nigga was worth millions, man. Pop Smoke was worth millions. They killed him for $2 grand, man. That's a sad reality, man. You mean tell me you worth millions and you get killed for $2,000? Oh my God, man. Your life ain't worth nothing no more. And they split it up between like 3 or 4 people, so they didn't even get no money. And then you got a legend, somebody who was young in their prime, could have did way bigger numbers than he doing now. Dude was worth millions, man. Could have made millions more. And they killed that nigga for $2 grand. That's how much you worth to them. Nothing. $2 grand divided by 4 people is like $500. They got $500 off this dude. Man, that pissed me off, man. Could at least have to do hostage and be like, where you keep the rest of the money? He would have showed you where all the other money was, man. You could have walked away with 2 more grand. Could have walked away with some more grand and then let the dude live and keep his life. They gonna kill him for $2,000, man. Your life ain't worth nothing. I told you, man, your life ain't worth nothing. If his wasn't worth nothing, he's a famous rapper. Yours ain't worth nothing either. They don't care, man. They don't care because you know woman. They don't care because you a black woman. Negroes killing black women like they killing black dudes. They don't care. You gotta put a stop to this, man. No respect no more, no love no more, no nothing. hate even talking about this type of stuff, man. You get tired of keep saying this. This is the reality we live in. That envy spirit. That's why I said. That's why I got so mad at dude, man. When I seen he was envying the woman I was with, he was doing that. I said, cause that envy spirit is big, dude. I'm tired of that envy, man. It's like, dude, just go get your own. There's enough women to go around. Go get your own, man. You ain't gotta get no man, wife. Go get your own wife, fool. You ain't gotta take another man's money. Go get your own money, dog. Like, you ain't gotta take nobody's plenty to go around. What are you so mad about? Well, you gotta have stuff so bad, dude. Just go get your own. It's like Negroes know they can go get their own, but they won't want you guys. It's like they don't want you to have it. That's the whole point. They don't even want your stuff. They just don't want you to have it. You flexing on the ground with money. Are you showing off your Rolex? They say, man, I can't. They be mad like, I can't believe he got that before I did. I'm gonna take it from him just cause he making me feel some kind of way. Kind of man feel another type of way because the man got some money, man. Go ask him how he got his money. You can get it too. What's wrong with you? He probably would have put you on a record deal too. Who knows? You can rap. Well, you could have just did the same thing. Nah, I will kill him. 2 lives gone. Me for being so wild, y'all. Dang, man, that stuff just pissed me off. It's just like, bro, you get tired of this stuff, man. That's why I said that envy spirit is big among black folk, man. You feel me? I know white people do that stuff too. They do that stuff too, but I'm just like, man, I know it's definitely big with us. We ain't dealing with white people right now. We dealing with them. We gotta do better, man. You know what I'm saying? Stuff just gets some money, man. It's a huge plane. Damn, plane big. What about the airport, man? Plane is huge. Is that the military plane? Like a military plane over. I think it's huge. Man. I just get so riled up by that stuff, man. Cause that envy is strong, man. I'm just tired of seeing it, man. I've been around envious people my whole life, man. Been around people that just hate you for no reason, man. People hate me now. Which I don't care, because they're a bunch of apes. I don't care about apes, man. Go back to the zoo, Negro. I don't care what you think. I said Negroes is mad now because I'm related to Darby. They mad because they can't have a Darby blood. Like, but ain't nothing special. Ain't nothing to be proud of, dude. I mean, it is, but it's like, ain't nothing to hate nobody over, dude, because they related to a man. Don't be mad because you a loser. Like, it ain't my fault. Just envy, man. Mad because my channel bigger than theirs. Mad because people are watching me now before they watch them. They couldn't do a live stream to do numbers. They can't do nothing to do numbers. Don't nobody like them. They mad because my music channel get more views than they get in their own channel and they sleep. They girls woke up today mad at me. All I did was make a video about the man. They came over here already mad. They just mad about everything. Oh, envying niggas, man. A whole bunch of apes and monkeys, man. I ain't worried about you niggas. Ain't doing nothing with y'all life, man. That's why y'all watching Lil Junior. Because y'all losers, dude. No, not y'all, I'm saying them. Envious of me, man. I ain't no millionaire yet, man. I ain't got nothing big right now yet. Envious of me because I got a channel. Idiots, dude. Say what you want to about white people. I ain't got no white people envious of me right now. They ain't doing this stuff. It's y'all. Who you think would set me up first? The thing happened to me. You think a white person gonna set me up or a nigger gonna set me up? Who you think would do it first? Who you think shot me? A white person or a nigger? Who you think did it? Anyway, what's good, y'all? Let me know what's good, man. Stop talking about me. I just talk about something else. Y'all want to? I'm headed home, so that's gonna be it, bro. I'm done with this. I gotta call the homie Jones back. good too, man. I see you try to call me. I have to call you back, Jones. You out there working, man, getting that money. You know what's wrong with it. Y'all be watching me though. Nah, I thought it said I got 55 billion in my account. That was a thread that came on. It said something about the Bitcoin market is 55 billion. I was about to take back everything I said. I was like, never mind about what I said about black people earlier. I said, black women, what? No, I said, 55 billion. I want them. Go over and live where Elon Musk in there. Like, yeah, but I got money to buy you now, Elon. Like, I thought it said I got 55 billion. I said, boy, if I had 55 billion, I wouldn't talk to neither one of y'all no more. I would have faked my death and went somewhere else. Ain't nobody getting a dime. I was like, that's too much money to keep myself. I definitely would have gave out, man. I would have gave all y'all at least $1 million. Everybody in here watching, 15, that's 15 million. I can spare 15 million. I got 15 million. Even if I don't know you, you get 15 million, and you get 50 million, and you get 50 million. Everybody gets 15 million. Like, if I had money, man, the world be going round and round. Like I said, if I had money like that, yeah, everybody go. Hey, wouldn't nobody be hungry, man? Everybody get $1 million. 15, 14, 15 million. But nah, if it was, I was going to live stream. I was like, hold on, I got to talk to y'all, you know, whatever that might be. I got checks to see if it's right. Man, if I had me 55 billion, I would buy America. It could be Stevie's land. And then how they doing the foreigners, how they want to deport them. Let's deport y'all. That's why I said let's go ahead and they want to deport our Mexicans. Let's put our white people on the boat and deport them. How about that? And if you don't, I'm gonna beat you and make you a slave. It'll be first time white people being slaves. Then they would have been in the fields like most of them. Deliver us, send our Savior, deliver us, deliver us. Like nope, not this time. No, you don't. Open my door for my friends. Let's get back to work. Like, sir, we need sunscreen. No sunscreen for you. Like, sir, we need. Like I said, the children of Israel needed straw to make the brick. Like, no straw and no sunburn. Like, it's like, replace him. I wouldn't care, man. I'll wake up from my balcony window, just take my bow and arrow, because I feel like it's just one unlucky one, just get it, just phew. Just because I wanted to. That's why I said, well, y'all think I'm playing, boy. If I ever own this great nation, or one type of nation, boy, I'm telling you. The oppressor is gonna be the oppressed. And believe me, it ain't just gonna be them, it's gonna be Negroes there too. The Negroes I don't like, you gonna be along with them. Y'all all gonna be one color. It's called slaves. It's called my property. That's what you're gonna be. Ain't no black or white in Steve's eyes. You owe me money, you in debt to me. I don't care. It's like take him to the decks and flog him. And then I said, and then when we get to the new land, by God, he will be flogged some more. You will be cast as stowaways and be slaves for the rest of your miserable lives. I'll probably get pleasure out of it. Just like eat my dinner like old emperor, like one of the Roman emperors. And like today's show is a flogging. Like dude didn't pay me my taxes, so he owes 20,000 and he gets 20,000 lashes. I'm like, come on, let's sit, eat, sit. Yeah. Yeah, be trying to press each of this. No, sir, there ain't no Moses coming to save you. I made sure of it. Oh man. But that's why I said that's what they scared of. That's why I said white people know they got their day coming. They know they got their day. So that's why they trying it now. Y'all. Well, go ahead and try that if you want to on bread. It ain't gonna work the way you think to, Winky. I caught them Dookie boys. Well, man, I know something wrong with me, y'all. Forgive me. You know what I'm saying? It's the Popeyes, bro. The Popeyes is talking. That's what it is. No, I know they punishment. I'll make them all wear BLM shirts. That's their worst enemy. They gotta wear a Black Power shirt and a BLM shirt, and that's their punishment. You gotta wear that every day for 20 years. But they rather just please export us, deport us, please. Anything but that. Like every time they run into a black person, yeah, you gotta say sorry. Even if you ain't do that, sorry. So when I say slavery, you say sorry. Slavery, sorry. It's okay. No, it's not. They be talking to me and be like, oh yeah, hey, but I just wanted to let you know, Timothy, come here. I just wanted to let you know, I was thinking, get back to work. Start beating him with the whips. I'm like, get back to work. I said, but sir, it's so tired, we're so cold. Well, you know what? My ancestors was tired of cold. You ain't care. Get back to work. Oh my gosh, bro. I might be the black Donald Trump. I might turn to him. They could be like, all right, y'all gonna try to overthrow me too? Like, y'all, Steve has lost total sanity. We have to do something about him. He's doing this on people. I said, what y'all thought I was on your side because we black? No. There's no favorites. Oh man. I fear my own self if I got the power. I don't know what I'm capable of, man. I don't know what I'm capable of. They'll be like, oh, Pastor Darby's son has lost his mind. He'll be like, this boy crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. They think I'm playing, but you better hope I don't get world domination, or it is over for everybody. Anyways, I said, get back to work. Like, yeah, now it's your turn to work for 400 years. Yeah, you like it. Nigga. That's why I said, now the new word nigga is going to be equated with white people. Like, yeah, he's a them. He's a what? Yeah, he's a nigga. I said, now you're going to be a byword to the nations. I'm like, yeah, let's see how you like it. Oh no. Play my OJs, baby. Oh. Nah, let them know. Oh, they gonna hate me, y'all. Hey, they really gonna hate me for real. Oh. It's a day, man, it's coming. Well, better days, man, they coming. Yeah. Locking white people up, and they running. Oh, put them in chains. Put them in chains. Work on their brains. Work on my planes. Y'all is the mains. Y'all is the mains. Hey, put them in chains. You gonna walk on my planes, my plantation planes. Yeah, yo is the main. Hey, Steve is the main. Hey, nah. For the record, Steve will not on stage, y'all. Of any color. I'm just saying it's jokes. Until I gave him power, it ain't gonna be jokes no more. I was like, yeah, I was sarcastic. Hey, yas. I thought I ended the live stream out pretty nice though. Like I said, the Most High gonna fight for y'all, man. He gonna fight for his people. So believe me, these white people gonna get what they want. Gonna get what they want, boy. Jim Bob gonna be fighting Jeremy, and then Jeremy's gonna be fighting Annalise, and you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a little house on the prairie moment. Nah. Said God, just you can judge them. I said, God, just on my behalf, please spare that white woman. I said, Lord, please spare that white woman, ages 25 to 39. Please spare that white woman. We need them, Lord. Said, Lord, we can't be a nation without them. We need a lot of them in our lives. I said, Lord, please spare that white woman. They don't have anything to do with this. Spittle, white girls, hey, I said, spittle, white girls, y'all, get them on white girls. I said, get them on white girls, hey, y'all. I said, if it's anything, I pray, y'all. Can y'all still hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know. Hey, can y'all hear me? Let me know, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Because I don't know if my phone messed up again. Ooh. Oh, shoot. Y'all hear me? Okay, let's make it sure. I think I messed up. I think my service messed up back here. It'd be hard to know. I was like, Lord, if it's anything you do, I said, you can get the white folks. Just please spare that white lady. I need that white lady. I said, Lord, spare that white lady. Ages, what I say? I said 25 to 39. I said, Lord, please spare your white women. They don't have anything to do with what's going on. Lord, spare that white woman. I said, what would the world be without white women? I said, what would the world be without white women? Who knows? Oh, man. You talking about how long am I in the city? Or how long am I just going to be on live stream? Because I ain't going to be on live stream that much longer. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm tired. Ow. Oh, man. The city, I'll be in the city till Thursday. Which is too long, man. I've been here for 2 days and I'm already tired. I hate this place. Louisville just brings out the worst in me. Like, just, I don't know, man. I look at my life, I'm like, I don't know how I even lived here, man. I don't know how I used to do it, bro. It's just, ugh. It's an atrocious city. It's so depressing. Yeah, I got to see the fam, so that's all good. Where you from, Ed Francis? Where you from? Listen to my beats, man. I gotta go through my beats, man. I got a lot of stuff. These are old too. LA? Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to LA, man. I know y'all crazy over there, man. Y'all got a lot. Y'all always been crazy over in LA, man, but I know y'all got a lot going on over there. Like, all the way on the West Coast, watching your boy. You must really be bored, man. You watching a Negro from Kentucky. I ain't got nothing to give you. I ain't got nothing to give you. Except KFC, Muhammad Ali, Bryson Tiller. That's all I got to give you. And Negroism, it's not a religion. That's a mindset. Niggerism is worldwide. Like, oh, you actually like LA? Man, everybody from LA, I know they hate it. They was like, I hate LA. Bro, I was trying to move to California first. If I moved anywhere else, I was a big California fan for the last 15 years, man. I was talking about moving to California. Like, nah, because Daddy said it. He said, son, you don't know what's out there in California. He said, California broke. I said, Daddy, we broke. I said, it ain't no different than what we use. Like, what are you talking about? I was like, we live in Kentucky, broke. The difference is, at least you get palm trees, you get a beach, you know what I'm saying? You got Hollywood Boulevard, you got all that. I said, we in Kentucky, we broke and we got niggas. it ain't much better this way. Like, you said it like we got everything. Like, you know, stay in Kentucky. I said, what's worse than being in LA? Being in Kentucky. That's what. So I said, what's worse than one nigga? Two niggas. Worse, man. Daddy always try to play that old like you don't know what's out there. I said, Daddy, you don't know what's. I know what's here, Daddy. That's why I said I ain't gonna live here. I ain't gonna live here, man, because I know what's here. Yeah, what's up with Gavin Newsom, man? That's Gavin Newsom. Got Marjorie Taylor Greene. We got Greg Abbott in Texas. He's an idiot, dude. All these people are idiots, man. Like, who's running our country, dog? They just idiots. Like, I ain't political, but these people are stupid. That's why I said if I was in power, man, I would do more better than them, bro. I mean, for the first half, I'm like, I told you I would turn tyrannical after a while. But I said for the first half, man, I'll do better by the people. Cause of course I'm gonna get y'all vote. I'm gonna do y'all like how they do y'all. They lie to you to get your vote, get you to hype you up. They do something good for the first half, and then after that it's just like, yeah, suddenly Steve snapped. It's just like he just went off. It just took everybody right, took everybody everything. I don't know how y'all do it, man. Those politics out there are just terrible, especially in California. Oh man, I'm so sleepy. I'm so hungry too, man. I'm hungry. Little. Ow! Ah! Little. Ooh, little. Little. I'm about to go to Ireland, man. I'm gonna start river dancing with the white people. The white people actually like, man. Them ones over in Ireland, they are cool, bro. Hey, I love Irish people, man. Irish people are so cool, man. I love them. They are so nice, man. Polite. They was marching with us, man. That's why I said I ran into some Irish people, man. They was chopping it up with me. And they was just like, yeah, they said we don't like the police either. I was like, McGruger, we don't like the Irish people either. So you'll never find me pot of gold. You'll never find it. It's like, McGruger, you can't do it the stupid back on there, McGruger. I love the way they talk. Irish people cool. I'm gonna go over to Ireland one day, man. So I moved from the city 1 hour up from there. Oh, word. I gotta come back out to California, man. I ain't been out there since 2016. It's been a minute, man. We drove from Kentucky to LA, man. That was the worst drive I ever did in my life. I'll never do it again. Never, ever. Worst drive I ever did in my life, man. You ain't never seen Creed? You just not watching Creed? Man, you behind, bro. You gotta watch Creed 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, they traffic is crazy out there. I don't know how y'all do it out there. I feel like everybody is it me? Because I heard everybody give California a bad review, but they said everybody in LA is like weird. They said everybody's like super weird out there. No, I'm not crashing on Cali. I'm just saying, like, I haven't been out that way. I'm just saying I wouldn't drive out there. Like, I would fly. I wouldn't drive out that way. I think it's a great state because that was my favorite state, bro. LA was my favorite city. It was my favorite city for years, man. don't know if it was just Hollywood at the time, but I was just like, I loved LA, man, because I kept saying that's the place where it's all that is just better. It's better. It's better. It's better. It was better than Kentucky. I just didn't like Kentucky. I told you I've been trying to get out of Louisville for over a decade, so I was like, it's better than Kentucky. And then it became Miami. Miami's still my favorite one. Really, San Antonio. San Antonio's my favorite than Miami, man. Like, if I could choose to live in any other city, I would stay in San Antonio, man. It's actually a city you want to live in. But if I did, I would move to Miami, though. Like Fort Lauderdale, Miami, something like that. I ain't crashing on Cali, okay? Don't hurt me, okay? I think California's a great place, okay? That infamous song, man, right before the one I did that video about Daddy. Like, this is my intro song right here, man. This one, I love this song, man. Then I did it with the beat come in. Yeah, tell your mom I said hey, Zenobi. Tell your peoples I said hey, what's up? Like, hey, if I do go back to Cali, man, hey, will you take me to Crenshaw and Slauson? I'm trying to go Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm trying to go to the jungles, Crenshaw and Slauson. I'm trying to go Florencia. I'm trying to go where's that place at? Hoover Street. Yeah, I'm trying to go everywhere. So I need somebody to take me. If you can go there. Roscoe Chicken and Waffles. I'm trying to go all over. Randy's Donuts, all that. Yeah, Nipsey Street. Yeah, I'm trying to go over to Nipsey Street. I want to see that mural thing over there. I want to see that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't think it's not just California people that's rude, man. Everybody's weird, man. There's more weirder people in Louisville than there's California. I guarantee you, man. The weirdest people in the world you're gonna find is in Louisville. I'm not even playing to you, man. Because people here are just dumb. So I'm just like, they don't even know they weird. That's how they weird, because they don't even know they weird. This is everyday life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the worst people you ever gonna meet is in Louisville, Kentucky. Believe me when I tell you. That's why we kept telling people, don't move out here for the church. Don't do that, because you're gonna meet some weird people here. Like, don't do that. Don't think everybody one time in the street was good people, man. People was weird. A lot of people was weird, man. Y'all was cool because y'all from somewhere else. Y'all mindsets are different. So when y'all heard Darby, y'all like, oh man, that's great. Like, people here know Darby. They was just weird. You know what I'm saying? They didn't care. You know what I'm saying? I trust my Lord and Savior, man. They ain't never mess with me everywhere else. When I was on the bad street in LA, we weren't supposed to even be walking over there. You feel me? We was in El Segundo. They say El Segundo ain't supposed to even be over there. They ain't mess with us up there, man. They was cool. They ain't gonna bother us. It's only when I come to Louisville, that's when they won't bother you. Because the worst people in the world live in Louisville, Kentucky. So yeah, man, I don't know, man. What y'all talk about, y'all, before I go in? Cause I'm about to go in and eat this Olive Garden, man. That's gonna be it. Cool. Yeah, I feel like the ones that move are weird, man. Cause a lot of weird people do move to California. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's like the rights out there, or like it's the politics, or I don't know. Everybody gets obsessed with Hollywood, our celebrity. Cause you know people love celebrities, so maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but. I don't know. I feel like a lot of LA people solid though. Like they was like California people fast. They talk with their eyes. Like they talk real fast. Like you could tell, like they can tell your movements and everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But I feel like they some real ones, man. That's why I said I feel like ain't none of them soft up there. Like them is real street dudes up there. Like they've been like that for forever. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican gang's been popping up there since like the 40s. You know, Chris and Blood Black gang's been up there since like the 60s, 70s. You know what I'm saying? Like they real. You know what I'm saying? They real up there. That's a dude. Do y'all know a guy? It's a guy named as one dude. His name was 4Extra. I don't know if y'all know. Everybody know Whack 100, but everybody know 4Extra. There's another dude named Lefty Gunplay. You might, if y'all know who Lefty Gunplay is. Oh my gosh, man, that dude funny. Lefty Gunplay, OG Spanky Loco, uh, Blue Devil. They got Spider Loke. They got all of them, man. Like I heard a lot of Mexicans they don't like Lefty Gunplay. They think he a joke. Oh man, I'm tired, bro. Mm. Yeah, I might hit y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all in the Discord, bro. I meant to hit y'all earlier on there. Man, look at this. That look evil. It look like something off a horror movie or like an NBA YoungBoy video. He be like, "Oh no, there's no young boy. Hi." Mm. I know all. What you mean? I know about that. I know all about that. I follow y'all politics. Look, all right. I know about Hoover Street, man. I know about what's his name? Um, Big U. I know about the Rolling 60s, man. I know about what's the 4Extra? I know what's that other guy name, man? Not Blood and Lil Jeff. It was Brick Baby. Brick Baby. Hey, why Brick Baby talk like that, man? He always talk like he be smoking too much. He like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you be with the little homies, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how Brick Baby be talking. I'm like, why he talking like he like it's not like he got a cough that he don't want to get out, but he's like trying to hold in the cough while he talking. Like, why he sound like it? Whack 100. Hey, Whack 100 is my favorite nigga. Bro. I like Whack 100, bro, because he like me, man. He don't care. He just talk crazy. And so he'll get on like the clubhouse or Discord. He be talking crazy. And he don't let nobody get a word out. That's why I like Whack, man. He real. So I'm like, I be talking like him. Yeah, I know all about that, man. I know about the BPS Stones, the Jungles. Everybody know Crenshaw and Slauson. I know stuff like the Playboy 13s, Gardena 13. Everybody know MS 13, of course. Hawaiian Gardens 13. What's that other one, man? CV70 is a CV70, I think is what it is. Nutty Block Compton Cribs. Grape Street Compton, Grape Street Barrio, 18th Street. Barrio West is still the same thing. Barrio 18. The Avenues, Athens Park Bloods. Not a lot of gangs up there. They got a lot of gangs up there. The 99 Mafia Crips. Dang, y'all got a lot of Santana Block Crips. Pasadena. I think it's Pasadena Park Blood. Man, y'all got a lot of sets up there, bro. Y'all got too many gangs up there, man. It's way too many. Like they were saying, you go to LA, you can't wear this hat. This is affiliated with Road 6. You can't wear this. This is Hoover. I'm like, you can't wear nothing. Everybody's like, so you just can't wear nothing. They was like, yeah, pretty much, you can't wear nothing. Can't wear no colors. Can't wear nothing, man. This is crazy up here. Yeah, man. They got 4 Deuce. I think it's 4 Deuce Hoover. Man, what's some other ones, man? Then they got the Watching. It's the Asians. They got the Asian boys, Watchings. Tiny Rascals. Dang, what's the other ones, man? Cause the Asians be crazy over there too, man. Like, the Longos, Eastside Longos. Look at me naming all the gangs. Like I don't know all of them. I watch a lot of this stuff, so they talk about what's there. Like that's crazy, man. I got a lot of stuff up here, man. It ain't sweet. It ain't sweet up here, bro. Like it's crazy, man. I feel like ain't no block safe up here, man. Eco Park. Got the Sereños, the Norteños, Fresno Bulldogs, man. You got Is it 18? No, it's Grape Street Cribs. I said Grape Street Cribs. I got East Coast Cribs. No, I'm running out of stuff. Florencia. I said Florencia, man. You got everything. It's a bit of everything up there. See, you gotta watch these cars over here. We in a nice neighborhood. Somebody run up here to park. I'm like, you gotta make sure people ain't run up on you, bro. I almost had to pull out this grip. Yeah, man. But yeah, man, I'm out here, y'all. I'm gonna get up off of here because I'm tired. I got stuff to do and I gotta eat and I'm sleepy. So I'm just gonna do all of that in that order. I think. So yeah, I'm gonna hit y'all in the Discord, man. You know what I'm saying? If y'all still on here. I'm gonna hit y'all in Discord, let y'all know what's up, man. But you know, I'm gonna go live Wednesday. We having our Juneteenth, so I'm gonna show y'all that. But until then, man, we out of here. Y'all, I'll catch y'all, man. Y'all stay safe and keep it 100, man. Until then, peace be with ya.